Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome to the PSU Splatoon Fall LAN. We're here in Group A, Round 1. To start off the day, I'm Cabbage, joined here on the cast by J Money. What an amazing day this is going to be.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's also going to be very long because we have a lot of things to get through between Swiss, Redemption, and then single elimination. So starting us off, we have our first Swiss group. We're going to have Group A. We're going to be seeing Team 4 versus Team 1.
Yeah, the team names this time very original,
Yeah.
as you can tell. Who is the celebrity who named his children? He had something like 9 boys, and he just named them his name: Junior, the first, the second, the third, the fourth.
Really?
Yeah, who was it? I can't remember now.
I don't know.
Anyways, the point being that we have spawned many a team here and have decided to christen them with names that are simply team and then the designated number. However, we do have rosters that we can go through. However, with the teams coming up in just a sec, you'll see them. But J Money, real quick, would you mind running us through the format of the event so people can understand why these matches matter?
Yeah, so before we get into the format, we'll talk a little bit about these teams because this is a draft tournament, which means that you will sign up alone or with someone else and you'll get paired into groups. So a lot of these teams aren't going to have much synergy to start, but it's going to be fun to see how they build, how they grow throughout today. But starting off, we'll have 3 rounds of Swiss, and we'll get into Redemption and single elimination when we get there. But looks like we're going to be jumping right on into Rainmaker Undertow to start.
Yeah, here we go into the map here. You're going to see, is that 2 buckets that I see, or am I just wrong?
Yeah. Alrighty here. We're seeing the 96 claws coming out from Team 4. Looking at the other team, though, they have the T-Tech coming out from Nova on Team 1. Looks like Team 1's going to get an early pop onto the Rainmaker. Nova looking to play a little Sharky here, trying to find some picks. But it looks like it's going to be a mid-stall going into the first 15.
Starting out in the middle here, so Team 4 just trying to play a little bit defensively. They do catch Team 1 getting a little bit over-aggressive. It's 2 members down, trying to eye up this Rainmaker now. Nikki going to hop up and grab it and start moving it forward.
Oh, Nikki trying to make a quick jump for it, but Nova's going to get the stop, and now numbers even. Ivy playing the B-Charger, not something you see too much from him. He's usually rocking the E-Leader. Ivy going to try to find a nice pick. Got to have some nice sight lines, but has to connect here to get some damage down.
Yeah, this is the perfect alleyway to be using that weapon in, but you gotta hit those shots, and unfortunately not able to do it. Team 1 gonna get 3 members wiped out as Team 4 continue to pile on the aggression, pushing Nova back. Rainmaker still in the middle here, and honestly, no one really been able to push it all that far.
Yeah, still, Nikki getting Team 4 finally trying to go for the checkpoint, but Corn is there to get the stop in time.
Gets it just barely in time. However, that is the first push that we've seen from either team so far. Now, on the other hand, Team 1 going to start pushing this forward. Team 4 now needs to defend. At least keep it beyond that 68 marker, but ideally you don't want it to get pushed at all towards your side. But look at how fast it's going. The checkpoint. Left wide open. Trying to hop on top, but not quite. Still, though, 65 less than 68. Very good start.
Yeah, that's going to get this Team 1 the lead here. Ivy has the vacuum online. Splatchat going to find a nice pick. Here comes the vacuum shot. 2 down, but they didn't grab the Rainmaker. They have to grab it to get onto the checkpoint. Picks trading left and right, but the Rainmaker, we got to get on there. Splatchat going to get the dunk.
Okay, there it is.
Hey, they got it. That's all that matters.
Yes, they got it, and that is exactly.
Oh no, disconnect.
Oh, disconnect. That's not going to be good here for Team 4. Team 1 realize that they have an opportunity. They're going to take this Rainmaker, and they're going to run it down. You lose 2 members, though, and despite the disconnect, this is still a fairly decent defense, all things considered, from the members of Team 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, the disconnect is obviously going to leave this team number down, but Shadow's going to find a nice pick. Can they get 2? No. It's going to be just as Claws 96 to hold the line as much as they can. Going to be facing some pressure from Corn there, and now this Rainmaker's going to get a lot of points.
Wipeout, and Team 1 realize that wipeout is their chance to plunk this Rainmaker in and end the game. That's game number 1 going the way of team number 1.
Yeah. Hey, I mean...
Correct me if I'm wrong here, J Money. That's the wrong... Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong here, J Money. But...
Fist bump.
The sets here are best of 5?
They are play all 3 for Swiss, so you'll get all 3 games in. and then you'll move on to the next round. So it's going to be
It's a point differential system.
yeah,
then
point
is what-
differential
how
for
it's working.
seeding. So.
Interesting. I like that.
Huh?
Right, well, considering how that first game went, I think technical difficulty is going to mean that teams are going to take their time, try to get whoever disconnected back in. It did seem relatively evenly matched
Yeah.
for most of that. The Rainmaker not really moving until a couple minutes in. And even after that, it seemed like the advantage was a little bit in favor of Team 4. However, disconnect really going to hurt you.
Yeah.
3v4 is just almost impossible to do.
Out of all the disconnects I've seen, I think I've only seen like 3 out of like 50 teams actually win their 3v4. So obviously, it's going to put a big hindrance onto your plans. but
Right.
Still, in an early game like this, to play all 3, you'll still have plenty of time to come back here. Anything else with Wallace? Lord Wallace.
Lord Wallace. Do you want to switch chairs? I just realized you're far shorter than me in the
Oh,
camera.
don't worry, I can get myself.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, that works. Perfect.
So they can see the
Yeah, there you go.
matching shirts.
Yep.
There you go.
Penn City Sports Club. Check out our Discord, please. We appreciate it. So, team's still trying to get their members back in. And I think one of the things I want to draw a little bit of attention to there was a lot of the sort of longer range gameplay that was happening there. I didn't really see as much running it down as I was expecting. Seemed like both teams taking their time, playing a little apprehensively. Could this be just teams not being used to each other? Could it be the style of weapon? Maybe a bit of both?
Well, I do think it's partially to do with the teams not playing with each other. However, both of these teams do have long favored weapons, like Ivy playing the Charger. I know Nikki and Splatcats both played longer range weapons. We saw the Pro coming out from, I believe that was one of the players on team number 1. So I just think a lot of these players just play longer range. You're going to expect a lot of range duels. The only really aggressive weapon you had, the Tri-Slosher from Korn, if you remember that when they stopped the Rainmaker there. You had that. I believe you had a brush coming out from Sandwiches from Team 4. So both of those are probably your main aggro threats, but it's mostly going to be a battle of range, it looks like, for the remainder of this.
And if it's a battle of range, are we thinking that that's due to how new these teams are to playing with each other? Maybe something at least that I've noticed in most draft events across many different games is that people start with things that are very safe.
Yeah.
Right? They start with things that they know they'll have a little bit of time to feel out, things that aren't going to be higher risk. And so that lets them get a feel for their teams, get a feel for the opponent's teams, and it's something that might be a little more comfortable, right? So they can focus just on playing with the team that they're on rather than also having to manage aggression.
Yeah, I mean, the nice part about it is because this is Swiss and because 8 out of the 9 teams will make elimination brackets, that you can try out new things. You can make sure that you got all your ducks in a row. Make sure what works best for us, and then kind of go off of that. So, yeah, I think that's definitely the strategy that most teams will likely play early on.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, and I'd feel really bad for whoever is in that 9th place spot.
Yeah.
Because you come into an event with 8 people and you really just don't want to be that person.
Yeah.
Hopefully they take it graciously, and I think that everyone here is understanding that that will happen to someone.
Yeah. Well, think about it like this: is in terms of a team standpoint, you have 3 rounds of Swiss.
Yes.
And then you have a double elimination redemption bracket. So as long as you don't lose, as long as you don't get last in that elimination bracket, then you'll make top 8.
Yes.
So pretty much, if you lose 5 times in a row, then it's kind of like.
Yeah, at that point, if you lose 5 times in a row, you probably weren't going to win any elimination matches anyways, so.
But you get to play a lot of games and have fun.
True,
so.
yeah, that's the beauty of Swiss, right? Is you still get to play those games, and then when you're done, you just get to watch the better players play and have fun with that.
Yeah, and you can grab yourself some food. Lovely Penn State eats. All the lovely things, like
yes.
Panda Express, Subway, Five Guys.
Yeah, things that we only have here in State College.
Yeah, nowhere
Never
else.
find them anywhere else.
But yeah, it looks like teams are slowly starting to get ready for the next round, which is going to be on Clamblitz Inkblot. I know you don't know much about the maps, but Clamblitz Inkblot is a very short-range favored map. So these teams are going to have to change their strategies up because there's just 2 big stacks in the middle. The Chargers don't really have good sight lines. The long-range weapons kind of struggle because you got to play up close to get into the stacks key area. So I feel like a lot of these teams could change their strategies up, but it looks like they're going to be jumping right on into it. Clan Blitz Ink Block, game 2. Team 1 has the lead, but Team 4, unfortunately, DC, not going to count out. But Ivy, you can see the E-Leader coming out. And looking at the other team, they have the Nautilus and the 96.
Heading here into game number 2. So as you said, this is just play 3 and get points for every game that you win here. So both teams certainly trying to rack up those as much as possible. Now it's another chance for team number 4 to actually get something on the board and not have a DC. I think the way that game ended was very unfortunate and very much not a good example of how well this team performed. And I think one of the unfortunate things with the way that this was constructed is that if you have a DC, it matters a little bit more because that game matters more. Since even if you win every other game, that's still one game that you could have done.
Yeah. But taking a look here, it looks like Team 4 is going to go 2 numbers down. Nova finding a nice double there with the 52 down. Shadow trying to pop the Zuka, too small for the team, but Nova wants to take his space and wants to take it quick. But forced to retreat, Shadow trying to find a pick onto Nova, gonna find the trade there. But Team 4 is going to be in a numbers advantage, just the leader left.
Well, Jay, you can see how far up Nova was there, playing extremely aggressively, and took the attention of so many members here of team number 1, and even then, on death, still took 1 down on the way out. So excellent play here from team number 4 to try and put a lot of pressure on. Something we didn't see as much last game, but we have the combination of some aggressive play from individual players, plus this long-range cover, and it seems like team 1 is just really struggling to put up any sort of a fight.
Yeah, no, I mean, the 96 has the Kraken online. This might be what Team 4 needs to get back into this. But here we see Kraken popping out now, trying to find some picks as they can. Doesn't look like they're going to get one, but Team 1's going to try to work all the aggression. They're going to find one. Torn has 6 clans online. Going to find a trade there, but no, looks like they're going to get stopped there.
Stopped on the push. The Kraken did get one, and with additional trades here, Team 4 is seemingly on the back foot. Team 1 on the slightly better end of a lot of these trades. Snapchat has to defend now. 2 members down. Team 4 might have a chance to start pushing up here. However, again, it's just these constant trades stopping any aggression. Jay, these teams are incredibly evenly now.
Yeah, no, I mean, we might get a 8-minute game here if no one scores, but numbers even again. Shadow trying to juke these leader shots as best they can. Nikki almost to another Kraken. That's going to be the key to get into this. Nikki has the Kraken online now. We're going to see Splatchat going to get the cooler for their team. Now, Special's going to be coming out real soon.
Special's coming out soon. You can see stocking up on the high ground. Just 1 member down. Your aggression's going to be stymied a little bit. Losing another member here. Our team number 1. So team 4 see it as an opportunity. They're going to run it down. Nikki not getting any value out of the Kraken. Trying to come through on the flank. 1v1 against Corn. Corn going to back up. Nikki now cornered. Backing up to the rest of the team here. But it's a defensive coalescence around this point as the members of team 4 surge in.
Yeah, gonna find a trade there. Splatcat trying to find some value with their zap, but Nikki's gonna hold that off. Nikki halfway through Kraken. The brush is gonna go down on their team, so that's gonna be numbers advantage for team number 1. Whale's about to pull on. That's 2 down. Oh, they're in their base. Here comes the jump.
2 down, team 4's in the base, and the jump comes through, and the points are good. The first points being scored here by team 4, and look at that. Jay already down to 44. Team number 1 needs to put in a lot of effort here in order to get the score anywhere near even. It's an excellent opening taken full advantage of here by team 4.
Yeah, Team 1 has the lead, and they already have 1 game on the set, so Team 4 is going to need a lot to come back into this. Team Nova trying to move in with the 52, going to get a nice fall-off shot there, and now this is exactly what Team 1 needs to keep their lead up.
Yeah, sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Team 1 here struggling to stay in the game as Team 4 just continue to pound through the aggression, just not letting anything through here, Jay.
Yeah, no, Ivy gonna get a pick with the Ink Mine. And now 2 numbers down for Team 4 is gonna give Team 1 another push to move forward. Team 1 has the thing online, but no, 2 are gonna go down. Ivy's gonna elect to retreat.
Okay, is Pink Team 1 or Team 4?
Pink is Team 1.
Oh, Pink's Team 1? Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So I've been saying it wrong the
Yeah,
entire time.
I'll try to catch you on it.
Yeah.
Team 1
Yeah,
has
Team
the
1.
lead.
Okay.
Like wink, wink, nudge, nudge style.
Okay, well,
color lock. I'll fix
but
it.
I thought, yeah. Well, didn't Pink lose last time? But it,
No, remember the DC from
Yeah.
Black Cat?
yeah, well, no,
game. They change the colors every game. If I don't
oh,
remember
they
wrong.
flipped the color.
Yeah, his color lock changes it every game, but they know they're gonna need a
I
power.
see.
They're gonna need a power clam. Sandwich needs to build that ball in 2 seconds. They get it in time. Now that's gonna force overtime. Numbers even. Sandwich trying to make a play with their ink brush. Trying to work it. They have 2 power clams. No, Sandwich is gonna get picked off. Nikki trying to hold forward. Corn gonna get a nice pick with Splatchad. Only 2 members remaining. Shadow has a ball. Shadow the only one left. And it looks like Team 1 is going to win this Swiss round 2-0. But stay tuned. There's still gonna be one more game of the playoff 3.
Yeah, still one more game afterwards, and ideally for Team 1, you're hoping to get another point on the board because that will help your seeding on the back end of this. Still great performance there from the members of Team 1. Team 4, though, kept that even for a very, very long time, so likely to see more of that as we head into game number 3. And no DC that time.
Yeah.
Still kept things a lot closer, although it was the same end result as previously.
Yeah, I mean, they took a while to score, but once Team 1 got it rolling, they got it down to 41. Then they got some more clams in, and just Team 4 just couldn't come back from a deficit like that. But still, one more game left to be played, and then we'll be moving on to the next round of Swiss. But I believe the third round, it should be on Splat Zone, so that might benefit Team 4.
Maybe. I'm not as familiar with the way these teams operate, so I'll take your word for it here. What specifically about it would be of benefit?
So, if you think about it, Team 1 has that leader, the super long range that Ivy was using. While that is good for getting targets from afar, it's not that good for painting the zone. And the zone is the main objective. So obviously on like Clam Blitz or Rainmaker, you can get away with having a long range weapon because you don't need as much paint. However, for zones, you obviously want the most paint, so having a leader like that will force them to either switch their weapon or just change their play style up to let more for painting, less for picks. So meanwhile, on the Team 4 side, they have the ink brush, which is really good for painting. And they have the 96, which is also can get in with that Kraken, cause picks, avoid the other team from painting.
So then, do you think that we'd see possible switches in terms of loadout to compensate for that? So maybe not using the leader? It's something to adapt to the map, and I guess at that point then it would come down to whether or not they're comfortable on something that isn't that pick.
I mean, that's very well possible because I could see, I know Ivy, they're a Penn State player, so they could see them switching to the dualies, or more shorter range. I believe they can also switch to like a edit splatling or something that can protect itself a little more, because the problem with leader is that when you get rushed down, like you have to hit that one shot. If you don't hit that one shot, unfortunately you're going to get picked off. But if you have something that can defend itself, like the heavy edit splatling, where it's just going to hit you up close as strong as it hits you from further away.
Right.
So that's something to consider.
Yeah. Well, that's always the question, especially when you're on a newer team, right? There could be ways that you could sort of mix and match everyone's weapons till you have the combination that you want, just in different hands. It's something that is likely to evolve throughout the day, right? I think teams are going to be pretty stuck in their ways, just playing what they're comfortable with for now. As they get used to each other, maybe thinking of some additional strategies, both in terms of the gameplay itself and in terms of the way that they kit out their team. Is there sort of a prediction you have for various weapons or playstyles that you think we're going to see as the day progresses?
So I think over time, I think teams are going to start off slow, playing some more like safer weapons just to see, like, test the waters. But as the time, like as it gets forward, I can see teams playing more aggressive comps, like especially on a map like Zones Maka that we're about to get into right now. I can see Nikki switching to 52. You remember the weapon that Nova was playing on Inkblot. You know, Nikki played the longer one with the Kraken, while Nova played the shorter one with like the lasers.
Right.
So I can see Nikki making the switch to the shorter one because it fights better on closer range quarters. Like,
I see what you mean. Yeah. So pulling out more Krakens, and a lot of the closer range specials seem to be a good choice here. So how many ink brushes typically get played on these maps then?
I mean, it depends. I mean, there's a lot of ink brushes in this tournament, so you can see, like, I know Sandwiches will probably stick their ink brush. As someone who mains ink brush, it's a good map for ink brush. So, I mean, on the other team, I know Corn can flex to ink brush, so that is something to consider. But I mean, their tri-slosh has been working, stopping pushes in Rainmaker in game 1, clearing out space in game 2. So Yeah, looks like they're going to be jumping on into it. Team 1 looking for the 3-0 sweep, but Team 4 trying to take a game to get some points on the board.
Yeah, here we go into game number 3. Can Team 1 get that additional point, or is Team 4 going to be able to claw back one for the road? With the leader, so you're going to have a little bit of a disadvantage when it comes to painting this point.
And there's that 52 call that I said for Nikki. And Nikki's going to swatch that. Looks like Corn swaps with the arrow spray, so going to get a lot of paint for their team. As you're going to see, they're going to have their special in just a second, so that thing will be jammed every 10 seconds.
1-for-1 trade right off the bat, but it's Team 1 for the ones who are able, excuse me, Team 2 that are able, Team 4, sorry.
1, 2, 3,
yeah,
4.
I can't count. So, Team number 1 wrestles back a little bit of control, but Team 4 still have the lead.
Hey, Team 1's colors matching this time, so, I mean, close enough in the orange. So, we know. So Team 1 has the Booyah Bomb. They're going to take a lot of space. Team 4 is going to be 2 numbers down towards the retreat. And that's going to be a delayed wipe for Team 1.
Yeah, excellent opening there for Team number 1. Pushing Team 4 off after they got that initial point. And constant kills right after. Team 1 pushing all the way back into the base here of Team 4. Team 4 struggling to find an opening. It's going to be that dash on in. Shadow, though, caught in the middle of 3 and going to go down immediately after.
Yeah, but Sandwich and Nikki are going to retaliate, getting numbers even. Sandwich actually playing the hammer brush. I just now noticed that, so going to be interesting to see when they pop that. We see the Splat Cats popping out the inkjet, trying to find anything they can. They just need to catch the zone first and foremost. Here comes Sandwich with the hammer. Doesn't look like it's going to find value. Forced to throw it, no connection there, but they're going to take space, and that's all that matters. Yeah, the ult's not getting any kills, but you're right. Space is really what matters here, especially when the whole point is in this central area. Get the opponents off, playing it for yourself. Team 1 forced to back away as Team 4 continue to take these points down. 1-for-1 trade. Team 4 maintains positional advantage here. Ivy trying to get some snipes through here as Nikki, you can see, waiting in the wings right under with that 52. 3 people above. Nikki has to run away. Team 1 now starting to surge onto the point here, Jay, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, but Shadow has the special online. Here comes the Booyah Bomb onto zone. It's going to keep the neutral. Yeah, numbers even, but they're going to hold on. It's just Nikki with the 52 trying to get their team in. No, numbers still trading left and right, but it looks like they're going to be forced to get up the zone. Corn now walking around the outside. They're not quite able to control back. Control held, and the lead looks like it might finally go in their favor. Yes, it does. They lose 3 members in the process, however. Point likely going to go back the way of Team number 1, but that is so many pity points that you have to work through here if you're Team 1. Team 4 going to have at least 1, possibly 2 chances to try and surge on and take this point back, win some fights, and maintain this lead. Yeah, but if you look at this positioning Ivy has on the leader, they just posted up there, but Shadow's going to call the punish. Sandwich has the Ultra Stamp online. Here it comes. There it is. Hitnova manages to run out of the way of the roll. Almost enough to get past. Still, though, with 2-for-1, Team 1 still hold on to this point. Those pity points are ticking away. Team 4 needs to do something, and they've got to do it fast. Yeah, Sandwich is going to try to keep this zone with the Ink Rush. Trying to move in, but they're going to get the lead. No, they're going to no. Find 1, don't find 2, and the lead in Team 1's favor firmly right now, and with only 2 members. It is desperation setting in here for Team 4. The special going to come out, hovering up above, getting down from up high, and finally, Team 4 wrestle back control. Yeah, this is a really good match. Picks trading left and right. Nikki's going to force Ivy into a bad spot, unlucky to jump out. But Team 1 has the lead. Here comes the Booyah Bomb coming out now. The bomb comes out, doesn't seem to get anything but a little bit of space. Excellent there from Nikki. Catching people on the high ground, been sharking this entire time. 3 for 2 though. It's a 2v1 as Team 1 tries to wrestle back control. Sandwich though, hanging on to this point, needs to keep it, needs to stop these pity points from ticking down. The rest of the team gonna come on in, but Sandwich falls. Yeah, now numbers disadvantage for Team 4. They're gonna need to get these specials back quick. Looks like they have a slight special advantage. Oh, a very nice snipe from Ivy is going to get Nikki down. Yeah, takes out Nikki, and that's going to give a lot of pressure here onto the point. There come the missiles. Scattering here the members of Team 4 as Team 1 continue to hold on to the point. It's a trade here, 1-for-1. They're getting so much value, takes the point back, and they're going to extend this just a little bit longer, keep themselves alive. Yeah, and Corn's gonna pop the Booyah Bomb. Sandwich trying to punish it. Corn's gonna get picked off. Great chase down there from Sandwich, who's just been the mainstay here on this brush, keeping their team firmly in the game.
This is not over yet here, Jay, but losing control, that's not great. You gotta maintain it. So down.
No!
Team 1 takes back control, and they just gotta hold on to this point here a little bit longer.
Yeah, with only 10 seconds left, they're gonna have one more desperation chance. Nikki trying to hold this right stack as best as possible. Gonna get pinched by 3 members. They're moving left and right. They need to get forward and catch
He's
the
down.
zone. Here comes the slider. Is it gonna be in time?
Shadow comes.
Not in time. And Team 1 is going to take the 3-0 on round Swiss set 1.
Team 1 takes it in 3-0 fashion. That's going to be very, very good for their resistance going into the rest of this tournament, going into that top 8 seeding. They got to be really happy. However, we'll surely see some more matches either later in the event or just within the scores for the members of Team 4. Certainly put up a very solid fight for pretty much all of those games, but it just seemed like once Team 1 was able to get that little bit of a lead, they just ran away with it.
Yeah, Team 1 looking very strong, but you cannot count Team 4 out in this tournament. It's obviously the first round, so
Certainly.
teams are still trying to figure out what they want to do. But yeah, still plenty of game left to be played. We are going to be moving to round 2. We'll be right back with you in just a moment.
Alrighty, everyone. Hello and welcome back to the PSU Splatoon Fall LAN. I'm Cabbage, joined here on the cast by Wallace, and I'm going to correct this title above me because we're actually on round number 2 here.
We're still on
Group
round
A.
1, trust.
Well, yeah. yes, we're going to showcase every single possible match on stream.
Yeah.
Right? We're going to make this tournament take the longest possible amount of time it can take, because why wouldn't we?
Look, class is tomorrow. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Who needs class when we have each other?
Who needs class? Who needs to play Splatoon all day? At 3 a.m.
Yes.
Penn State would love that.
Yeah, well, speaking of playing Splatoon until 3 a.m., I'm sure a lot of these people have been practicing. I see. I might have struck a nerve there. Is that true?
Let's talk about what I did last night.
Oh, no.
I'm a bit tired.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure a lot of these teams, a lot of these players probably also doing the same thing, whether practicing with each other or just practicing in general. So one of the things that I've been wondering going into this is how much of that practice is going to show in terms of how the teams are working together, strategies that they're forming, weapons that they're using, and how much of it is just going to be, I was just practicing the stuff I know how to do, and we're 4 people who just happen to be on a team together.
Honestly, the team were just announced like Thursday, so if they played together, it's been for like 1 hour, if that.
Yep. Fair enough.
Like more than likely.
Unless they've been up till 3 a.m. Well, we'll see if these teams were up till 3 a.m. Well, at least we'll see if they play like it. Now, I guess the other question goes, if you're up till 3 a.m., are you playing well because you practice together, or are you playing badly because you're tired? We'll find out here as we head into game number 1 between Team 3 and Team 4.
All I'm going to say is I think Team 3 is cooked.
What makes you say that?
To put it bluntly, there are a bunch of mid to low skill level players who request to be together.
Interesting.
Whereas most other teams have at least one like mid to high level player. Whereas Team 3 is mostly just friends. They're all just friends.
Well, hey, sometimes the power of friendship is all you need. Teamwork can go a long way in events when people are randomly put together.
That's a hammer double. But given both teams are way numbers down, so the question is who go for the push.
Yeah, hammer double. Unfortunately, though, the hammer double is not going to be enough to net Team 3 a solid lead here. So Team 5 instead are going to start pushing up around the outside. They have a little bit of an advantage here, pushing this point forwards. Team 3 really giving up the ghost here, just kind of letting it push forwards.
Team 3, Rita is playing goalies. Normally Rita plays roll or paintbrush.
Interesting.
What are you doing on those?
Well, what would be the reason for playing ghoulies on the map?
Honestly, I think they
Oh,
Jules gets a double! Huge!
Excellent there by Jules.
The big thing here is that Team 3 has no paint on their team, so they need the goals to paint.
You need the dualies to paint. Seems to be going relatively well for them so far, especially thanks to Jolt. A lot of great plays here with the Scamp. And the members of Team 3 seem to have been finding their footing, right? That's kind of what we expect. If you're a team that plays together, even if you're not as good on paper, if you know how to work together as a team and the other team doesn't, well, you're going to have things like this. Already pushing this point here up to 40, Wallace.
Team 3 is doing a lot better than I thought they'd be doing because, again, the Wiper, the Blaster, the Bow, all of this because it cannot save their lives. But still, Team 3 is fun. They're just pushing in and taking names.
Certainly. They really are not letting the members of Team 5 breathe, and it seems that because of a lack of coordination, that means that the members here of Team number 5 just aren't able to find a way to rally and take this point down.
Another clue is that Team 5, it does a lot of killing weapons. It doesn't matter.
Oh my word!
It doesn't matter if you can't paint if you're just killing the entire team before they even respond.
Yeah, excellent job there.
Dominant win here, Team 3. Tons of huge plays here.
Certainly not what you were expecting going into this.
A lot of killing power. There's just a lot of killing power on Team 3.
And killing power, sometimes that is just what you need, right? If you can isolate individual people, take them out.
Again, it doesn't matter how well you paint if the hard team just dead the whole match.
Yes, exactly. And especially when you're going up against teams that have newly formed, right? There might be individual players or individual portions that are going to be struggling a good amount to actually find their footing, get going, and make concerted efforts to take back points or to capture an objective. So if you're able to take out the linchpins of those pushes or the specific weapons that are giving you trouble, seems like Team 3 really has their eye on the prize.
Because, again, on paper, Team 5 blows Team 3 out of the water. But in practice, Team 3, they're all friends. They've been playing together for a year now.
Well, how many times have you been in a tournament before where on paper you might be higher ranked, your team might be higher ranked than the opponents, or the opponents might be higher ranked than you, but then when they play together as a group, suddenly they become unstoppable?
Again, on paper, Team 3 is supposed to lose this 3-0. Well, now they're up 1-0.
That is not in the cards.
But I was like Team 3 here would be getting cooked every match, and I'd be whining that they were unfairly paired together, even though they demanded we put them together.
You see, what you do is you request to be in a bad team, so then if you lose, you have an excuse to lose, but then if you win, you're just that good.
That's another thing to consider is that last map, Man Maria. Infamous, very short range, killing weapon favorite map. Team 3 had a lot of short range killing weapons.
So then on a different map, we're going to see whether or not that changes things.
This may change things to Team 5's advantage, because Team 5 had a pencil player. And Rainmaker Mincemeat's very long range favorite map is very good for that pencil there.
And very good for the pencil. We'll see if it's just a fluke. Team 3, hyper-reliant on the kills earlier. Is this going to be a little bit different? Both teams going to hop on in.
Team 3 now is a more standard comp. You know, a lot more paint, a lot less killing power. So who knows? This might be a interesting move.
And that may have been something that they planned out then, Bones, right? You're assuming that on the kill-heavy map, then you go for a team comp that's going to give you a lot of kills, but hey,
it's the kill!
Lots of kills coming through here
It's
as
just
well.
a pencil! Team 3 did it. Grab the Rainmaker and run!
Grab the Rainmaker, they run. And look how far up they're getting it already. That first checkpoint here, Wallace. Oh my goodness.
Under 30 seconds checkpoints, and there's still numbers up. Jolt's going on a tear here. It's a triple, I think.
Yeah, Jolts gets a triple here. That's a quad. There it is.
Delayed wipeouts.
Yeah, keeping this Rainmaker firmly over towards the side of Team 3. And Jolts has really been the star player of Team 3 in this set. I mean, the other members of Team 3, don't get me wrong, they've been doing amazingly as Ritza comes back through, has to divert the attention of Team 5. But Jolts has been doing an excellent job here of just finding great angles and wiping out the members of Team 3, really putting the team on his back to push this objective forward.
A lot of it recently he's seen a bunch of coaching on how to play more aggressively. And he's playing super aggressively. It didn't work out there, but if he would have got that pick, that would have been a crazy kill.
It would have been an absolutely crazy kill, and just constant aggression that seems to be catching Team 5 completely off guard. They don't seem to be able to quite find their footing, and that could just be the growing pains of a new team, right? However, you have to keep in mind that the more this tournament...
Rainmaker!
The longer this tournament goes on here, Wallace, the harder it's going to be to catch these teams off guard when they have more advanced players, because they'll get a little bit more familiar with each other. The Rainmaker are going to go down. It's about 83 progress here for Team 5. So Team 3 have an opportunity to take this back and push it forward. But Team 5 showing signs of life.
And what here, Team 5 has this Buddha ball online. Team 3 can probably push in here. This Buddha ball might put it into their push. The number's up. The Buddha ball goes down. Huge numbers of advantage here with Team 3.
Yeah, Jolt's leading the charge here, trying to help make sure this Rainmaker gets up. The Pencil's going to try and snipe out that Rainmaker. Jolt's gets the trade. It's a good trade here. You want to get that player off the board, but look how far up this Rainmaker's already gotten. 25. Not quite going to get it in. Good defense from Team 5, but still not really a position that you want to be in.
Again, Team 5, you know, for Team 3, their weight number's down right now. But given, the chance is all the way back in Team 5's face. So Team 3 has time here to get back into position and stop this push.
And Team 3 just picking and choosing their battles. They don't need to push up too far, so they don't have to.
I don't think you realize they're doing it anyway.
Yeah, doing it anyway, and might as well, right? Because if you can put the members of Team 5 in an awkward position by forcing them into a corner, and that can be really beneficial. So here, trying to get it past the 83 that they did earlier.
This is a huge pick. The Rainmaker's huge lead here. And Ritza gets the kill on the Rainmaker.
Finally get the kill on the Rainmaker, and so now opting to try and clear out the remaining members from around it, so they pick it up.
And that's a delayed wipe for Team 5. Team 4 Cat here will try to hold the line, but Ritza is going to 1v1 and lose this.
Well, gets hit by the 2v1 there. Unfortunately, not going to be able to win that gold. Running up, gets two. Dies for his troubles, but it's a wipeout here. That's going to mean the Rainmaker back to neutral.
Just Chora here. Chora has jumped. They're giving all Team 3 here just to stop this push. They grab Rainmaker.
But at what cost here? Ritza going to push up and stop that Rainmaker from getting claimed by the members of Team 5.
Still, this is a very good position for Team 3. They're just holding the advantage. Huge numbers of advantage. Now they're going to run it even further.
They're going to run it further down. Look, though, I'm stuck in the corner here. Going to fall. Gets rid of me out, but at what cost? Team 3 going to keep pushing this up. But Wallace, crucially, there's a minute left. Team 5, they got to start making a push happen, and they got to do it soon. They've been playing defense for seemingly this entire game.
I would not have had pencil grab it. It's a very long range of map. You want that pencil to, like, pressure the other team. There's a lot of aggression here on Team 3. You want that pencil to keep like, an aggressive teams there at bay.
Still, though, Amber's going to be doing a pretty good job with this Rainmaker, all things considered. Team 5, this is probably the best chance that they've had so far to push this up. With 2 members down and Amber stuck, going to be lobbing shots from the back.
Ooh, that comes the catch from the
left. Careful, you're stuck.
Did catch him. Kills the Rainmaker.
Rainmaker's down now, but so are 3 members here of Team 3. Team 5 have the opportunity. They're going to run towards this checkpoint. Kev is the only one left to defend. They're going to let it pass. Checkpoint grabbed here by the members of Team 5. Still lead in favor of Team 3. They're going to try and lock this point down. Rainmaker unclaimed here. Team 3 have to defend just a little bit longer.
Team 5 has 1 chance here. If they die, it's game over.
Amber stuck in the corner. Ritza, you can see in the midst of 4, going to go down. And this is a 4v2. Hold on here, Wallace. This could be it. Kev goes down as well. It's wide open, and they run it down.
Team 5 with the comeback overtime victory.
Right at the buzzer. Bentley didn't sing just yet. Team 3 and Team 5 now 1-1. Excellent job there from Team 5 to even things up.
Honestly, Team 3 deserved that victory. They were just in Team 5's page for most of the match.
But you have to be there at the very end, too.
The very end's all that matters. But I take the hype overtime play over the board just stall in our base for 10 minutes.
Very true. Very true.
Plays like that are way more exciting to commentate over than just let's hide in our base and stall out the timer. Like that's boring.
Yes. Well, and that's the thing, right? It's just these constant attempts to try and push this Rainmaker through. But it seems like Team 3 just wasn't quite able to find the fight win that they needed to really get that last little push. And it was just that one stall on the final defense. People trickling in one by one. First it was Ritza, and it was Kev. And because of that, they lose all their members, and they're not able to stay in it, and they lose the game.
That's very much what happened. Because for most of the game, Team 3 would just go super aggressive, go in one by one, find those picks, and then push forward. But in the end, it didn't work out for them. They got picked off instead on their aggressive pushes, and Team 5 managed to come back and take the lead.
And that's why you can't rest on your laurels, right? You have a good lead, you have to keep pushing it forwards. The moment they were on the defensive, unfortunately, they got desperate, right? They said, oh gosh, we're going to lose this. The nerves kicked in, and they ended up losing everything.
Another two is that when you're on the defense, you want to have bombs. And Team 3 did not have a lot of bombs. Because they had 2 bombs.
Yes, not that much area control. I mean, you can see they all grouped up around Ritza.
Because it's Ritza and Kev, neither of them had bombs and weapons. Jet Squelcher, which Kev was playing, even this would be awful in the retake.
Now, well, one more game here between these 2 teams. Not sure exactly what the objective is for the game.
Again, Team 5 is favored to win. But Team 3 is playing out a very good showing.
Yes, very good showing.
Based on the play I've seen, I expect Team 3 to come back and win.
Alrighty, well, we'll see if that happens here, Wallace.
Exact same call from Team 5. But Team 3, very slight change. You switch out from the vanilla Jet Squelcher to the Cobra Jet Squelcher.
Switching over weapons, we'll see if that switch is going to be what is necessary.
Another here you mentioned is that Team 3, they now have 4 bombs instead of just 2.
Bombs in the hands now of Team 3.
Okay, you get Flame Blitz. I've seen you how this works?
I do.
Okay.
So, thankfully, we should be able to follow the action at least somewhat proficiently.
Right now, Kimber Alert's closing in the first power.
Just closing in on it. And look at this high ground play that Team 5's been making. They're just trying to hop up here onto this high ground. They have the weapons to do it, right? Jolts here gets in melee range with the brush, trades 1-for-1.
Again, that high ground is a very strong spot to hold.
Yikes.
When you take that high ground and walk at the middle, it's only a short dash to take out these baskets.
Yeah, Amiya uses the Tensor missiles alone there. Unfortunate. So Team 5, Kimberly Cat is going to walk on up.
That's an easy save here from Team 3. Missiles, you want to wait for your teams alive. 10 missiles. When you use 10 missiles, it will heal the other team's position.
Good job.
So therefore, you want to put missiles when everyone's alive. So you know their position is pushing in for the other team.
Yeah, good job from Jolts, though, to try and push this far forwards here. We're going to lose one member, though, and it's just the hyper-aggression from Team 3. It's not working anymore, and it seems like they haven't quite realized that. Team 5 get a slew of kills here, and they're going to use this opportunity. Push up, get some good positioning, try to get these clams.
All the issue that last push is that Team 3 did not have a power clam. So yeah, they were in position to score, but they didn't have a clam to score with.
Yeah,
So go far pushing if you don't have a power clam.
Team 3 now holding on to this clam. Good kill there.
Double here. Something I've noticed here is Team 3 is not playing clams.
It's a very careful game from both teams as well. The Cavs really the only one hanging on. Okay, is Team 3's blue, right?
Yeah, Team 3 is blue.
Okay.
Both teams are playing very cautiously now.
Cav hanging on to this power clam here, realizes that there really haven't been too many good openings, right?
Yeah.
Members of Team 5 are playing good defensive game. Chargerbug going to get rid of Ritza, so backing up now is Cav.
Whipper Team 5 is getting a strong push in the thing sword.
Yeah, Team 5, they get good positioning,
They
and
take
Kev
a
goes
hit.
down. That's a big kill here. You got to reclaim this clam. Ritza
They
gets
don't
one.
have a power clam. So even though they're in a prime position to score, they aren't going to get any points.
Well, Meowth is close though. Meowth gets it. Now running up. Amiya has to try and defend here. Here comes the Booyah Bomb though to buy a little bit of time. 2 members go down, and that's 3 down as well. Now Team 3, they have an opportunity to rush this up and start to score. Jolts coming on forward.
The problem is that clam, but your openings are free. And not having that clam there cost Team 5 that score. Team 5 would have scored if they had a clam. But again, no clam, no score.
So Team 5 now has to defend. Get one good kill here. Jolts dies. Rich and Jolt's been trying to make some plays here. Play aggressive, get into the back line. When it works well, but Team 5 seems to be a little more privy to it than they were in either of the first 2 games in this set. Look at that, just going to claim another life for getting over-aggressive. Team 3 on the defensive now, realize that there's a power claim on the other side as Kev gets one of his own.
What I'm noticing is just that Team 3, they're almost kind of rushing in alone. Where Team 5, they're playing a bit more cautious. You know, they're not just running in alone. Again, Team 3, they're in position now to score, but the problem is no clam, no score. They have a clam now, but they might be a bit too late.
Well, hang on here. Ritza's in the back line, just chasing things down, and it's a barrier break now from Team 3.
Let's get a huge double here. And now Team 3 just scoring clams.
Team 3 scoring clams, and they're going to get 3 kills as well. They just maintain complete and total dominance of this point. And Wallace with 1 minute left now. Team 5 is going to have to be the one to really break things open. Amber getting killed, and this goal is still open. Team 3 finding clams, tossing them in. Team 5 is not able to get the word in edgewise. Amiya finally going to go down, as well as Ritza. And so the push from Team 3 is stopped at the buzzer, but with 40 seconds left, Wallace, I don't know if Team 5 is going to be able to do this. They have to make some desperation plays.
Huge back in here from Kev. Minus 2 picks, I think. Given. Carline's another pick. There's under the basket of team 3 right now.
Yeah.
The problem is no clam, no score.
Well, they have a clam. It's just in the back here. Amber Alert running it through, and this might be an opportunity. They don't hit the clam. There it is. Finally get it in,
okay.
But you have to outscore here the members of Team 3.
Wait, how could come in? One more
Clam, one more. Is all it takes. Can they get it?
Where's the clam?
Not quite.
Where's the clam? They need to get it back to the basket in 2 seconds.
Kimberly's the other. It's not in. And just barely Team 3 make it out. 2-1. Right at the very end. Back-to-back nail-biters. But Team 3 inevitably are the ones who get that final point. They're probably a bit happy considering how the previous game went. They managed to hold on this time.
I'm shocked. Team three is supposed to be the team that got eliminated at lunchtime. I thought like they were supposed to lose all their sets 3-0.
Well, certainly proving us wrong. And
I guess so. I guess playing together for a year, you know how you can't pick up on like, okay, I know Joyce didn't want to push in here. You can't pick up on how people play as you play together.
yes, certainly. Well, we got one more round here. Team's gonna get ready for that, and as we prepare things, we're gonna send this cast here to a brief break. We'll be back soon, so don't go anywhere.
And we are back. Hi, this is my first time commentating.
It's also my first time commentating. So.
None of us know what we're doing.
Exactly. It's gonna be a really fun time. I'm Kimberly Cat.
I'm Amber Alert.
And I am the real Pro Chara, if you can believe that.
The
Definitely
realest
not
of
an
real.
inside joke.
The realest of real.
Yep.
And me and her, same person. That's why we're on one slot. You know, there's not two of us, there's just one of us.
Did you guys say you were twins?
We are
Yeah, we're
twins.
twins.
You guys, you never expect to have 3 commentators in a game.
It's fine. They're the same person.
But
We're the same person.
it's okay because we are the same person.
All right, it looks like we have Barnacle and Dime zones, which would be interesting.
We're currently Team 2 and Team 4 are fighting. Right now the first map looks to be Splatoon, Barnacle, and Dime.
Even
That's
though
gonna be interesting.
The
Yeah.
real Pro Chara already said that, so we're gonna get into the game. It looks like they're loading in. They have
All
some
right.
very, very nice splash tags.
Look, poor Rip Cat with doesn't even get their full splash banner thing.
Wow.
Wow, poor
All right,
that.
let's see what we're running. We've got Ink Brush. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Meta weapons.
Oh, an
And then-
S-Class and a wiper.
All right. Team 2 is still running the same comp that they went against us with.
So yeah,
Nothing
they
super new
started to
there.
hate
They're
towards
leading.
mid.
Looks like Team 4 is kind of clumping up a little bit, but oh, the
All right, is there any
got
early
shut
take?
down.
Let's see.
We got 4 up, 3.
Oh damn!
Okay,
so they're
no one's
attacking.
taking zone yet. Sandwich is trying to get a pick
Team 4 took zone.
in alley. Sandwich is
First
still
one's
up.
going up.
Sandwich is down.
Unfortunately losing.
All right,
Team 2 down.
let's see.
It looks
Hex
like
Tune's making moves.
they're making, yes,
They're making big waves.
Can they take back zone though?
that is the
Team
question.
2 is holding.
And they seem to have,
Team 4 is getting pushed back. They need to make something happen here. Specials come out.
Looks like Team.
they've got like pretty much
Team
all
4's got all
their
their specials up. Are they going to use them? No, they're going to go down.
Shut down.
Hex Tune's in some trouble.
Will they be able to use their reef to get out of this?
No. Okay. Team 2 with a pretty hard lockout.
Seems like they're locked out. Will they be able to get their specials and get
All right,
back out?
they are staggering a little bit. Team 4 needs to group up.
They need to figure out how to get
Wow.
more of them down. But they
Kraken
try to
comes
have-
out. Kraken towards the zone, taking out Cooler.
Will they be able to get their
Taking out the jump. Is their team going to capitalize?
Are they
Doesn't look like it.
Nope.
Dang, Crush. Do you think they can get zone?
All right, they have to go to. They have to start taking.
Ooh, they
have to
took that
start-
zone.
They got zone.
Yes, that's it.
Oh my!
Wow.
Stamp takes out the blaster.
Can the brush keep them out?
Ooh, the hammer comes out. How
Oh, Stamp takes out the brush.
Can Rip
All right,
help
let's
her
see. Can
their
Team 4
team?
take back zone? Blaster with a
They're
big
back
play.
on. Yellow's 3 down. Orange, actually, but.
Oh, blaster. Are they gonna make a move?
They got one sharking.
All right, they're
They're
locking
using a
out from
burn.
there.
Oh, that was
I don't
a
think they're
nice
gonna
pick.
push
Nice
forward.
pick.
Team
Let me
2
able to
is
find the
locking
next
out.
pick.
We're all talking over each other.
Let's see.
Team 2 with another lockout.
Great games, guys.
Let's see. Can they take it back?
Can Team
already-
4 capitalize? They have some specials up. Reflex the zone. Okay, let's go
Alright,
Team
can
4.
they
Come on, can they
take
make
back
a comeback?
And Kraken too.
And they managed to
Can they? They need to take zone right now. They need to take
So
zone.
they need to kill them.
Oh! They're gonna start it. Okay, this is
they keep
Team
it?
4. This is Team 4's time to shine.
This is their time to shine, but can they move up and
Ooh, they're backing up
block
already.
them out?
Ooh, can they find 3 picks?
Oh.
Good trade with the blaster though.
Indeed.
All right, Team 2 is looking for another lockout. They're trying to push up.
And it looks like they're gonna do it.
Andrew on the wiper
Oh.
killing 2 people.
This pro's dangerous.
But can the brush sneak through?
Can the brush survive this encounter? Ooh,
Push
they
out
got
their camp off. They're planning. They're plotting. They're
Can they
scheming.
sandwich them with their name? I don't know.
They're waiting to use their stamp. They're gonna go in all together, it seems.
Waiting the timeout.
Reef, let her go.
Will we see that hammer?
Yes. Oh my God. Zone falls.
Falls.
Oh.
And Team 2 takes the game.
Team 2 dangerous with the lockout.
Where was it?
Orange score.
Was it? No, wasn't it Team 2?
Wait, which one was it?
Good game one from
It's
both
blue,
teams.
It's blue, right?
A lot of mid fighting.
Yes.
Love to
It
see
looks
it.
like Team 4 couldn't capitalize on their zone and weren't pushing up further enough.
Wiper and Blaster doing dangerous things. What do we got? Ship shape on
We got that
PC.
yeah.
All right, very long
they're
map,
going down.
very hilly map. Everything slopes downward towards the middle.
That was really close game, guys.
That was a really close game. Like,
very exciting. As you can tell, this is the first time we've ever commented.
and
I don't think any of their team comps are going to change that drastically. I think we're going to see
Probably
pretty similar
not.
setups. Team 4 seems to like their special setup. Team 2, they've got good front lines, so they're probably going to keep things the same way.
Will Team 4 be able to reverse sweep this game?
It remains to be seen. I think Ship Shape is a pretty good map for taking back the specials.
yes.
Especially on TC, they have some GG specials. We might be able to see some good plays if they can get some paint down.
This map is a map.
Alright.
That's definitely a map.
It's a map that's great, but
Yeah, it seems like Team 2 readied up pretty quickly. Both teams are readying up pretty quickly, so I don't think we're going to see too many changes.
probably not.
I'm nervous for Team 2, man. They did
Yeah.
pretty well against us, so...
Yeah.
They like their lockouts with Blaster and Wiper. I think those are their two most experienced players.
Yes, definitely. Already. Looks like it's battle.
Alright, we're already starting it up here.
Oh yeah, the game's queuing in.
Ship Shape TC. Alright, let's see what team comps we have.
We
We love Ship Shape.
We love
Love
ship
Ship
shape.
Shape.
Totally love ship shape. I love ship shape. This is my favorite map. As a pen player.
Oh,
and they
wow!
come around.
They do have some big changes.
Definitely.
Alright, and Team 2, no changes from Team 2 it seems. They have the exact same comp. Alright, but
Alright,
team 4 changing it up.
Team 4.
They're not going down without a fight. They're getting creative.
They got double strikes, so
Looks
let's
like-
see how they can use
Looks
that.
like Team 2 is farming for some
Specials.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
take one down.
Beautiful Flash
Make
Blaster.
another kill?
Ah,
Can they get the other
oh my
blasters?
goodness.
Ooh, but Pat's getting pressured.
They're all
Back up.
grouped up on this stack.
Can
they
they
find that
push
hit?
this? Oh, but they get the Tentatek missiles.
3 on missiles. They're getting pushed back.
They're getting
Team
pushed
2
back.
is taking the tower.
Trade.
Ooh, the cooler's out and ready.
Are they gonna use it?
They're placing Cooler in the way back, forcing them back. Stanford's coming in.
And they
Stanford with the pick. Rush retreats. Never mind. Oh my goodness. Big plays from the brush.
good.
Let's see. Pros on the tower.
Oh, looks
Look
like
at that booyah.
Booyah coming in.
And we got the Wiper who's also moving into
Big
the goal.
first push from Team 2.
We got ooh, that was a nice stamp.
Wow.
More down, one down.
There's already been like 7 stamp kills this game in the first minute. This is chaotic.
will Yellow be able to?
All right, Team 2 looking for one of their lockouts.
Can they
Looks like Team 4 is setting up to try to take checkpoint back.
Booyah bomb goes in, pushing them back. They're stuck. Are they gonna get out?
and another stamp is coming out.
Three down. Oh,
Can they-
Yep, stamp doesn't work there. No, down. Team 2 still in control. And Team 4 makes something happen here. Team 4 in the tower, but the ink brush goes down.
That was such a nice movement opportunity.
Blaster is down.
Can
If
they
Wiper
make it
falls,
effective?
Team 4 might be able to get something going here.
They've got their strikes.
The
Are they gonna
Wiper's
use
still
it to
up.
Try and lock them out. I mean, get them out.
trying to buffer the tower with the strikes to try to keep them off of it.
But can they? Oh, look at that blaster! They've already
There's
invaded.
Blaster
the
and
base.
wow, Blaster and Wiper are still up.
And a
Team 4 is
wipeout.
gonna
is
struggle
coming
here.
in.
Wipe out.
You have to get the Blaster
down.
and
Like,
the
that's the
wow,
end.
and that's the end.
Wow.
Such a
Team
nice
2,
play.
that Blaster and that Wiper are dangerous. You have to get them both down if you want to push going.
It's
I don't think-
important not to panic when you get into that situation, as it can lead to mistakes.
Team
And-
4's positioning was definitely
Guys, you
struggling
need to
with
see
the
their
Blaster and the
cool
Wiper.
emotes. Okay, guys. They have really cool emotes.
I wonder if there are any high fives.
They might have been. I didn't check.
Probably Blaster and Wiper if they're next to
Oh,
each
yeah.
other. They would
Yeah.
just play.
So it looks like they're going to their next match.
Sure.
What do we have this time? Rainmaker Museum.
Museums. This
Ooh.
is an interesting map.
That's a personal favorite of
Oh, yeah.
mine.
Are they gonna take the Rainmaker and jump with it on the spinner? That's my favorite move.
My favorite move on this map is called they're called. I think it's called Pickletown.
Do you want to know some trivia of the day?
No.
Did you know that the Rainmaker can get stuck in the spinner?
Oh, yeah. I think it's stuck in the spinner. There's a recent clip going around on Twitter where I forgot who it was looking for the Rainmaker, but it got stuck behind the spinner.
As the spinner literally moved into
The
the
Rainmaker
pop
when it was-
Rainmaker.
I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of flanks this game from either the Blaster, the Wiper, or both of them dropping down from the side to the ramp. I'll be looking for that right at the beginning of this set. Selling. The people have to know the score.
The people do need
The
to know
people
the
have to
score.
know. Don't let the intrusive thoughts win. Don't you dare.
Don't you dare, yeah.
All right, yeah, Team 2 readied up immediately. We're probably gonna be seeing the same comp. from them.
Yeah,
But Team 4 is definitely changing it up again. They're plotting, they're scheming. They did some drastic changes the last time, so I'm expecting more drastic changes this time.
more drastic. Let's see
Whether
if
that's a good idea for them remains to be seen.
Will Team 4 be able to reverse sweep this 2-0? Even though there's only 3
It's a
games?
best of 3.
I know.
Let's see if they can get a 2v1. I mean,
That happened to us. We kept losing 2-0, and then we would come back and we get that last game and we'd keep it close.
Alrighty.
All right, game is starting. I'm expecting to see a lot of flanks, probably on both sides.
And it looks like a sadistic.
They didn't change that much, but it looks like they're using Gal this time. Team 2 with the exact same comp.
It
No
looks like they've
surprises
got
there. All right, let's
eyes
see.
this time, the
Let's see
crowd.
those flanks. Yep, Team 2 is flanking. That's what I was expecting to
Are they gonna
see.
get the pick though? Are they gonna get the pick?
It is the Wiper.
Ooh, 3
But
on
it
that.
looks like they're going to be jumping out. They were not successful in
It
getting
looks
some
like
picks
the
on ramp.
2 is gonna get popped.
Pop has happened.
Already, it seems
Wiper's
like 2 are
down.
down,
They should
they're
probably
down.
move up a little bit. I think Wiper and Blaster both went down at different times.
His team
Team
four-
4 needs to capitalize.
They've got
Missiles
crabs,
coming in, forcing the Dread back.
and they have crabs.
Team
Will they
4 is
use
pretty
it?
scattered, but they're still controlling middle somehow. Team 2 can probably capitalize with some
Oh,
picks,
but
which they do. Wiper gets a pick, but no, Ink Strike takes them back out. Can Ink Strike make a play? No, they cannot.
We got the Dread.
Dreadbringer has that crab, which can be
Oh,
very
DD.
dangerous. They're
Will
planning.
they-
It looks like they're planning on using it, but where and how?
Oh, it looks like they're
Oh.
gonna reset.
The DC, the unfortunate DC.
All right. I don't know. Do you think they're going to be changing out their team comps at all? I think we're going to be seeing the same.
I
eight
don't think they
weapons.
can.
Can they?
CCA
I think
rules, CCA rules.
If it's
Okay.
CCA rules, they cannot.
Good to
I'm
know.
on screen.
CCA rules states that in the first 2 minutes
And
Yeah,
before
the
50,
first 2
before
minutes
50,
30 and before
they can
50.
replay
Yeah.
a game. And they cannot change any of their weapons. So we will be seeing the same weapons. Will Yellow be able to get a better start this time?
I think if Dread plays up a little bit more and they're a bit more aggressive off the start, because I think they got the pop and they got the Wiper down that was trying to pick off the ramp. I think Team 4 needs to play a little bit more aggressive to counter Team 2's lockout.
I think that Yellow is also struggling to coordinate their specials. They have their specials, they're just not using it to push forward. Probably waiting for everyone to be ready, but then people go down, 2 go down, and then they are like, oh, I'm gonna hold this till everyone's up so I can push again, but they
doesn't
just
seem
keep
to be
taking the
working for
numbers
them.
and the numbers, and it's just spiraling and it keeps rolling.
They seem to
down.
be planning a lot in the lobby with their specials, but they're just not working together with them. Probably because they keep changing too much. They just have to commit to something. Because Team 2, they're just rolling with the same thing and it's working for them.
Will
And
we
they
see?
have to remain confident in their skills. They need to know when they should be popping it.
Will the Wiper flank again?
I probably, but they did die, so maybe they're gonna switch
Alrighty,
up to
so
the
it looks like
Blaster.
it's
Maybe
the same
Blaster will
weapon.
flank.
They are
Looks like
flanking again.
someone's flanking.
The Wiper is
It is the
flanking
Wiper
yet
again.
Will they
Oh,
be able to find
wow. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you can do that little squid roll and drop down.
Ooh,
It's
but
really
the Wiper
neat.
doesn't die this time,
That's
and
good
they come
tech.
back.
Wiper drops out again.
Are they gonna be able to get popped?
No pop yet, but Team 2 is taking middle.
Quick pop,
Team
got
4
it
looks
back.
ready to move in though.
and they're fighting.
No specials up yet.
Got the Wiper.
Pro has the special. Okay, T4's got some specials. They're getting some picks. This is their time to move forward. Kraken comes out towards the ramp. Can they make something happen here? There's a jump in. They missed the jump in. No.
Get out.
T4 needs to take that. Needs to
Someone
take the
needs
Rainmaker.
to grab the Rainmaker and push it forward.
Crab. Oh, Devious Crab. Devious Crab comes out right on the spinner. Are they gonna take it? Are they gonna take it? No, they're backing up again. T4, they have to move forward at some point. Oh no.
Another blast.
Blaster's looking for that
And it's
lockout.
almost up. Are they gonna use it? They are
Team 2 is dangerous on that lockout. If they can hold them up there for this whole game, they might just be able
Gaining that
to.
checkpoint to try to take it from Spinner.
Team 4, 2 down. Oh my goodness, 3 down. Is Team 2 gonna take that Rainmaker forward? Yes, they are. Are they gonna get checkpoint? Yes, they do. They get the checkpoint. Team 4 has to start pushing them back.
But they've already taken over Spinner.
Oh no. Oh, come on, Team 4. Lock in. Lock in, Team 4. Pump the Kraken. Go! Go, my
Oh, the
Kraken.
Kraken. Oh, the
No, get the jump. No. No, come on. No.
that wall.
No. You gotta stop them. Crab comes out.
Crab found.
They got killed them.
And I find it first one. They just need to take it
Team
back.
4 should probably take the
Oh, the
reset.
dread fell off.
They need to get to middle.
Will they be able to get that off the Rainmaker?
They're
Will
pretty
someone-
clumped up.
It
Rainmaker
makes
does reset, but Team 2 is on top of it. They're probably gonna push again. Wiper's dropping back.
sense. They're trying to protect that checkpoint. Someone's coming around the left of Spinner.
Whoa, I thought Gal was about to die to that splat bomb.
They
Oh.
got Kraken. Will they use it?
Oh, Blaster's pushing. Blaster's trying to dip the entire team. Here comes Viper. Team 4 holds them off.
When they come that heavy edit. Heavy edits. Bad.
Ah, they get the pick.
Alrighty, the jump.
Jumps are coming in for Team 2.
They've got their tech missiles.
Team 4 has to take that Rainmaker. They just simply aren't. They have to at some point. Oh, no.
Take it.
Oh, I can't watch. Come on, Team 4. You have to get the Rainmaker. That's the whole point of the game mode. You have to pick it up at some point.
Yeah.
I don't think they've picked it up once.
They haven't, no, and they've had middle a couple of times. They could have at least gotten, like, close to
Ooh,
checkpoint.
that Kraken got it.
Good.
Kraken Blazer.
Will they take it? They took it. They took it. Now they push forward.
Wait, Team 4 has it. No!
Oh.
Kraken
They
with some
stopped
beautiful
right
plays
away.
this game. I think they've gotten to pick every single time.
What is?
Kill this one.
Andrew with this really powerful stamp.
Stop them. Oh, that.
Inkjet is up. Team 4 is all alive. What's their plan?
They've got.
They should probably get this pop.
They got
But
a
they're
minute 40.
no, they're fighting them directly.
They're holding their specials, waiting for this next push. Will they be able to set
They're
it up?
planning. They're plotting.
They're starting their
Okay,
push. They got one.
we should probably expect a big push from Team 4 here if they get a couple picks. But it doesn't look like they are. Crab is on spinner. Crab is on spinner.
Crabs on spinner, and they have the
If
range.
these blasters get any.
A minute 20 left. Team 4 has to make something happen here.
Looks like.
They do have the Rainmaker.
And they're just so worried about that pressure.
They're jumping in. They're going for the ramp. But they need help on the ramp.
Support on that. No.
Inkbrush needs to be pushing forward here.
Ooh,
But they go down. Blaster with a
Trade
couple
after
more
trade.
kills.
Can they make another push? Can they?
It looks like Team 4 is stalling yet again. They need to get something going here.
Looks like they're gonna lock out Team 4 again.
Yeah, Team 2 is looking like they might just be able to lock out Team 4 yet again. It's not looking good. But Team 4 is close to getting some specials off. They might have one more chance at this.
Defense.
They're not out of it yet. Crab, can they get a pick? No, they can't. They're all down there, though. All of Team 2. Let's go, Dread! Dread finally plays up. They don't drop back. Let's go, Hextoons. Hextoons with the Dread pick. Go, Team 4. Can they get
They're
this?
being stalled with bombs. Ooh, and they're already two down. Ooh, and they
Oh, no.
Oh,
If
this
Team 2 can guard this pop, I think they have it. And they're way ahead of it. I think Team 2 might have it. Yeah, Team 4 goes down. It looks like that's game, folks.
They're
Yeah.
taking it back.
Wow. Team 2, dangerous Wiper, dangerous Blaster. They're definitely a team to look for. They at least have 2 wins already. Team 2 is dangerous, folks.
probably going to be seeing Team 2 in finals. In the
Oh, I don't know
bracket.
about finals. We don't know every team yet. But maybe semifinals. Semifinals is possible.
They're really good. They got lots of strong players. They're working really well together. Team 4 just needed to get that slight coordination push. They did well overall individually. Each player got their own picks. That Kraken was crazy.
They were doing pretty well individually, but they were all solo queuing at least a little bit.
I mean, that's what happens when you do drafts.
Yeah. They've
Sometimes
probably just never played before. They were changing up their team comp every time. They just couldn't get any traction. I've been there. That happens a lot.
So
Sometimes it's just the game doesn't go your way.
good games though.
I'm wondering if the Blaster and the Wiper have ever played before. I'm starting to suspect maybe they have. Because they play so well together. It's like they have played before a lot.
Yeah, they're probably a team of 2.
Maybe, yeah, because that's been happening a lot. Because I know with our team, me and our blaster have played before quite a bit, and obviously you two are twins. So you've played quite a few games together.
I know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And if she doesn't, I tell her what to do.
So, exactly. She puts me in my place.
It does seem like the teams that have the team chemistry are the ones that are doing well in today's event.
Or the ones who know how to lead the charge.
Lead the pack.
Lead the pack, absolutely. All right.
But we
are
will be
switching
back next.
Alrighty, thank you.
All right, we're going to commercial break.
The
Most inexperienced commentators making it work. I am losing my voice.
Yeah.
Great game, great games.
It should be. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to some more PSU Splatoon. This is the fall finale event. We're going into Group B very shortly. With some technical issues too. Are we back?
I think so.
Okay, we were having some mic problems there. Hold on.
No, it's still.
Testing. Are we okay? Let me put on the game audio.
Testing.
I think we're okay.
Yay!
Alrighty.
That was too loud.
These heathens on the mic. My goodness. Anyways, welcome back everyone to the fall finale event. This is PSU Splatoon. We're going into Group B. 4 teams to look at here. Up next we have Team 9 going up against Team 6. My name is Nikki. I'm here joined by my boy Ivy. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty well. I mean, I think we've seen some really good teams today, and I'm excited to like see who else will be able to like to play in like such an environment because it's really interesting to like see who can like play better in person and also like see who can like work well with the team. Those are 2 different things, I think.
Yes, 100%. So like a big difference between playing just in a regular old set and playing in a LAN environment like this is just the energy of everyone being in person, right? And it looks like the players are hopping into the game as we speak. Our first game is going to be on Rainmaker Undertow. This is a fan favorite. You see this one played a lot in comp.
Yep.
Me and my team, we got dumpstered on it. Hopefully these teams can have a bit of a better showing. Any thoughts on these comps, Ivy?
Oh, okay. Okay. So far, what I'm seeing is that I'm seeing that. Which one is team? Which?
I believe so. Team. Oh wait, is color lock not on? Oh my goodness. Okay, I was not paying attention to who's alpha and who's
Even during
beta.
the match, we saw technical difficulties. But
You know, it's fine. It's fine. We'll make do.
But either way, I'm really interested to see because I think they have a bow in there, and this is not exactly a very backline favored map. So I'm interested to see like what their plan is because I know that bow has inkjets. So Nikki, what do you think their plan is?
I'm not entirely sure. That new bow is a bit of a sleeper hit. It's a very popular kit, and namely, it's actually really good at building its special. We see Dreamer here on the decap pushing through very aggressively from a very big bubble. But gonna get shut down quickly by those whales. Team 6, I assume that's Team 6 in yellow. They are going to be 3 down right off the bat. Team 9 rallying forward, breaking that first checkpoint, opting to go right instead of the far more common left route, and they're keeping this momentum rolling as they break the Rainmaker very quickly, trying to push it up this uninkable slick through the inkjet. It's gonna be difficult, but they are getting points very quickly.
Yeah, and team yellow like trying to fight back. They got the purple team got the 32, but now team yellow has it back in their control as the carbon roller tries to go for attack, but they fail, and then all of it they go down. It's a current fight trying to get back up into the ramp.
Yeah, no, seems like Team 9, the momentum appears to be petering out. I say that as Team 6 is actually 3 down. Dreamer here finding some more big picks, gonna get taken out by the carbon. It's an absolute bloodbath over on this side of the map. Team 9 really not wanting to let this push go to waste. McDonald's lover here in this carbon trying to break in, not able to find it. But we got a sneaky back cap from Team 9. They're going to run and get the Rainmaker. Cheese just a few more points there, forcing everyone from Team 6 to fall back and double check, make sure things don't get too out of hands. An interesting play that nonetheless is keeping the pressure on Team 6. They are really stuck in their own spawn here, it seems.
Yeah, definitely. And
my God! Oh, again! Jeez. Okay, so apparently not paying attention to the back cap the first time. They're gonna run it again, and this time they're gonna successfully get that back cap, running it all the way down to the knockout. Really I mean, I hesitate to say that's a fantastic play because it's the kind of stuff that you don't typically see a lot in comp, but either way, they made it work. And it just, like, if it works, I guess. So great stuff from, again, I assume this is Team 9. I'm not entirely sure. Oh my goodness.
I mean, I would assume given the colors on the left side of the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, like you said, not exactly something you would see in like very like top level play, but currently if it works, and you gotta just take what you can get.
100%. And maybe that's showing some nerves coming out on the side of Team 6, that they kept getting tripped up by those like cheeky flanks getting behind them and just diving the Rainmaker over and over again. Because like you said, we kind of got cut off on this point initially. The big difference between a LAN setting and just a normal match is just the energy, with everyone being together in person, hearing all those callouts, not just from your side, but from the enemy side as well. It often means the energy of these games is a lot more intense and electrifying, which makes things pretty entertaining. It looks like both teams are going to be rolling into Game 2 very quickly. In terms of the map mode, I believe it's going to be Clan Blitz on Inkblot. Yes. Any thoughts on this map mode?
I feel okay for Clan Blitz Inkblot. I think it's like a very I feel like it's a very balanced map because like the back line can stay in their base and help the front line is like take advantage of it, but at the same time if the front line get into the backs, there's not a lot that the team can do, and so it's like pretty much a very take control of the map kind of map.
Yeah, totally. So the stacks are the name of the game on this map mode. When we're talking Clan Blitz, obviously controlling the economy is how you get far in this mode. You want to build up a lot of clams and then try to sink all of them in one big push rather than a bunch of little itty-bitty pushes, because then you're fighting with more penalties. And the best way to control the economy in any Clan Blitz map is to control mid, and on Inkblot, you control mid by controlling the stacks. So we see a pencil coming out from Team 6. They're switching out that bow for pencil, it looks like. A far more traditional backline. Which is also freeing up that one, I think they had a Zap last time. They're going to switch out to M-Parry dualies, I think. I really hope I'm not getting these teams mixed up. Early trades on both sides are a bit of an advantage for Team 9. They're pushing through very nicely. This is Snow on this 52, going absolutely bananas on Team 6. He's a very tenured front line at this point, so I can't say I'm too surprised. Team 9 has firm control of the enemy plat. McDonald's Lover trying to get up into bats. A big slider rolling through, not going to be able to sink the ball, but they are not letting this push go to waste. Basket is open, and the ball is very much in Team 6's court.
Yeah. Snow did a really good job of opening up their that section up for their team and to just enable them to make that score. But we're starting to see here the Butch starting to die out. Oh, never mind. and never mind. Never mind that. Never mind. They got instantly and the push has ended. And now Team Yellow has the ball in their hand. And now the real question is how do they get back? How do they get in there? And never mind. They don't.
Yeah, no, I mean, kind of similar to what we saw last game, a really early advantage for Team 9, but even once their push starts to fizzle out, they still maintain that forward position. So Team 6 is really stuck into a corner here. We see them trying to get the picks from the dualies there, but they're going to get called out very nicely. There's Pencil up here trying to find picks. They're in a great vantage point. This is the usual place you see backlines fall back to a passive hold. It seems like Team 9 is falling back, realizing they don't quite have the clam economy for a full-on push. But again, with all those aggressive players holding forward and maintaining that forward hold, it makes it really easy for the players to fall back, get more clams. There's the wipeout. That's going to be a broken basket. And notably, they're probably going to get below 60 points here, which is a really important threshold because it means 2 power clams from Team 6 won't be enough to flip the lead.
Yeah, and here, Snow is made into their backs, into their backs, and they're just and Snow is just not giving them any room to breathe. And Pencil three people in a row. I've just been taken out instantly. There really is no room for Team Yellow to breathe, but they're not out of the game just yet.
Oh my! This is a bloodbath. Snow going right up to their spawn, getting the wipeout.
Oh no!
He is categorically spawn camping them at this point, regardless of their spawn armor. Team 9 actually had a bunch more claims there from the Ink Brush, but they opted not to score them. Either they were too far back, or they got a bit too distracted murdering them. We now see another player, the Carbon up in bats. Snow is finally going to go down. His reign of terror being put to an end, but Team 6 had to give up 76 points to make that happen. One of them falling back now would be Team 6's chance to get back in there. The majority of Team 9 is just kind of hanging out in mid now. So now would be the time to get going, but they're opting to play this very passively. Dreamer's trying to make a move. Seems like they're moving up now slowly and cautiously, but against a team that moves this fast, you cannot afford to play slowly. You got to match that speed and aggression, and they just don't seem to have it.
it just feels like that Team 9 is just like putting so much pressure that they can't just like respond, especially with like Snow running around. He's like he's pulling a William Afton. He may go down, but he's coming back eventually.
Oh
And just
my
like that,
goodness.
the second game has already been given to Team 9. Team 6 just not any room to breathe. But again, they have one more chance for the set. They have game 3, and it feels like I don't know how to describe it, but there's a lot going back, and they just can't respond to it.
Okay. Yeah, no, an absolutely explosive showing from Team 9 there. Where is my transition? Here we go. To our lovely producer who is, with the controller right now. I would be very interested to know Snow's KAD in that game because he was. Oh, that's tragic. Yeah, no, he was categorically going sicko mode. Literally getting like he didn't just take the forward hold, he took the most forward hold he possibly could get. He put himself in such a dangerous position that it was borderline suicide, and yet he was still making it work like the absolute madman.
Yeah.
Go on.
I'm so sorry.
No, I mean, just an explosive showing from Team 9.
went
14-2. 14-2. Incredible. I mean, not as many picks as I would have imagined, but even still, that is a KAD of 7 on a front line. Like, a KAD of 2 on a front line is already impressive enough. 7 is out of this universe.
Yeah.
So, really good stuff from Team 9. Like you said, though, we are doing a play all 3 in this group stage. So, we are going to be playing the 3rd game, which is going to be on... Oh, why do I keep forgetting the maps? I went to the wrong transition. It is Splatzones on Mako, a personal favorite of mine. Front lines tend to be very powerful here. And we see a Vanilla 96 coming out from Ian over there. A personal favorite weapon of mine. Maybe we might get to see some vacuum cheese this time.
Yeah, and as for me, I say Team 9 rocking the Eliar. I love myself some Eliar. I did this prize with nobody. But like you said, this is a very frontline oriented map. But that doesn't mean backliners cannot do anything here. It's all about how well can take control of those stacks.
Yeah, no, the identity of big wipeout for Team 9. They're gonna be able to set up very nicely. We see dualies, Snow here on these dualies. Trying to set up nice. I'm pretty sure that's Snow. That looks like his gear, and it's an Octoling. Yeah, that's definitely Snow. Trying to build up for Crab. This is a very dangerous spot to pop Crab from. We see him popping it right there. There's a vacuum coming out from Ian over there on the side. Crab's gonna get forced out by... Oh, no, that's McDonald's lever. Who the hell is Snow, then? Is he the Dreadringer? That can't be.
No. Richard Dreadringer is Scoob. He's been on my team before. But anyways, Team 9 just knocking down these points one by one. They're not giving Team 6 any room to breathe, especially with the Dreadringer having that reslide as a backup. Team 6 just like trying to paint over it, but they just can't.
Yeah, no, Team 9 is sitting very pretty here. Like you said, running down their lead very nicely. I mean, Team 6 probably has one more shot to flip the zone, but even if they do, they have that slider in reserve, on standby, finding one, camping this jump, challenging the decav. They're going to lose zone briefly, but if Team 6 being 2 down, they're probably not going to be able to flip it. I say that as they do. Team 9 losing sight of the objective, it seems like. That should have been an easy flip for them. But regardless, we have an actual game on our hands now, a very substantial penalty for Team 9 to work through. It's just going to be a matter of Team 6 can hold this control for the duration of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Because like even though they're at 4 points remaining, there's a big penalty behind those 4 points. It really just depends on how well they can control it. But we see here, everyone just like keeps going down. No one can hold it for a substantial amount of time to make a difference.
Let's not forget also, I mean, regardless of how well Team 6 is doing, with that slider cheese on standby from the Dreadringer on Team 9, they're going to be fighting an uphill battle the entire time, because as we just saw, if timed well, that slider is a guaranteed flip, which just means that Team 6 has even more points to have to work through with all the penalties that are going to be getting thrown on them. McDonald's lever is going absolutely bananas, finding nearly a wipeout. They got an assist on the 4th one, but even still, fantastic play. They're going to move up right onto the enemy team's plat area, trying to set up nicely. Gonna get zoned out, unfortunately, but still in a dangerous position. Sharking beneath this ledge, using the Carbon's ability to peak ledges very well. A very aggressive Crab Tank gonna get shut down. Team 9 is going, they're absolutely going mad. I mean, their penalty is nearly done. They got 4 seconds. The other team is 2 down. They're not gonna be able to flip it this time, and that is game, set, and match in favor of Team 9. I mean, they already had the set in their favor, but that is a clean 3-0 sweep for them.
Yeah, and Yeah, even though Team 9 did win all three, I still want to give us I still want to give props to Team 6 because like when they were able to set up in that match, it was really hard for Team 9 to make a comeback.
I'm just now noticing, by the way, those goalies, it was Snow. He just changed his name to McDonald's Hater instead of McDonald's Lover, so I got a bit confused there. Classic Snow, our merry prankster here at Penn State. The dude's never told the truth once in his life. But yeah, no, like you said, I mean, honestly, I don't even think Team 6 was playing particularly bad, and I know some of the players on that team. I know they have some shops, but Team 9 is a very stacked comp between Snow, McDonald's Lover, those two especially. I know them personally. I know they're extremely good players. And honestly, the four of them made for a very tight core roster of four players. They were a well-oiled machine, playing together, popping specials together, moving up together. Just, they know the fundamentals of the game exceedingly well. Like, Team 6, they put up a good fight, but it's pretty difficult to keep up with a team as stacked as Team 9. So
Yeah. Because like Team 6, they had to like watch out for flanks, they had to watch out for Snow, and it's like and like a lot of it was like stacked against them. But let's remember there's only the first round of the Swiss. They still have two more rounds to do better. And I'm very confident that it was just a bad round for them, and they can definitely improve in the next one.
exactly, unless they are like my team who went 0-3 in the group stage.
No.
Someone's got to do it. But regardless, I think we've said our piece on both of these teams. Ivy, any final thoughts before we move on to the next set?
Yeah, I'll say this. Good luck to everyone out there. You guys got this.
Absolutely. Keep your heads up. Take every loss as a chip on the shoulder. Y'all will be fine. But in the meantime, to all the lovelies watching at home, don't go anywhere. We will be back very shortly with the next set. But until then, y'all take it easy.
See y'all.
It's right over here. Hello everyone! Welcome back to some more PSU Splatoon. This is the fall semester finale event. I'm here joined by Youth, otherwise known as my nemesis, also known as the Headed Beamer, also known as some other fourth thing. How you doing, man?
I'm good, just chilling on this fine summer.
Summer?
Not summer. Sunday.
Sunday. That'll do. Yeah, no, your team did quite well in the group stage. If I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, we have an S-Blast and a Wiper, which are two like powerhouses because you know they rack up, especially our S-Blast, because he's been known to rack up a ton of kills. If you haven't seen, I believe his record is like 26 kills in a single game. So
very impressive. Yeah, no, we got a lot of talent at this LAN, and we're seeing some really big names in this upcoming match against teams 9 and 7. We just saw Team 9, that is McDonald's Lover and Snow's team, two really big names in the collegiate scene. And on Team 7, they have the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Dastardly Devil himself, the, whom I am his biggest fan, in addition to being Mare's biggest fan, of course. But yeah, no, some really big names going up against each other, so I am very excited. Our first game of the match is going to be on TC Manta. Do you have any thoughts on this map mode? It's a personal favorite of mine.
Honestly, it's long, yes. It's also, in my opinion, a good headed map.
Oh wow, shit, what do I know?
But in all seriousness though, Manta is, it's one of those maps where it's like, you either get curb stomp or you curb stomp, because considering how long the map is itself.
Yeah, no, it's a very long trek from the start where the tower starts all the way down to the final checkpoint. And the main killer choke of this map is Street, that long stretch, very narrow right behind a bunker. Because the tower you're able to thread the tower from pretty much every single direction, and in all those directions, the defending team has the high ground.
Yes.
In my experience, things that can hit over walls are very, very powerful on this map, because they're very strong in that street area. There are things like blasters, sloshers, ink jets especially, maybe some triple splashdown if you're feeling cheesy, getting those hands to go over the walls. Lots of interesting plays can happen in that street area. It's usually where the tower gets stalled. Like, that's usually where, it's typically the bloodiest part of the map. You see picks trading left, right, and center there.
Yes.
But we see the teams, they're being situated right now. They're going to be picking their comps very shortly. Otherwise, I don't know, like, you got any ideas what kind of weapons we might be seeing?
Well, for one thing, considering how long this map is, there will be at least one backline unit on. There will probably be at least one backline unit on either team. Other than like Splatlings, I believe that there are some places for for chargers to utilize. Like you said, the street, that itself is one of the best places for chargers to situate themselves in. But then again, remember, there is that gigantic pillar in the middle of the entire map, which you know, chargers usually are up top, so that can block their view.
Right, it cuts off that critical sight line. Backlines and tower control are especially important, because a good backline watching the tower path kind of makes it impossible for anyone to safely ride the tower. I know you know. But also, a good backline setup in the bunker when your team is pushing the tower. Typically backlines are the best candidates to be riding the tower, but on this map, it's not really a great idea because, again, the main tower path goes right through street, which is a very close quarters environment where backlines really can't safely ride the tower. Instead, what I think works really nicely is when you have a backline situated up in bunker who can keep getting safe jumps in for your team over and over into that covered location up in bunker. So that way your front lines can afford to play very recklessly and aggressively in that street area, which with how bloody can get in there, you really want to make sure your front lines are able to do a lot of damage in there. What's up? Big Dean's! Hot dog! I'll be there very shortly.
Keep your eyes off the food. Once we finish commentating, you can get your food.
Believe me, I'm going to. V, aren't you playing?
Yeah, get back in there.
Is he in the room? He is in the room. What are you doing? Hey, do you want to say hi to stream? Here, this is gonna be the guy who just absolutely murders Snow on stream. Hopefully. You're going to, because you're so much better than him and much better looking than him. But don't tell him I said that.
Appreciate that. We look forward to your play.
Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. Jeez, I might. What else is there even to talk about? Oh, man, well. crap.
The fact that I keep beaming you with Headit.
No, I don't want to talk about that anymore. I felt like I had a point to mention about backlines on this map, and it kind of got lost. I got distracted by the big beans over there, and also V just dropping in unannounced, despite him literally being in game right now.
The fact about backlines not being on tower.
Yes, this is a rare map where I think backlines are actually a bad candidate to be the tower rider. Instead, they're much better in a position where they can overlook the tower path and provide safe jumps in for their teammates. Because those teammates who are riding the tower, they're likely going to be dying a lot. That is the nature of tower control.
And let's get this party going.
Yeah, we're rolling into the game. Let's see what kind of comps we're looking at. We just saw Team 9 play, so we have an idea what kind of stuff they'll be seeing. But from Team 7, a lot of interesting stuff. A Nautilus triple splashdown, kind of like I predicted. Team 9's pulling out mostly familiar stuff. They got that Dreadwinger, they got the 52 from Snow, who is still calling himself McDonald hater. And a McDonald level with that carbon roller, that's kind of their baby. They play it more often than not. Do you have any thoughts on Team 7's comp, though? This Flingza not Wood Pro core?
First, I've seen Flingza in action before. It's a pretty good midliner, especially support. I have a teammate that uses it and farms missiles all the time, and then, you know, sets him off on everyone.
Yeah, Fling's something that's really kind of fallen off. I feel like for a while it had Anisha as the best missile spammer in the game, but of course we have the brand new Frozen Pro, which spams missiles like no one's business. Yeah. We're seeing some early dominance in Team 9, finding a lot of good picks. Snow moving up very aggressively into the street. This is what he wants to be. By controlling the street, he controls the game. Gonna fall back briefly, scared of the Flingza there, but he's gonna get picked out very nicely. Big Zuka coming from the, whatever you call this position, top right, I guess. This is B on shot. Team 7 gonna clean up the picks very nicely. Last one falling back all the way to mid. Gonna elect to shark out the opposing team. They don't know where he is. This could be a lot of damage. Finding one, going for a second. Not quite. They're gonna get the trade. Big play for them. That's gonna slow down Team 7's advancement very nicely, which means they really can't push this tower as far as they would like to.
Looks like the Nautilus is going for a push. It turns out, and almost, and then the reslider's coming in, and
yeah, a bit of a wasted slider there. I'm gonna get beat very nicely by Gray there, I believe they go by, on the Nautilus. Team 9, I mean, they were pushed out pretty quickly, but they're the, oh my god, it's
that's a double.
Gonna get taken out by the splashdown, traded by the splashdown, actually. Very similar to what we've seen from Team 9's last set. I mean, even when they get pushed out, they still maintain that forward momentum, and which just allows them to keep on pushing and pushing and pushing. We see V briefly touch the tower, just try to pull some attention away and try to get some offensive momentum in their favor, but it's not really gonna go anywhere.
And then looks like B's going right. So it looks like he's going to use the stacks for advantage. And and he gets hardware.
Yeah, he's gonna find that pick, but unfortunately he's the only one left and caught behind enemy lines. This is not where he wants to be. Gonna try to scramble, doing some sick movement, trying to clean up the pick on McDonald's lover, but McDonald's lover saw that one coming from a mile away. Gonna pick him out. This is another advantage in favor of Team 9. The Dreadwinger finding another pick as well. The bunker is cleared out, excuse me. That is that main defense position. Finding 3, it is just the Pro who is very far back. This is gonna be, and the Pro just goes down. The Flings have just respawned in. This is gonna be a really big push for Team 9. A good wipe right when they need it too, because this second checkpoint is usually the toughest bottleneck of the map to get past.
Yep. And from the looks of it, we are seeing them getting either. It looks like a tough matchup right now, as of right now. And it looks like they are going to push through and almost make it to the third checkpoint.
Yeah, they made it through street. They are past the toughest bottleneck of the entire map. They are now threading the third checkpoint. He's throwing out a Hail Mary Zuka just to create any kind of space he can for his team. Again, like Team 9, they might have gone 2 down, but they are not giving up this forward position just so easily. Some Whale is going to slow down Team 7's advancement. They're kind of stuck in their own street now, unable to get back in mid, especially as Team 9 refuses to let up the pressure.
Yeah, especially. That Carbon is very much a powerhouse when you look at it, especially considering those sharking is done. And you've seen the kill counts rack up with Carbon, haven't you?
Oh, 100%. I mean, you play this game long enough, you know Carbon unchecked behind enemy lines can do a lot of damage. Snow's gonna lose that 1v1 against V. Let's make sure everyone points and laughs at him, because he should be better than V. I love you, Snow, by the way. But, we see Team 7 still just desperately trying to find any space they can to get out of their own spawn, but Team 9 does not want to let up the intensity. They have firm control of the bunker, and we're kind of seeing what I was talking about before the game started. Because they have control of the enemy bunker, they're able to just keep getting safe jumps in over and over and over again. It doesn't matter how many times they die, they can just keep getting right back into the fight like nothing ever happened.
And it looks like a Booyah just head down mid. Wonder what that was. And we got a snipe.
Yeah, a bit of a Zuka off there, it looked like. gonna take out that Viper. Team 7 is finally beginning to get back into mid, but they're gonna go 2 down. It is just B here and the Nautilus Gray back on the plat on far left. They're gonna get destroyed by the slider, somehow staying alive despite taking a 2v1 there, or excuse me, a 1v2. Opting to jump out, it is just V sharking behind enemy lines. They do not seem to know where he is. Opting to play this very, very patiently. Gonna unveil his cover, missing the pick and gonna get taken out by Snow. Maybe he heard me making fun of him earlier.
And it looks like we're going up on the top, and oh, Nautilus coming in.
Yeah, that Nautilus has been a really strong defensive core for Team 7. It is the longest ranged weapon in the entire game right now, which means that Team 9, they're limited in their ability to challenge it unless they get the jump on them like that. Only 10 seconds left in this game, and if Team 7 being 2 down, they really have no choice but to rush the tower. We see the Crow trying to make that happen, but with the entire enemy team alive, there's really only so much they can do. So that's going to be game 1 in favor of Team 9.
And from the looks of it, the turf control is crazy for Team 9.
Yeah, I really feel like Team 7 played that entire game in their own spawn. I mean, they didn't get knocked out, which kudos to them. I mean, we just saw in the last set. We already talked about that, Nova. Because he's the requisite merry prankster of PSU Splatoon. But I mean, yeah, like kudos to Team 7. They didn't get knocked out, which I mean, that might sound like it's the bare minimum for a set, but it is genuinely impressive given that Team 9 KO'd Team 6 every single game. So they did manage to keep him stalled for long enough to play out the entire duration of the game. But even still, they couldn't find any offensive momentum. They played that entire game in their spawn, and anytime they ever even tried to touch the tower, they were gunned down very quickly. Any attempt at an offensive push was shut down pretty much on the spot, it felt like.
Yeah, even with all the specials that they were pulling out, every single time that the specials were pulled, like the sooner after it was pulled, everything would just fall apart for them. You saw, right?
Yeah, I mean, they had some good specials online. They had that Zuka from V, which was getting a lot of picks. The splashdowns were doing a lot of damage, doing a great job keeping Gray alive, which as a defensive core, that's what you want. But like, because of the picks they were getting, Team 9 plays just so unbelievably fast, they just couldn't keep up. Every time they got a pick, it felt like they would trade 2 for that 1 pick, and now they're right back in disadvantage. So, I mean, Team 9 continuing to show why they are just the most dominant team we have here. They play fast, they get picks, and they do not hold back. Even when they are down, they are most certainly not out. But speaking of down and not out, we're going into Penn State's favorite map in the entire game, Mincemeat. Not Mincemeat Clams, unfortunately. I'm still mad at Jay for not putting Beaver Stadium in the map list. But it is Rainmaker Mincemeat, which is still pretty good. This is a very grindy map mode, I'll say. There are technically 2 ways you could go, but pretty much everyone and their grandmother is going to opt to push right early on, because going left, you got to go through grades to get to the first check. Even after you take that first check, you're going through even more grades to get to the second check, which the Rainmaker on grades, that's a recipe for disaster.
We all know it. We all know the grades. Those are death traps.
100%. In terms of comp changes, we see the Frozen Crow coming out from Team 7, of letting the switch off of the Forge. Mostly the same stuff from Team 9, though. Aside from that Tri Nouveau, looks like they're pulling out Cooler for, I believe, the first time of the event.
Yeah, Cooler in general is a good all-around special to bring on. It's pretty good to filler, and especially if you don't have like a good weapon to use. Special.
It's an especially good special for Rainmaker. I mean, it's the best special in the game. It's good everywhere, but it's especially good in Rainmaker because in Rainmaker, it's all about escorting that heavy Rainmaker all the way to the goal. So better mobility goes a long way in being able to steamroll the Rainmaker faster. Momentum is the name, more than like any other mode, I feel like. Rainmaker is the mode where momentum is most important. Yeah. And obviously, like, the person carrying the Rainmaker, they are very likely to die, so being able to die without consequence is especially important in Rainmaker. A pretty stally beginning, though. We're a minute into the game, and neither team has really moved the Rainmaker anywhere. We see Cooler coming out from the Tri Nouveau, so now would be Team 9's chance to get things rolling. I say that as the Dreadbringer goes down. The Tri is going to elect to just force the Rainmaker by themselves to the right, but they're going to get quickly taken out by V. Blasted in the face by that Zuka. Again, still kind of a stally beginning. Neither team can find a clear-cut advantage. Team 7 is 2 down, but the 52 which went down. And also, I'm noticing Team 7 is double splashdown between the Emperors and the Nautilus. That is, how are we just not noticing that?
Well, true. those are both very good specials in this game because the area coverage is very much important, considering the fact that the Rainmaker itself can cover a large swath of area.
100%. And then, like, Rainmaker is, like I said, it's a mode where being able to move quickly is very important. So having a special that can get you out of those hairy situations, like Splashdown, it's not the best panic button in the world, but it is a pretty solid one. If nothing else, you might get yourself killed while using it, but at the very least, you're probably going to get a trade with it. But Snow is in a really dangerous spot, pushing up onto the enemy flag. Going to get taken out by the Pro. That is a very vital pick for Miyamura, actually. Even though they are going to go down, they prevented Snow from getting that forward position and just running the Rainmaker further, creating the impressive.
And Carbon going around, sharking as usual, and looks like they're here, they're going to ledge camp from the looks of it, which in general, Carbon is one of the ledge campers weaponry that he uses.
Not only going for a left camp, it looks like they're going for a big old flank all the way around the right side. I'm not sure if they were called out. It looks like they opted to do that position, going for a cheesy back cap, maybe taking some inspiration from that last set on Undertow Rainmaker, but they're not going to get any points for that. Team 9 is 3 down, is just a Dreadringer. Team 7, this is their chance to get things rolling, especially with 2 specials online.
Seems like they just popped the Duke, and I wonder what their Nautilus is doing. Their Nautilus just popped the Splash.
Big momentum in favor of Team 7. They are going to go down, but that is that first checkpoint broken. We have a tied game on our hands. Team 7 technically 1 point behind because they broke the first checkpoint second, but if they could just touch the Rainmaker, literally just touch it, that'll be the lead in their favor. McDonald's Lover not letting that happen. Gonna take out a V, stuck in the corner there, pushing the Rainmaker back into mid, so we have an actual game on our hands here, especially as the Rainmaker continues to threaten that lead. Gonna get taken out by someone on the left side. We see Miyamura trying to hold down the right side, making sure that they can't get him flanked from both fronts. Both teams falling back into a more neutral situation as they grapple for the Rainmaker. Kind of left isolated in a dangerous position right next to that main choke point.
And it looks like they have the Rainmaker and are making their way up, and they just died.
Yeah, very good stop by V there. I mean, they did sacrifice a good amount of points for that, but this main choke point, I mean, you get points so unfathomably fast running the Rainmaker through it. And that's a really dangerous pick for a McDonald's Lover. Thankfully, Gray's there to pick them off. If Gray dies there, McDonald's Lover, the Rainmaker just runs it to like 10 points.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, if you see, there was literally no one there.
It was just Gray to hold down the line.
Yeah. And it looks like the Rainmaker will be resetting for the time being.
Probably the right play to make. I mean, the Rainmaker was really stuck in that awkward corner. If Team 7 opted to just pick it up and push it out of there the old-fashioned way, they would risk dying, going to disadvantage, and leaving the Rainmaker still in that really dangerous position. So, going for the reset, definitely a wise decision. But I mean, it's not really phasing Snow. The Rainmaker might be back in mid, but he's still playing very forward, trying to control as much space as possible. He might be alone, but frankly, the man's mechanics are so cracked, he doesn't need any team support. V is looming large, gonna take a 1v2 on, okay, Snow falling into a 1v2 there, unfortunately. Great teamwork on Team 7's part. Team 9 is 2 down, specials are online for Team 7. This is their chance to get going, but they're gonna pick up the Rainmaker and die immediately. They cannot get any momentum, but now it's just V all by himself again of only 20 seconds on the clock.
This match can go either way, considering the ink. If you see there, seems like Team 7 is currently. Oh, Team 9 is actually gonna go for the pop right here, and it seems that it looks like it's gonna be game set match here.
No, Team 7 they touched the Rainmaker a bit too long ago. They needed the pop there in order to get overtime, and unfortunately they just couldn't get there fast enough. So that is going to be a decisive 2-0 victory in favor of Team 9. Oh my god, they are definitely unstoppable. Definitely the closest game they've had yet. It was the scariest game they had yet. Yeah. There was that one point where they had the lead by 1 point, but even still, they are just dominant. Like, to say they're dominant would be an understatement.
I mean, did you look at the map? It was the ink itself.
I mean, yet again, like, it was kind of similar to that last game, honestly. The scores themselves might have been closer, but yet again, I feel like Team 7 was playing most of that map mode in their own spawn. That one push they got, I mean, it was like the one push they got, it was a really nice push. They broke that checkpoint nicely, but it was also the only push they got. Aside from that one good moment they had, pretty much the entire game, Team 7 was on the defensive.
Yeah. And like we've seen before, they tried to pull off their specials, but almost, except for that one good push, every single one did not end well for them.
Again, like the Zuka, the missiles, the splashdowns, they were getting value. I'm not going to say they weren't, but they just weren't creating the momentum that Team 7 needed to turn things around, which is a tad unfortunate. but it looks like we're going to be rolling into Game 3 very shortly. Again, we do play all 3 in the group stage. Great chance for these teams to get a bit of extra practice. Good chance for Team 9 to take a bit of a victory lap. And, of course, I think this play all determines tiebreakers once we move on to the bracket stage. But that that play all is going to be on Scorch Clam Blitz, which is one of the all-time classics of Splatoon 3, I feel like. You saw this one a lot when the game first came out, and nearly 3 years later, actually, no, more than 3 years later, you still see it a lot in comp. Like, this map mode is truly everywhere.
I mean, look at it. This was one of the first ever maps ever from Splatoon 3, new ones in regards. So let's get this train rolling.
I'd be interested to see if we have any more comp changes from Team 7, because they did make a lot of changes. Looks like they're pulling out a carbon roller of their own this time, retiring the double splashdown comp. Team 9 pulling out some spicy picks with a big swig, and McDonald Lover now pulling out the decab. An interesting pick, but not one that is unfounded. Usually a lot of roller mains tend to have a pocket decab because they are very similar shark-heavy melee weapons. I say that as they get beaten down immediately.
Truth be told, I run carbon, so normally I don't. I
Oh
run
my
own side,
God.
and look at that, we got a total party kill.
Jesus Christ, Snow, calm down. Did they miss the ball?
They did miss the ball.
Thankfully, it did not land up on top of the ledge. That would have been worst case scenario, so they just need a second throw. Not the end of the world. But look at that, 58 points immediately. That is a huge advantage for Team 9.
Yeah, do you think they'll actually be able to, Team 7 will be actually be able to cover, or do you not? What do you think?
So, I mean, like, Splatoon's a great game because, like, the match, like, the games are truly never over until they're over. Comebacks are very doable. Clam Blitz is probably the mode where it's most difficult to come back because it's just so difficult, even just breaking the basket, let alone getting a big push. Team need a lot of coordination to make that kind of stuff happen. But I mean, like, don't count Team 7 out quite yet. I mean, they're off to a bad start, undeniably so, but anything can happen in Splatoon. I do believe that. We see the decap running forward, getting a bubble in a very forward position. Gonna get a lot of picks, but a lot of them going down themselves. It's basically a 1v1 between the Tri-Slosher and Brave, but they're both gonna elect to play this very passively as they just wait to get jumps in.
Well, it seems that our bucket will be getting a ball soon. From the looks of it, 7 clams, 1 left to go to get a ball.
Yeah, that is important to note. The clam economy is very much in favor of Team 9, 10 clams versus Team 7's 3. Yeah, multiple players on the cusp of getting a power clam. Splash is gonna make them drop all of their clams, but I mean, like, they're really making sure they control that economy. Even if Team 7 gets the picks they need, they just don't have any of the clams they need to actually get a push going. Which means they're gonna have to, they're gonna be forced to move up a lot more slowly than they would like. Versus Team 9, once they get you 1 or 2 picks, it is unequivocally go time for them. They have all the clams they need to break that basket, get through their penalty, and get some more points on the board.
Yes. And it looks like we have a triple splashdown online, and they died.
Yeah, they didn't even get it off, unfortunately, so no potential for a trade there. I mean, Team 9 is in a really powerful position right here, having such a commanding lead in Blitz. They can afford to play this very defensively if they want to. I mean, like, trades are never ideal, but if you already have a lead, a trade is kind of in your favor because all you're doing in that case is wasting Team 9's time, plus with Team 7's time. Team 7 does have a lot of clams online, though. 1 power clam online already, but unfortunately, they're going to go 3 down, and it's just a ball. Kind of forced to make a mad dash for the basket, but when your position is known like that, there's really not much you could do, especially against an entire team of enemies. McDonald's Lover moving up extremely quickly. Like, really, just look at the speed from Team 9. They literally instantly get an advantage. They are already up in their spawn, attempting for a lockout.
Well, it looks like that they will get a does it look like they will? It looks like they will. They have a ball online, and it's just gotten in.
Bray continuing to show that they are truly the defensive core of Team 7. I mean, they weren't able to stop the ball, but they were able to prevent any follow-up. Meaning that Team 9, I mean, they got that ball. Oh, wait, maybe? No, they're off. They're not going to get those clams in. I think they might have been able to, but they opted not to, actually. Kind of interesting. But yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of in favor of Team 7. I mean, they couldn't stop the ball from getting in, but I mean, Team 9 didn't get any points out of that, and now Team 7 just has another pity to play with. So between all the clams they already have and that pity they have on standby, the clam economy is firmly in their hands. All they need now are the picks. All they need is just that critical 1 or 2 down situation so they can move up, get that lockout, break the basket, and make something happen. Excuse me, that was very gross.
Hey, at least drinks are live, as we can tell from on the blue side, so that might be an issue. value for them, especially considering, you know, the power of drinks.
McDonald's lever just
And
going.
that's 2 down.
Jesus, they make it look too easy, folks. Not breaking a sweat of this decap, despite it being presumably a secondary for them. I mean, I know Carbon's where they hang their hat, but decap is coming to them just as naturally, it seems like. Still finding picks in a really good position, and even if they go down, they were correlated that entire time. All that time they wasted, all that space they made, all those picks they got, they might have died for it, but it was basically for free. They didn't pay anything for it. They might as well just be taking money out of my wallet and putting it in his own pocket to go get some Big Beans hot chicken. We are not sponsored by it.
And it looks like they have 2 balls online. Wonder if they'll be able to keep it is the question.
Now is their chance. It is just the Big Swig. Big Swig is not a fighting weapon. They need to go, go, go. But unfortunately, they were so far back, and the Big Swig was sharking. Gonna be dead down to Splash, and the basket is open. They need to get this second clam, but it looks like they kind of fumbled the bag there, trying to get this, dunk this second clam. There it is. A lot of points. It falls to V. I think he has just enough clams to take the lead, but he's gonna get picked off, unfortunately. That is absolutely tragic. V needed those picks, but I mean, I can't really fault him. I mean, it was a 1v3 there. It was a valiant effort, but it just wasn't quite enough. Unfortunate.
And it looks like Team 9 is gonna 3-0 Team 7.
Yeah, I mean, that's second verse, same as the first. Team 9 is truly unstoppable. Again, Team 7 made it a lot harder for them. Those games were definitely a lot closer. That game was probably the closest yet. If just one pick had gone slightly differently, maybe V makes it to the basket of those 5 clams, and that would have been enough to give him the lead by, I believe, 1 clam. But it just wasn't quite enough, unfortunately.
Yeah. From the looks of it, if they could drop the Booyah and then beam there from the Zook, maybe then they could have actually gone the push a very good push. I've done that before with my team, and it's always a good thing to do, because when you do Booyah, you clear out the area in front, and then the Zook afterwards, you know, it clears out people behind. It's a good backline counter.
Right, I mean, some classic special coordination, right? And that might have been the problem with Team 7's last push there. They got all the picks they needed, but I mean, by the time they got to the basket, they had no more specials online. It was just the 2 of the balls. So like, they were able to get those balls in, but then after that, it's like, well, what do we do to keep this space? There really wasn't anything they could do because they didn't have the specials they needed to hold that space. So they went down. It was just V of the 5 clams. V didn't have his special either. And then it was him taking a 1v3, so unfortunately, like, it was a valiant effort, but just not quite enough. Regardless, fantastic showing from Team 9 yet again, showing why they are just the, I believe, our #1 seed in this event. Truly unstoppable. But yeah, no, great stuff from both teams. Again, Team 7 definitely kept it closer for them. They made those matches a lot more interesting. Team 9, they were probably sweating just a little bit in that second and third game. But still, Team 9, truly incredible. Any final thoughts on these teams?
Personally, yes, I believe that, yes, Team 9, in all honesty, they were actually pretty good. Like, I was honestly at first I was like, are they gonna, how well will the curb stomp be? And then the third game came along, and that you saw, it was a pretty close match, though. So, I will say, Team 7 actually did surprise me in terms of how their potential power.
Right.
They just need to coordinate.
Yeah, no, and again, like, it's not to say they weren't doing that, but when Team 9 is just so unbelievably stacked, it's always going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah.
Still a valiant effort. But regardless, I believe we have one more match to show in the group stage of Group B. We're going to take a quick break. We'll get back to that in just a moment. For the lovelies watching at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment. Until then, y'all take it easy.
Hello, hello,
Right.
hello.
Hello, welcome back. We're here going into our last round of Swiss before we start heading into our bracket. We have Team 9 once again. I believe they were on at least they were the last set at least.
Yeah.
The last two. Oh, so this is their third stream. Okay.
Yeah.
we just love them, I guess.
They're really taking over the social media right now.
Yeah, and then they are playing against the Goon Squad, aka just 3/4 of our PSU white. So yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with most of that team at least. I'm familiar with some of Team 9. I was getting booed though during their first set, so
No.
McDonald hit her snow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd hope.
Yeah, I was here during the first round.
Yeah.
So I'll say this: the group Team 9 is like as before stated, like the #1 team in like this entire event so far. So it'll be really interesting to see if the Goon Squad can. Goon Squad. Thank you for that, Mr. Audience. So it'll be really interesting to see how well Goon Squad can really fight back.
Yeah, because I think one advantage that they have is that they are all currently on a team. We're actually getting into the game here, so they might have some extra synergy that pretty much every other team in this tournament aren't going to have. Let's see, we see the Dynamo Roller coming out, E-Leader. Hey, that's your weapon.
Oh my god, you're right.
Whoa,
I love that weapon.
it's crazy. Let's see. So basically we have PSU White plus Pancake, and then Snow and McDonald Lover and crew. I don't know everyone on all teams. My bad. I'm throwing. Okay, early pick on McDonald Lover from Sonic the Dude. Being the dude as always, trying to push up here, taking the stack, almost finding another. Unfortunately unable to stop that Reef Slider.
And yeah, as we see, Team 9 is taking the zone and really pushing Goon Squad back into their base. Even though the boys live in White Shot, they're playing very forward, making it hard for them to attack in the center.
Oh yeah, they're definitely pushing for a lockout here. McDonald Hater, aka FS Snow, pushing up really aggressively here, getting up into Goon Squad spots. I have to keep saying that. Even flanking behind them. Kasana trying to rush in, unfortunately going to get picked off by the strikes. Reef Slider coming out. It seems like Reef Squad getting desperate here to try and stop this push. Unfortunately going 2 down. They're getting very heavily locked out here. They're getting to a point where they are going to have to rush the zone. Unfortunately, no specials online. Snow just carrying this team here. Although it looks like Kasonic pushing up with the bubble has a chance to neutralize. They might have they have to tap here.
And they do.
Yeah.
There are 3 points remaining for Team 9, but the Goon Squad's going to do their best to not let that happen.
Yeah, they're basically going to have to play for a knockout here if they want a chance at beating Team 9 here, ending their reign of terror. Because correct me if I'm wrong, they've won both of their other sets?
They have.
Was it 3-0 every single time? Oh great, we're gonna have to play these guys later.
I'm smiling right now. You can't see my camera.
Totally. Kazuka coming out, Sonic somehow living that. As 2 goes for a flank, 1 goes down. Ooh, that was like a corner there. The Donald Lover pushing up with the Carbon, finding 2. It's just the Dynamo. Trying to hold down the Carbon, eventually going to go down. Nice quad by McDonald Lover here. As Kasana tried jumping in, unfortunately not finding anyone. So there's the quintuple kill.
I've heard just to say pentakill, but yeah, McDonald Lover just like forward and just hitting them one by one. Like, I'm not what a good reference for that, but you know what I mean. It's like not being able to die and
Yeah, just being shut down by just the sheer firepower of Team 9 here. It looks like Goon Squad's gonna have a chance to retake, although they are starting to run out of time. The Boinky Boofs, my favorite special coming out. They are able to neutralize it here, although they'll have to tap it here. And it looks like they're not able to as Team 9 gets the knockout.
Yeah, but still, great start from it's a great start from Goon Squad because even though like they were being put into lockdown, they really lockout. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Crucified me. Go ahead. They were. Okay. Anyway, I'll say before I really crucified. Goon Squad did a really good job. At least like trying to push forward onto their push forward.
Oh yeah, I think they definitely could have had a chance at, getting their own lockout, getting their own push there. I think one issue was I think if they coordinated their specials better and weren't just holding forward constantly, I think we saw Kasonic do that a couple of times. Hate to call you out, but there were a couple instances we saw on stream of him just holding forward into mid and then just getting picked off. And while it did work a couple times in at least neutralizing, doing that constantly, being a number down is never really a good thing, even if you're the hyper aggressive player like decapitators usually are. Especially they were also just getting hard shut down by Snow on the 52 gal. We saw he was just up in their face the entire game during the entire lockout. So that could have contributed to it as well. Let's see. Next.
No, but yeah, I definitely agree because even though he was a very frontline player, there is such a thing as going too far front, and I definitely think we did see some of that.
Yeah.
Because like you said, they didn't really coordinate their specials that great. It kind of felt like we have it, now let's use it as quickly as we can.
Yeah, but you can also kind of see the team synergy. I mean, 3 of them were on a team before, It is just kind of, it might also contribute to just needing to work with the 4th. And let's see, we're getting into our next game, Tower Control on Ship-Shape Cargo Co.
You can just say Ship-Shape Cargo?
Well, I'm quirky, I'm gonna say the full name.
Okay, fair.
Let's see, Blaster coming out. Seems like someone doesn't like it, calling it Shit Shape. Am I allowed to swear here? Probably not. Let's ignore that.
That was not me.
Let's see, Wipers coming out. Wipers coming out on both teams with the Wiper Deco, aka the Diaper, coming out on Team 9. And Kasonic playing B-Wiper. I've never seen him play that before. Carbon going down.
And they're the reason why we don't see him play. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, early wipeout on the side of Goon Squad. The Team 9 is most likely going to be able to take this first checkpoint here. With Snow once again just holding forward. Doesn't care. He knows that he can mechanically just skill diff these guys. Numbers even right now. Hammer coming out, trying to stop this tower. Looks like 2 down on the side of Team 9, 3 down on the side of Team 9 is just the Carbon in mid. Jumps coming in, but this is Goon Squad's chance to kind of, try to take some space here. The jump is going to be punished. Sonic trying to take a 1v1 pretty far up compared to the rest of their team.
But we see Goon Squad is trying to push forward. Pangy trying to go for a flank with the dude, but not being able to find any pick, and now they get bombarded with first bomb. And
able to find one, although unfortunately going to be punished directly after. Zuka is going to come out as Team 9 tries to push again, although they are going to lose the tower. So Zuka doesn't find anyone. Silver getting a direct. Going down immediately to the Carbon. This is Goon Squad's chance to push up. They're 2 down.
Yeah.
Sonic just has to win the 1v1, which it seems like he does, although he did get screw you missiled. Normally I say something more vulgar than that, but I don't know if I'm allowed to swear, so.
It's still very interesting to see what's going on. Because that tower is still in the middle, and everyone's fighting for it, but no one can actually get on it because everyone's surrounding it. It's really interesting to see what everyone's playing. Because it seems like some people are trying to eliminate these things.
Yeah.
People are going for the tower first. It's really nice to see everyone's approach to trying to go the map.
Yeah, it seems like these teams' approaches are kill as many people as you can, as Team 9 able to constantly just find their picks. Silver using the duck behind the block strategy, although will opt to jump out. Pancake getting screw you missiled. Why are you bullying the board? Like, come on. Don't bully Pancake. Hammer coming out from Sonic, a little laggy there. Bro is schmoovin' across the map.
He ain't moonwalk, he's airwalk.
Moonwalking, doing a Michael Jackson.
And we see.
Oh, that Zuko was nasty.
Good squad gets wiped out, which gives team 9 the further approach. However, we don't love getting picked off.
Yeah, overextending just a little bit.
Team 9 still very closely approaching their record. Instead they get wiped out, letting
this is Goon Squad's chance to make something happen here, as there's a jump in immediately going to get punished, making me getting Team 9 2 down again. You have two people who stutter on the pass. We'll let that happen. True. Let's see. Carbon opting to Shark on this bridge here, trying to go for picks, able to find one. Looking like they're gonna try and take this tower here, as I think that's James trying to pop strikes. Kasonic does
onto the tower.
Kasonic does not care. Oh, the double kill on the grates from the Carbon. That's gonna and the triple. That's gonna be another. How many McDonald lover quads is that on stream?
Too many. That's what I'll say.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I wasn't really here before it. They are going to go down to Silver's range blaster, although they are a bit strapped for time here, as there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. They need to stop this push, otherwise any chance they have of a winning push is just going to be made that much harder. Because Goon Squad is like trying to fight back. However, everywhere always. But double direct.
But Silver is a bit of an effort, no matter circumstances, and you get a 2 KO.
Yeah, although unfortunately both sides are going to go 2 down. It looks like there's just a bloodbath on the tower here, as Goon Squad unfortunately gets wiped. A real good effort in getting the tower back there. It just wasn't enough. Team 9 just had too much firepower. Yeah. So they are going to be the ones who take this set here.
And I'll say that I think they just have more general mobility because the most range they had was like the range blaster, but like range blaster is like a very slow weapon, and which is like a field day for McDonald over Carbon Roller. Because we see they got a quad kill and just immediately. And immediately just makes an opening for Team 9. So
yeah, it's like if you're not getting killed by the 52 or the shot, whatever Snow decides he wants to play that day, I guess. I think he's been playing 52. Gone. If you get shot by Snow, then it's like, oh, we'll just focus Snow, but then McDonald Lover coming from the side. And then you might get hit by, their wiper or the missiles. And it's just kind of Team 9 is just the perfect storm.
It really is. As much as I hate to say it, it really just feels like that they have an answer for everything.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, respect to Goon Squad, they didn't let them knock out that last game, which is really respectable given that this is the strongest team that we've seen today. They are able to hold their own. I mean, yeah, there was the Barnacle game, but they were able to, they didn't let that knockout happen super quickly. They were able to take the zone a couple of times. We just saw they didn't let them knock out on TC. They did try to get a couple pushes in. I think that's kind of the thing, is that they have trouble sustaining a push.
Yeah.
Which, hopefully, Rainmaker Museum, our final map mode of
I mean, sure, they do struggle to hold that push, but it's pretty easy to push the hole when everyone's dead.
That is true. It is easier to push when everyone is dead. You are right there. Game's a little nervous here, folks.
What a beautiful ocean in the background. I must admit.
True. I love having a museum in the middle of the ocean. because you know where else would you put it? You know.
I think someone may have blacked out or.
Let's hope that we don't have any DCs because that would be a little annoying. We have Dapples coming out on the side of Goon Squad. Yeah, there's a DC.
I called it. Okay.
Yeah.
The match didn't have to get canceled. There it is.
Yeah. Well, we'll let them sort that out. Maybe in the meantime, Museum Rainmaker. So we've already seen this map played once before in Group A.
I think that,
you know, it's. I mean, we played it earlier. You had a field day because you play E-Leader.
I just have the evil smile.
Dude, okay, this man, like, as soon as he realized we were playing Rainmaker on Museum, he just went.
Literally, I'm doing that right
like,
now. I'm
scheming.
I'm doing that right now, and I'm not even playing the
Just
game.
grinning. This is your favorite map, isn't it? Is it because you play E-Leader? It's because he plays E-Leader.
Well, yeah.
All right.
I'm very biased.
Oh, we're going back into the game?
Oh, we know disconnect this time.
Yeah, looks like the comps are the same. Sorry for the slightly late transition there. Yeah, looks like same comps. From the DC. Although the Dapples are coming out, which I find interesting. That might be Snow. I didn't quite catch who's playing the Dapples. If that is Snow, that's just
No.
Oh no, they're playing V Doolies.
Exactly. Yeah, Goofy is still team level.
Yeah. All right. Oh, it's Pancake on the Dapples. Okay, they're gonna grab it. Unfortunately, gonna go down on the while trying to jump there.
And another thing, because Sonic is still rocking the vanilla wiper into the decapitator, or even the Katana stand.
Yeah, I have never seen him play wiper before. This is new. Let's see. The roll off. The Carbon's gonna win that. Although they are able to stop the Rainmaker from making that jump there. They're getting rushed at all sides, but they are going to get that checkpoint at the expense of. Oh no, they didn't get the checkpoint. Oh. Okay. Well,
no.
they're gonna get it now. Although they are gonna go to. Although Goon Squad is going to go 2 down or 3 down. So yeah, that's gonna be the end of this push. They're gonna attempt. They're gonna opt to try and push it past this checkpoint, which I mean that is something I usually like to do because sometimes just getting that little bit past the checkpoint is enough.
Yeah.
But
they just keep throwing themselves at the opponents, but like trying to make as much as they can. And to be
although
fair,
unfortunately the other team's gonna grab the Rainmaker and just start running with it. I think they were able to get across mid. Oh no, they didn't manage to drop it. James is running it. James is running it, able to get a huge amount of points off of that. The grab is diabolical.
That would have been so cool. Everyone's jumping the silver.
They're still here. They're still here. I'm surprised that this is going on for so long, although they are going to be able to drop the Rainmaker. Just leaving the Doolies on the side of Team 9.
It's still a very good push though. Again, getting 35 and almost like half the match. It's still a really good push from Team Squad though.
Yeah, that is a really good push, and they're continuing to get points. Oh, they almost knocked it out.
All the way to 12, I might add.
They opted for the upper part, which honestly I can respect the silly. I love going greats, although they are going to just drop it in the mid and possibly just start running.
The killer whale just
oh my god!
Just like sniping him from the top.
How do you get the Rainmaker from there? What are you supposed to do in this situation?
I guess you just
I mean, yeah, I guess you just have to. If you're Goon Squad, you just go on defense, and if you're Team 9, just try to make the most of it. Hammer trying to come out, falls like a
wait!
What with the hammer throw? That insane shot there.
This match is just pure chaos. Everyone's going down, and things are just happening that no one can see coming left to right.
Yeah.
It really opened up the possibility for like who could win.
The flick on the Dynamo going crazy.
Silver's on McDonald over from Sharky.
Oh, I think my phone's going off. Someone should turn that off.
Oh no! Kazani's in the Rainmaker free zone. That's so cringe.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry.
Alright.
My phone went off.
Sorry about that, audience. But as we saw, Kazan was holding the Rainmaker, no longer holding it, and going. Everyone but Pancake is down.
Oh, they're able to find one there.
Pancake gets to it, and can you stop the Rainmaker?
They are unfortunately going to drop the Rainmaker. Unfortunately, yeah, like you said, not able to actually stop this Rainmaker. The Sprinkler right on top of the Rainmaker. They're going to go down to a insane Zuka shot over the wall there. The Sonic going to try and go for this pop with a wipe roll. He doesn't have a ton of object damage. They are going to get the wipe out on Team 9. They're going to try and opt for another push. They want a knockout here. I'm convinced.
I mean, when we think about it, the farther they get up, the harder it is for them to like try to make a comeback. However, at the same time, because you're going into their face, you're also giving them a lot of room to take advantage of that. Because still that bit at the end of the day.
That is true. And actually, they are in a very good spot. They only just now got a checkpoint with only 30 seconds left. Oh, they are going to be wiped out. This is not good news for Goon Squad.
It's too
They're gonna have to play hard defense here, although they are going to go down. It looks like they're about to stagger here. They do get a pick on the Rainmaker. 15 seconds left on the clock.
It's an all-out warfare because Goon Squad has the Rainmaker right next to them, but the problem is that everywhere they go, they're getting attacked. Whether McDonald's is getting
the Carbon! It's just the Dapples!
In the span of
it's just the Dapples, and they're gonna time! They run out of time, letting Goon Squad get the clutch. Taking off the one game that I believe Team 9 has lost all day. That was incredible.
Goon Squad said we made a lot to say, but we made a lot to say, but we're not getting 0-3.
We're not getting 3-0'd. We're still gonna go into this with our best.
Exactly.
We know we can beat this team. We got close the last couple times, and they were able to. They were able to shut down their pushes, and then by the time they were able to do that last one, it was just a little bit too late.
Yeah. But still, massive props to both teams because everyone played well. I think it's like everyone worked together in some way, and we saw whether from like kill streak, whether like from flanking, or whether just like pushing the objective forward. Everyone played their part.
Yeah, and I think that last game does definitely show that this team can be beaten. They may have shown just sheer dominance, but 3/4 white here. they were able to prove hey, this team isn't untouchable. We can definitely beat them. I think that's it for the groups round. I believe we're going to be going into redemption shortly. So we will see you then.
See ya.
And we're back. And I'm Ivy, and with my great host, Youth. Youth, how are you doing so far?
Pretty good. Well, we're in both of our teams currently sitting in the top 4 right now. So
yeah, I mean, to be fair, my team is currently seed number 1, but we'll see how that goes soon.
To be fair, you are the one with the E leader. No, everyone knows that already. Okay, we all seen you murder someone, we've all seen you kill someone with it.
Good point. But anyway, enough about us. We're currently going into redemption round, and I realized we forgot to edit the Group B round 3s.
We'll take care of that shortly. Just give us a moment.
Yes. Thank you, Youth. Redemption round. Yep. Magic in action, ladies and gents. Anyway, enough about us. Let's get back. Let's get into the game.
Flame Blitz, Mahi Mahi. And what do you think of these kits, to be honest? What do you think of these lineups?
So far, if I had to give it to one team, I'd probably say Goon Squad, considering they're one of the teams from their group that was actually able to take a game from Team 9, who actually has the winning seed in the entire event right now.
So it's really interesting to see what they can do. As we see PSU Shadow immediately drop along with the splatter shot from their team. I'm not sure if it's the same person, but still, as we see, Goon Squad is like really pushing up forward, making it hard for Team 4 to breathe.
And from the looks of it, the plans are going to fall apart for everyone, and it seems like we do have a barrier break for the Goon Squad. So, as of right now, they are currently filling the plan. Oh, and the drinks have been popped, and we all know drinks are good. I mean, look, us two commentators on the same team.
We'll talk about that later.
Yes.
But like you said, there's a scoring plan. They dropped down to 47, dropping the extra zone on Monty, turning into a better stage. But still, Goon Squad managed to make a great push. Even though it's dead, they have a lot of momentum from that.
Yeah, all they really need to do is about like 4 or so balls to do.
Yeah, our Team 4 is not yeah, they have the ball, they're popping all the specials right now, trying to get the Goon Squad to move off them. But PSU Silver fighting back with a Dino Roll, but being able to get 2, along with PSU Shadow also getting 2 at the same time.
And from the looks of it, it looks like they're falling back. It might looks like okay, Shadow. Oh, okay. All right. 2 balls online for Team 4 from the looks of it. They pop the Zoo.
Yeah.
And the jetpack might be ready, and jetpack is ready for action. The question comes, will they pop it? And look from behind. No one saw that coming. For
PSU Kasonic going in for a back and succeeding and being able to sell out Team 4 for just a little bit more time.
It's like they didn't even see that coming.
I mean, they really did it. That's kind of the whole point of the back count to catch them off guard. But J13 also catching Nikki off guard.
And
I don't.
Spawn camping.
and also catching PSU Shadow's jump.
And for the looks of it, neither side has that many plans, but who knows? Pity Ball is out for Team 4. Who knows?
But looks like J13 did go a bit too far forward as they do get taken out. While the rest of Team Goon Squad is just like trying to find an opening in the base. Whether the difficulty depending on how we push in. But still, Team 4 has 3 down, just leaving Splash Pad alive. And as they take J13 down, they have to play safely, and they die.
Hey, well, and they have a ball, and they pop it again.
Yeah, again, Goon Squad just... Goon Squad getting a wipeout on Team 4, just really not letting them having any moment to breathe, whether it be from special, whether it be from main weapons, or whether it be from the auto bombs coming out from nowhere.
And from the looks of it, it seems like they are going to get this first ever knockout within the redemption round.
That was brutal.
I know, right? Look at the ink.
Jeez, yeah, it's like there's barely any. There's like barely any zone where Goon Squad did not like actively go in there.
And it seems like they have coordinated emojis for the entire game, for the entire team.
I mean, kind of a requirement at that point. Sorry, technical difficulties. We're not that great at this.
Don't worry, we're good. And that makes 1 for Goon Squad. All right, back to the desk.
Are these the best of 3?
All right, our next.
Yeah,
all right, our next one is going to be Hagglefish Market for Splat Zone. So Ivy, we all know. So this is a very flat map and both of us have had very good runs on this map. Especially Ivy right here, considering you played a Charger.
Yeah. Again, for the audience, for context, you and I are on the same CCA team. BSU caffeinated coolers. Go look at our results. Our results actually pretty good so far, I think. But not promo. But yeah, I think personally, Hagglefish is a very either flank heavy or direct heavy.
And let's see if they have changed anything in their loadouts.
Currently Goon Squad has 1 game up their belt, but
it looks like they have a bit. They have a brush online now, and they have a. Oh, looks like they swapped out the normal dino for a golden one.
Yeah, along with on Team 4, they now have the Dreadbringer on them for the Resire cheese. It really comes down to how, again, like I said before, how well they team keep up the pressure. As we see suction bombs being tossed onto Team 4's side immediately.
As a reminder, if Goon Squad wins this is the end of this round, of this redemption round for this quarter, and Goon Squad will move up.
looks like PSU Shadow is just like popping a reef slider to like try to protect themselves. Unfortunately, they go down the process. Along with Nikki popping the splash wall to protect themselves. Very good play by him.
And from the looks of it, we are looking at Kasonic just doing that. And looks like they're roasting on the terrain. Looks like they're the lockout game, I will say, it's pretty. Goon Squad's lockout game, in my opinion, is actually pretty cool, but good from the looks of it. What do you think?
Goon Squad does a very good job at like walking them out because they play very heavy into these closing comps. As we see like with Kassan, literally hanging on their tent with like unsquid forms, just like trying to like not be seen, and then immediately going in with a deep pass and actually getting a pick on it. However, if you look at the score, they're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and they're out. Team 4 has lost his redemption round and with Goon Squad two wins to Team 4's none.
And if you look at the pain output on this entire round, you see they had to play. Team 4 was on the defensive the entire time. No, Goon Squad had to control the mid all the entire round.
Yeah, it really is incredible just to see like how well the Goon Squad really did because the entire time watching that, it felt like Team 4 really didn't have any time to breathe. Yeah. And when you can't breathe, you often just like can't come back up, and that's essentially what happened with them. But still, even though Team 4 is out, Team 4 did a very good job, I think. We can't say they because they definitely did not do bad. They did great.
However,
they did great.
Please do keep in mind, we only got one. I believe only one team is going to get kicked out of this entire land. Remember that part. So Team 4 still has a shot. The question becomes, how strong will who knows what will happen in the next round, which will be shortly. And it will be, instead of a group of best of 3, we'll instead be ramping it up to a best of 5. So please, we will be back. So once the teams are up and running, which is shortly, we'll begin.
Yep. So use any final word before we like cut to the be right back screen.
Are we really gonna do it because considering how fast they are getting in?
I'm really light.
Yeah. Okay.
We have some time.
Well, truth be told, I will say that was another curb stop.
It really was. But yeah. Even though Team 4 may have lost the redemption round, that's not to say their team is bad.
Yeah, we're still waiting on how well was their Swiss?
I mean, like, considering we fought them, I think they do put up a good fight. However, the problem is, like, if they get locked out, it's really hard for them to like come back in.
True. Let me go. I'm not sure. I think my crew did go. I'm not sure.
Yeah. But anyway, I would wait as we let the next redemption round go on. We'll see you all in a bit. So, see ya.
We'll be back shortly.
Well, already, everyone, hello and welcome
back.
back to the PSU Splatoon Fall LAN. We're in the elimination round of Redemption Bracket, but these two teams, Team 5 and Team 4, are already getting straight into things, so we're just going to hop directly into the game. I'm Cabbage, joined here on the cast by Galaxy Kirby. Yeah, thank you for the introduction, and here we go into game number 1. Remember, this is best of 3, and this is elimination. The one to fall here is out of the tournament forever.
Yep, so here we've got two comps here. We've got the Rush and so we're seeing one super aggressive comp into another super aggressive comp. Already 2 picks from the S-Blast. They're pushing up. Team 5 getting... No.
Seeing a lot of aggression here. Galaxy Kirby, the members of Team 5 rush forward. They're able to get this Rainmaker pushed all the way up, almost to the checkpoint. You're right, just barely keeping it off. All the members of Team 4.
3 down. Team 4 pushing up. Shot, trying to get a flank off. Gonna get the pen. Yep, pen's down. S-Blast down as well.
2 members down, but oh no, all members gone. Team 4 is off the field completely here, and Team 5 now have an opening to grab this Rainmaker.
This is very scary for Team 4 here.
They're quite scary.
Getting the Kraken out.
It's a great way to create space here. Try and free up this checkpoint. Still Nikki now trying to come in from below. Has to retreat. Good awareness from the members of Team 5 who lose 2 members, and they lose a 3rd, including the Rainmaker.
Just back and forth here, trading on and off. Neither team quite able to get in.
Hold on though, Rainmaker can push up really far, and they're gonna sneak it in. Lead is gone, checkpoint also gone. Team 4 sneak that one in from behind. Team 5 left to pick up the pieces.
Trading more, can S-Blast? No.
Yikes.
We're out.
Nikki walking this one forward. They're so
across
close.
The race so hard. They're gonna wipe out.
Big wipeout here for Team 5. They defend their base, but still they're behind. Now they need to carry this all the way to the other side of the field. It's a valiant effort.
Rush going up quickly, trying to take that 4v1, but can't get Kraken out.
And the desperation. I mean, Galaxy Kirby, you have 3 minutes. You don't need to push onto the gas pedal this hard. Members of Team 5, they overextend. They get caught out and torn asunder. Holding onto the Rainmaker, though, crucially, and you can see them now taking a little bit more time. Members trying to find angles. Yikes.
Might get picked by the Whales. No, but we're 2 down.
Uh-oh. Big kill there onto the Rainmaker here. Galaxy Kirby, Team 4, starting to move on forward.
Trying to make a play here alone, but can't quite make it.
It's just these solo plays that keep costing the members of Team 5, and they're able to take fights as a group. It seems like they're able to do all right, but they keep trickling in one by one. You can see here Team 5 now trying to line up some angles.
Strikes, not quite going to get a pick. Traded.
A good kill, but you trade 1 for 1. Crucially, though, Rainmaker are going to go down here. 2 members of Team 4 knocked out. Team 5 have an opportunity here. Rainmaker reset to the middle.
Want to right that gal, just trying to hold the space here. Team 4 1 down.
Team 4 1 down. Still 4 members left. About 1 minute 40 seconds away. 100 seconds remain on the clock here. Neither team really been able to push things that far since the very beginning of the match. So I'm interested to see whether or not we're going to see more aggression come through as Amber Alert tries to sneak around. Good awareness by Shadow.
It's 2 kill up.
Yeah, it's a little closer. Want them to hear you.
It's 3 down on the side of yellow team. Gonna try and get that break.
Careful here. 4 members of Team 5 coalescing around this Rainmaker. They know they need to make some plays, and they got to make them soon. Have been unable to really push things too far, and a wipeout is not going to help their ability to get this Rainmaker through. Instead, it's Team 4 here that have the advantage.
Team 5 here in game point. They need to defend this push and make their own. Zuka not quite going to get a pick. Can Team 5 defend? Traded. Trying to hold that top right. Rainmaker's stuck. Now Plank making a play. Can they pick the rain? They did.
They do, but the Rainmaker's just taken so far away, and I think Team 4 kind of realizing that sometimes the best defense is a good offense. Not overextending, not pushing too far, but still driving this Rainmaker as deep into enemy territory as possible. With 20 seconds left on the clock, Team 5 are going to need a miracle, but we've seen this before here today, Galaxy Kirby.
S-Blast with some crucial picks here. Can they get the brush as well? Booyang and Kraken.
Desperate measures are called for here as Team 4 have to mount one final valiant defense. 2 members down now, and we're in overtime as Team 5 hang on to the Rainmaker, but I think they're here on borrowed time. Team 4 blast 1 and notch 1 in, bringing themselves 1 score away from making top 8.
Incredibly defensive game, but that's somewhat to be expected with Rainmaker on Eel Tail. Such a straight map, just basically a line. Incredibly hard to get up. Nowhere to flank, really.
Yeah, when you talked about it earlier here, Galaxy Kirby, we saw 2 team comps that were hyper aggressive.
Yep.
Right? They're trying to get in there, looking for angles, looking for any opportunity to get a kill, snowball it into a win, or at the very least into a lot of distance on that Rainmaker. We saw early on, both teams relatively good success for that. The ones who really ended up coming out more so on top, though, were we're the team in orange. And sorry, I've forgotten which number was in orange. Apologies.
I think it's
when you
Team
number the
4.
teams,
Yeah.
something like that. When you number the teams, it makes it a little
Very
hard
hard
to
to remember
remember.
their
Yeah. Not as iconic. But nonetheless, we saw a lot of aggression that really oriented these teams towards getting those picks.
Yeah.
Not every map's going to be like that. So as we head here into game number 2, do we think that Team 5 is maybe looking for a counter pick, something that's going to be a little more calm, a little more laid back, maybe trying to take advantage of the aggressive tendencies?
I think Team 5 strategy is just very weak on particularly... Oh, it's best of 5?
I've just been informed that it's actually best of 5, so
Okay.
maybe a little more Splatoon left
More
to be
counter
played here than
picks,
we
yeah.
thought. Yeah, my voice is gonna get so tired. Oh no.
Team 5 strategy with just taking 1v1s was a lot weaker on Eel Tail. But now, I think, especially on Macomart, they'll have a much better chance of flanks. That Brush will have a lot easier time fighting. Oh, okay, they have a DC.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to waffle for a bit here then. But knowing that that is going to be the map here, we're
Yeah.
going to be on Macomart Clan Blitz. As people get back into the lobby and we sort out these technical difficulties, what kind of weapons do you think we're going to see, and how do we see both teams adapt, especially considering both teams really showed that they had a bit of a penchant for up-close hero
Taking
plays?
fights, for
yes,
sure.
exactly.
With a map like Macomart, there's 2 flanks on both sides of the map, so teams will be able to very often take space from just taking 1v1s or
A little more
fighting
potential for
more to
solo
the
play.
sides. Yep.
Mhm.
Compared to Eel Tail, where players need to just push in with those big rush of specials to get through the line.
Well,
So
I'm curious because we saw Team 5. They had a lot of instances where when they were grouped up as 5, they were able to do
Yep.
pretty well, but they had a lot of people trying to go for hero plays, and it just wouldn't work out as well.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to go maybe a little bit better on a map like this?
I think it will, for sure. With just Eel Tail, you're just running into mid. That's the only place you can run to. But with the new map, Mako, let's say the Brush could go for flanks, the S-Blast will have more ledges to shoot from. It's definitely going to be a lot stronger of a comp on this map, and I'm interested to see how Team 4 will adapt to this.
Yeah, that adaptation really has to be the name of the game here. There's at least one more round than we thought there was going to be, at the very most 2.
Yeah.
So maybe a little more time to adapt, but at the very least, you don't want to have to make it a reverse 3-0.
Yeah.
You'd prefer to get some momentum going here, stop the momentum of team number 5, but we're going to see that momentum carry through here into game number 2. Clan Blitz, Macomart. Both teams raring to go. They know that losing this set means elimination. They're going to fight as hard as they can to stay in this event.
We're going to see Team 4 picking Brush as well now.
Interesting.
Brush on Brush. Those flanks incredibly strong here on Mako. We're immediately going to see the Brush going right stack, going for those flanks. Going to get a pick.
The
2
flanker has
picks.
become the flank, and look at this.
No, not quite.
Still, Chargebug creates a lot of space, and look, in the meantime that Chargebug was there, took the attention of all the members here of Team 4. Team 5 was able to get some space. Still, though, Team 5, a couple members down. Yeah, Team 4 grouping up quite effectively here, Galaxy Kirby.
So we're gonna get a pick here. Can they get the ball in for more points? S-Blast defending the stack.
Got one. They might just be opting to play it safe, realizing that, you know, sometimes going in for a risky play is just not worth it. Gonna back up, hold on to the Super Clan, throwing it in again will still score some points. Shadow with a great one-on-one there.
Shadow behind here.
I get it, Shadow behind. Shadow goes behind. Anyway, Chargebug charging down Shadow. The Kraken on its way. Sweet death being delivered, but no, Shadow jukes it out. And look at this.
Insane movement. Trades it out.
Hey, that's worth every day of the week. You get an ultimate and trade your life. Team 4 here certainly happy about that. Look at this.
In, but they wipe. Team 4 gonna get another push in.
And Nikki moving around here, playing very evasively. That seems to be what the members of Team 4 have been doing. They've decided to take a step back. And I'm curious.
They missed the clam.
Oh, you're right.
It's gonna be a wipe.
A wipe. Still, you get a few scores here, though. Doesn't look like
they're still
able to score. No one's going to be able to score the clam, so they just grabbed some more and threw them in. Great work here from the members of Team 4. A very eclectic fight on all things considered here.
Yeah.
Oh, Chargebug.
Dead on the stack.
Nikki heading up to the high ground. Members of Team 4 have a very good sense here of positioning. They've been able to take high ground, take advantageous positions, but it seems like Team 5 can't deal with Nikki running it down here. Constantly a thorn in the side here. The members of Team 5 and gets another one. Triple for Nikki. One clam away. Make that 0 clams away from getting this large super clam.
Team 5 stuck in the corner.
Right through. High ground, though, an option here. Nikki going to try to get back on top. Instead runs away. Look at the movement.
It's impressive for sure. But the rush coming in, not quite going to get a pick. That's a wipeout for Team 4, though.
Yeah.
Can Team 5 take advantage of this?
Team 5 going to try and run it down, see if they can take advantage of that small lapse of play. But Team 4, they come back with a vengeance. And that fight, that opening was created because Chargebug was able to group everyone up to try and kill him. And the rest of the team comes in, finds some easy targets. But they just don't have the super claim in order to score on the back end, just putting them in a bit of a rough spot. Still about 2 minutes to go, so a lot of time for things to change here at Galaxy Kirby.
Team 4 has been incredibly strong, just holding this stack right here on the top right. Kraken not able to get up on it either. Shadow getting a flank here.
Oh my word. And a Shadow
another dagger wipe for Team 5.
Team 4 has really been putting on the brakes here in this fight. It is just so difficult for the members of Team 5 to find any openings because every time they think they do, they just get picked apart. Someone finds a flank, someone finds a kill, and it cascades into the rest of the team. Finally, an opening possibly for Team 5, and they do have a clan with which they can try and score here.
We'll see, we got a flank here, but they get picked off.
Nikki! Gets 2 there. Great job trying to get maybe one more here. Excellent work here by the member of Team 4.
Nikki defending the stack again. Shadow taking a fight in mid, but trading. Double trade here.
Oh my word, Sandwich. What an amazing job right now on this rush, running it down. Team 5, they do manage to get some scores, and the points are actually starting to rack up here, Galaxy Kirby. It's close, but I think it's going to take one more score here, at the very least, from Team 5 in order to bring this game into their favor and avoid the real tough, though.
To win this game, they want to stabilize. They've been down 1 or 2 members almost the entire game.
They have been, but notably Team 4, it seems, maybe playing a little bit too reserved. Not aggressive enough. They're not trying to score, and instead they're sort of resting on their laurels, and all it takes is a couple fight losses in bad positions, and suddenly they're behind. So you can see now, they have a Super Clam, they get the wipeout, and that looks like it's going to be the end of the game. Super Clam goes in, barrier broken, and so is the spirit here of Team 5 as they go down 0-2. Team 4 find themselves 1 win away from top 8.
On the back pedal, I don't think there's counter picks in this tournament. Let's see what the next map would be.
Yikes.
Take a look.
I'm
Ramen
hearing zones.
zones.
Ramen zones. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to walk me through exactly
Yeah.
what the significance of that is
So,
because
I
I'm
guess-
not as familiar.
Ramen is a map where you have mid on the top and
Okay.
then 2 flanks on the bottom sides. So,
Hmm.
weapons
layered
that have
warfare.
AoE, like Rush or Blasters, will also be strong on this map,
Hmm. A lot of artillery, I'm assuming as well.
for sure.
With zones, brushes have seemed to be the big linchpin of both of these teams, right?
Yep.
Finding good flanks, being the main people pushing the aggression. On a game mode like zones, those are going to get a lot more value
Those
than
will,
before. So I'm
yes.
wondering if that could be a way that Team 5 and try and push forward.
If Team 5 can get a good push in and keep that, I think their comp is very strong, just holding space. Taking trades is very strong when you're an advantage. And disadvantage,
it.
not so much. But
Yeah, it's the math does not work
Yeah.
quite as well for you, unfortunately.
if they can get in, I think they have a good shot at taking this game.
Yes. Well, and I mean, they have to, right? If they don't take this game, they're done. That's it. That's it for them today. And then we move on into our top 8, which also will be quite fun. So stay tuned for that just afterwards. But we still have one set left to conclude here. One game potentially left.
3
unless,
games.
well,
Let's not be too.
all right. You know
Shauna,
what?
come
You know
on.
what? I want to see it. I want to
I'm
see
in the court
Team
for
5.
Team 5.
You're in the court for Team 5. All right. Team 5's strongest soldier here, Galaxy Kirby, on the mic with me as we head into game number 3. Let's see if
Nice.
Team 5 can take us to game 5. But it's going to take a bit of good play in order to get us there. Galaxy Kirby, walk me through these weapons.
Okay, so Team 5 taking a bit more of an aggressive weapon change. The only weapon they changed is the blaster, the custom blaster. This weapon will be very strong on this map, with Splashdown being able to cap the zone. We've immediately got a vacuum here.
I've never seen this weapon in my life, and there it is, right off the bat, getting a kill. Okay. I am impressed.
You're
as
lagging.
Amber Alert is lagged. Okay, 2 people
Okay, 2
disconnected. All right, so it looks like this game is, over. Okay, so we're going to waffle for a bit because that was unexpected.
Another DC.
Yeah, 2 at once. Crazy. Yikes. Now, thankfully, the games are relatively short,
Yeah.
although the fact that you can't pause them is a little
It's a
unfortunate.
little bit,
Yep.
But
Yeah, no,
What
this
can you do?
this stuff happens. It's quite normal. In
we're
fact,
playing
it's to
on
be
Wi-Fi,
expected.
as
Yeah.
per, not LAN.
Campus Wi-Fi. Yeah, let's go. Woo.
I was trying to play on my own, a little bit of solo queue in here. No,
Oh, yeah.
It-
You were
it
playing
wasn't too
ranked at
great.
least, right? It wasn't. Was it
it
ranked?
wasn't.
Okay.
Right, no.
I was about to be very, very sorry for you. Okay.
Feel more bad for my teammates. So
Yeah. Your teammates are probably 6 if they're not playing ranked. You're fine.
You're right. You are
Yep,
right.
Yep. They probably didn't even notice that you were gone. All things considered. Anyways, yeah, with 1 to 3 more games to go, Team 5, they've had moments where they're able to get
Yeah.
kills.
They're able to get in.
They
but
just
they
don't
just can't hold.
convert.
Yeah.
They just aren't able to actually make the most out of the opportunities they're given. To be fair, I feel like Team 4 has a little bit of that as well. I feel like the issue, though, is they're just getting more opportunities, and so even though they aren't
Yeah.
converting incredibly well, they still convert more just because as a percentage they have a higher
Yeah.
base amount.
Team
So-
4's winning a lot of crucial 1v1s.
Yes.
You'll notice. Points where it could turn the tide of the match, Team 4 always clutches up. And I think that's their strongest aspect against 5 here.
Yes. And that's the thing, right? It's these games are going to be equal parts strategy and mechanics because you can have the best team comp in mind, you can work together as a team quite well, but if you're not hitting your shots ever at all,
Yep.
then that's a problem. Now, you can mitigate that as much as possible, which is
Indeed.
why we have the added benefit of, people who are putting themselves in as many positions as possible
Yep.
to get those shots.
Especially
in.
those brushes.
Yes, exactly.
Diverting attention. It's not all about just that KA counter.
Yes,
You can't
exactly.
take that into account in how well a player's doing.
Yep. Yeah. The KD is not the end all be all. Now, potentially what might be the end all be all is this game, as it looks like we might not have DCs.
I hope.
Knock on.
It's
I don't
looking
even
like
know
it.
if this thing is. This isn't actual wood, so I'm not knocking on actual wood. Unfortunate, but
Plastic.
so far so good. Team 4, Team 5 heading here into game number 3.
Similar
Hopefully.
comps. But as I said, one change of weapon for each comp. We've got the Blaster on Team 5 side, and we've got Dread on Team 4 side. So Dread Ringer has Reef Spider, which is often used to cheese the zone. It instantly caps on those zones. So we'll be seeing that a lot. Back out already.
And look at this, the point already ticking down in favor of Team 4, and a wipeout. Team 5 are scattered in just a moment's notice. Team 4 surge onto the point. They've got it down already below 70, and Team 5 just cannot find the kills that they need in order to push back on Meowth. Moving back in.
Staggering again. Team 5 really needs to stabilize. They might only have 1 or 2 more chances to get this zone back.
This is not looking good here for the members of Team 5. They keep losing people at a range
Reef
here.
Spider coming in, taking their entire spawn. They picked it though.
Lost 2 again? Team 5 losing members left and right. Team 4, you're right. They just keep winning these 1v1s. They just keep getting these kills, and they add up. Control is lost, though. Team 4 seems that they just noticed. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and game. Team 4 take it in a dominant fashion.
3-0.
Yep,
Impressive.
3-0. And honestly, that was a little faster than I expected. I was not expecting it to happen that quickly.
First two games were very even, it felt, but Team 4 just took the edge. But just game 3, rushed in, one push and done.
And that's really all it takes, right? Is you find your opportunity and you take it, and that's what they did. They just kept winning those fights. It's what's gotten them this far, and it's what's going to keep them in the tournament. So.
Felt like at that point, Team 4 had Team 5's number.
Yes. But they're number. I'm not even gonna think about it. I'll take your word for it. Our condolences to Team 5 for being the only team eliminated so far, but that means that we do have our entire top 8 completed. So all the teams gonna go ahead, get ready. We're going to send ourselves to a quick break in order to make sure that we're ready come what may. Haha, joke's on you and us. Apparently we're not done yet because these two teams want to do a friendly turf war match for unknown reasons. So haha, funny turf war as the other teams get ready. Yeah, ha 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 ha. I don't know what I'm doing here. Now, both teams going to get prepared here as we head into what is an inconsequential match for fun. Possibly Team 5 saying that, you know, if this were the objective, we would have won.
Exactly.
Yes.
Inconsequential match and probably the most inconsequential mode in the entire game.
That is a great way to put it. That is an excellent way to put it, yes. In the grand scheme of things, this is not going to matter whatsoever, except, though, should Team 5 win this, their prime.
The redemption.
Yes, yes.
This is the real redemption bracket.
Yes,
right
yes,
here.
yes. Okay, if Team 5 win this, do we say that it was 3-1?
Yes.
Do we say that?
Put
Okay,
it
okay.
3-1.
They have to put it as 3-1 in the start, GG? Okay, yeah, sure, sure. 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Goodness gracious. Alrighty, well, we're gonna head into the turf war here.
Let's just make it
This
a best
is,
of seven, honestly.
This is something. Well, we could be here a while if it's a best of 7, because there's no telling if Team 5 would be able to win if we just keep doing weird objectives. Who knows?
Oh,
Either
we're playing
way.
all arrow spray.
Oh, okay. So this is just shenanigans here. All arrow spray on Mahi Mahi. This is gonna be very entertaining. Griefing commence. Yep,
Yes,
this is turf. See, this is the Splatoon I remember. Splatoon 1. All right. Oh no! All right, into the water already.
Taking a little swim.
The squids, aren't they supposed to be able to swim? I don't know the lore here, guys. I'm sorry.
No, they just die when they swim.
They die. Okay. So you're telling me the squids and the octopi can't swim?
Yeah, they're made of ink.
Wait.
They dissipate.
They dissipate?
Yeah.
All right, sure. Wipeout here for team number 4. Something we've seen before. 2 minutes 15 left on the clock. Turf War, I guess, has a shorter timer now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Sandwich tossing out some bombs. No dice. Team 5 managed to take him off.
Wait,
the
that's
field.
not an arrow spray.
Wait.
What's this?
Wait. Whoa. Yeah, this is not according to the gentleman's agreements, I'm afraid here. Charge Bug decides to go against the wishes of everyone else, including his own team.
Team 5, even with Team 4 right now, looking for their redemption in this arrow spray off.
Constantly painting the field here. In
Ooh,
comes the Reef Slider. Gets Kimberly? Kimberly Cat. All right, sure. Yeah, no, some of these names, man. Anyways, yeah, Team 4 has managed to maintain a pretty solid lead throughout most of this. Charger Bug up top, and I do think this Slosher is providing an advantage to the team. Yeah, gets rid of Shadow, comes in on the Reef Slider. There goes.
Down.
Yeah, that's 3 kills in a row then for Charger Bug. It is this Slosher that's carrying the team right now. Team 4, though, managed to get everyone but Charger Bug. However, how do you get close to this Slosher without dying?
As arrow spray, I really
Yeah.
I don't know how you win this one.
We saw Sandwich try. Oh gosh, it'd be really funny if, despite this, Team 5 lose this, which they actually might. Team 4 seems to still be in the lead. Yeah, like everyone else but the Slosher's dying.
They traded.
Oh, Slosher's down.
Slosher
Hold
did go
on.
down.
Team 4 has a chance here. Kimberly gonna win the one-on-one. However, shot in the back here. Don't make a joke about that, please. Bye, oops. Coming through, trying to paint the terrain. You see, this is classic Splatoon, all right? I just need to hit the map. I don't need to worry about anything else. Yeah, exactly. It's not paint by numbers.
So
like
fun.
Yeah, exactly. Either way.
This Watcher just gonna start zoning.
Oh, here it
against
comes. There's one. Team 4 continuing to push ahead. 10 seconds left, and it's a complete wipeout. Team 4 now have the map to themselves. World's their oyster to start painting as they please. And I don't think Team 5 is going to be able to make a comeback here. It's Team 4 going to make this 4-0 in the best of 5. You tell me how that one maths out.
Suspense here. Wow, no way. How'd I know?
Crazy. See, I don't think I could have predicted that.
Oh, me either.
Yeah, me neither. There are no words to describe this game.
Team 4 winning the set 4-0.
Oh, crazy.
Great
All
best
right.
of 7 right there.
Well, yeah, good. Amazing best of 7 finished on Turf War, which I'm not sure is even within the rules. But hey, who's paying attention?
In
Rules are meant to be
Nintendo's
broken
tournament,
anyways.
it is.
There you go. You know what? Turf War, some classic Turf War. I'm a fan. Either way, though, now is the time that we're actually going to take a break, make sure everyone gets set up for the top 8. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the first match of quarterfinals. I'll see you soon.
See.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Penn State Splatoon Fall 4v4 Draft Tournament. We're in the qualifiers right now. I am McDonald Hater.
I'm McDonald Lover.
And
I like McDonald's floor.
yeah, it's going. We have two McDonald lovers on the comms right now. I think he's gonna be here the whole set. So yeah, I'm gonna be outnumbered.
He's not gonna
the
leave.
whole time.
He's not allowed to leave.
Yeah, but we're having I think Team 3. I don't know who's on Team 3 versus Team 7. Let me pull up those rosters.
on that team?
Right. Let me pull
I
up
don't
those
know.
rosters.
I'm not
right
anyone on
now.
Team 7. I don't think I really actually
Not
care.
too sure.
All right, so Team 3, we have Kevin, Jolts, both from PSU. Oh, the whole team's from PSU. Kevin, Jolts, Anya, and Ritza. That's PSU team party kill, and total party kill. And versus Team 7, who is V, Jackson, Raygex, and Logan. I believe they're all from Kutztown University. So
Yeah, we got the KU people out there. Let's go.
yeah, so we got
Envy from Penn State.
Hey, oh,
He's
hey.
fine.
okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Smash starting yet?
It looked like he was like doing camera stuff. No, he's just playing the game. He's just playing the game.
So for the first 30 seconds, I think Team 7 is going to be playing a 3v4 maybe. But hopefully they can recover. They can come back.
I think they'll be fine because I think like they're three really competent players. So
Yeah, well I disagree with you.
really, and why is that? Go ahead.
I think well, I don't know. I don't like McDonald's. What can I say?
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
Are we starting the match? Oh, looks like we're just about to start the match. We're
Is he
going to
really
be.
staying here?
He's
going
staying
on?
here.
What is going
So,
on?
all right, we're loading into Clan Blitz on Barnacle and Dime. Team 3, Team 3 just Penn State total party kill in the blue, and Team 7's orange. Well, let's look at these comps. What are we seeing here?
Yeah, very, very mid-range, midline heavy comps from both sides. Jet Sculpture Pro on Team 3 side,
Yeah.
as well as a Nautilus and a Pro on the other side. So they got that super medium ranged.
Yeah, both of these teams, they have a lot of this, like, a lot of that fighting power up front, as well as things to clean up after. And right off the bat,
Yeah,
Team
wow.
7, I think, is... Yeah, Team 7 is getting a double in mid. V is kind of
leading
playing
the charge.
really aggressively here. And, oh,
Good splashdown.
yeah, that was a huge splashdown from Kevin, managing pretty much to shut that push down pretty early. Team 7's gonna get like one score, and that's gonna end right there.
Yeah. And now Team 7's trying to get jumps back in the mid, trying to reset. Oh, we get a good pick there. 2 down, go down for Team 3. Good Suka here. Oh, good shark though.
That was Amiya from Team 3.
Yeah.
The splashdown versus
Good splashdown.
splashdown. I'm not
What is
sure.
going on?
I don't know who won that. I think
Yeah, I don't know.
they both lived somehow. But okay, well
Does
Team
he know?
7.
Yes, he does. Okay.
Team 7 got away with just one power. So Team 3 is managing to kind of hold them off for the most part, stopping the bleeding early. But now they're in mid. They're getting a taste. Might be able to make something out of this.
Yeah. Team 7's been doing a very good job of resetting mid and getting all their teammates back before they continue another push as well.
Yeah, let's see. I think this is. I don't know which player this is, but someone from Team 3
Jolts,
going,
yeah.
Jolts, going in with the. I didn't know Jolts played anything but
Yeah, I saw.
Raid.
I already saw Wiper today. Interesting.
But yeah, now that they're all just kind of playing around mid here, very neutral game right now. The Nautilus from Team 7 managing to come in and get the pick. Oh,
Yeah,
and
Rick,
oh,
yeah,
wow.
collapse. Wow.
Everyone just died
Yeah.
out of nowhere. It's 2v2. Team Yellow, not Team Yellow.
Team 7, yeah, whatever. Same thing. They have the advantage here. He's just go. He does not give it. Wow, yeah, he's going all the way. Okay.
Took advantage of those
Yeah.
missiles being popped. Now he has a scary spot for Azuka.
And here it comes. Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Crazy.
All right.
I thought he had that.
Yeah, Kevin made sure that did not happen. And yet again, Team 7's gonna get like one power plant and it's gonna end. It's like there's just kind of taking off by paper cuts here.
Yeah, they got to play much more for their clan economy here. But they're still doing a good job resetting. Oh, they got that good offensive bubble for Team 3.
Unfortunately, they are again 2 down. They're still stuck in a zip catch. It means that their ball is just gonna be sitting there. It might even expire. I think it just expired.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
yeah.
Zip catch is gonna be called. He's managing to get one off his landing.
Yeah.
Almost gets nerfed the bomb, but Team 7 shuts that like, potential push down.
Yeah,
And-
very unfortunate wipeout for Team 3. Team 7's going to take full advantage though. They're back in already. crazy? Missile. Okay, I understand.
Interesting missile. I think even the Deathblood or the Novice wanted to go in there and splash down, clear a ton of space. Unfortunately, went down right before they could. And finally, I think Team 7 gets power plus 1 middle plan. They're no longer having even score anymore.
Yeah, now it's playing more neutral mid, trying to get picked one at a time. Oh, Brush goes down. 2 down for Team 3 now.
I feel like Team 7 just like has so much kill power that they're able to consistently turn these neutral engagements into an upward push for them. Then they kind of, I don't know, they overextend, they all die, and the push ends really fast. That's kind of what we've been seeing so far in this match.
Stupid did not kill. Wow, that was a good. Okay, he gets 3. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, well played.
they got a buff Zuka, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think it needs a few more buffs. Maybe a few more frames. A few less frames.
Yeah,
good splash down, but it doesn't get anyone.
Make that shit instant. Alright.
Oh! Get that camera off.
Yeah, I didn't see anything there.
But what are we talking
Camera
about?
was on Team 7 the whole time. No one talked that.
Yeah, Team 7's doing a very good job of playing off each other's damage numbers as well. Just getting the kills when someone else can't finish one.
They have a lot of combo potential.
Yeah,
and
I
the
see a
block
splash
there
down here.
Combo good about everything. This splash down.
Yeah, clear
not
space.
gonna hit.
Gets the kill. Okay, get a splash down counter as well.
Yeah, and Team 3 is 3 down. It's just
Yeah, relying on this brush.
Oh my god. Yeah, they managed to hold him back for a surprisingly long time.
And this is evil. Okay. That's just me, dude.
Okay.
Wow.
Alright.
Wow, I thought he was going to save that shot.
So we are spawn camping now.
Yes, we are.
Team 3 is having a really tough time just managing to like get into their own like above the basket so they can stop the push. I think they might finally manage to do it.
They just got to get down and focus specials and just try to clear them out. But it's coming down to the wire here. They got to grab that pity.
Grab that pity.
There we go.
And they need a lot more plans.
Start this overtime.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That was fun. Where's okay? Pro gets the pick. Gets
okay.
They're 2 down. They're 2 down.
He gets the
They
ball.
need to grab it into
Okay.
Pro right
Let's
now.
go.
He's on ground.
Yeah. Okay. Really tough game.
Yeah, I mean, Team 7, they're killing power. Yo, you were just in the game.
That was fast.
Okay, so yeah, the issue, Team 7's like killing power is just a little bit too high. Team 3 is unable to get like they're able to get the picks, but then like as soon as they start like getting that plat, preparing clamps to get a push, they go 2 down.
Yeah, it was a shame. And they had no like special output. Like they would get the specials for the beginning of the push, but they wouldn't have anything to keep it ongoing. So it would just like fall flat really quick.
Yeah.
Other than the splash down, like of course.
Yeah, I mean, they were able to do a good job of defending for the most part, like cutting off Team 7's. Oh, right. Probably gotta go back. Oh.
I think transition, right?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We're staying like
Yeah,
this.
we're good. You don't need to start phase again. We're here.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Team 3 is able to get the defense some of the time. They were able to cut off Team 7's pushes early, so that's what we saw for the most part. Just a one and done power plan. But yeah, aside from that, it's really just been
Definitely a bloodbath game one.
Nothing to score. Alright, Team 7 gets that first game.
And I wonder if Team 3 is going to try anything differently here. I wonder if they're going to change their comps around. But Umami is a really good map for brushes, especially on zones. Just get around and be annoying. So.
Yeah, wait, what was the map? Was Umami something?
Umami zones, yeah.
Umami zones, yeah. So Brush is honestly very strong here. Brush can tap like one half of the zone.
Brush just sits on
half a
fine,
second.
yeah. You got
It's
that.
very rough to play against.
Yeah, and I don't see a reason for Team 7 to change their comp at all, because if it isn't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, just stay.
Well, I don't know. I wonder. Okay, I'll say as someone who sometimes plays V-Shot, I don't like Zuka on this map. I won't lie.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
I like a lot of the. Well, we'll be.
We're back, guys.
Yeah, we're back. They get to see us for about 30 seconds before the game starts.
Before the game actually starts for good.
But yeah, we have our third commentator as well, so I think.
Sorry, 10 seconds. Get your ass over there. It's fine.
It's fine. You're fast. You're fast. You guys. You're good.
I think if Team 3 can try and play around their specials a little bit better, that'll be the key for them.
For
to try
sure.
and play a bit, be a bit more competitive.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think they should do better?
Kill the V shot.
Kill the V shot. That's a good idea. V the V shot. Wow.
Okay. All right, we are going to be getting back into the second
Okay,
game.
get out of here.
Team 3 is trying to come back after that first game. Unfortunately, first game.
Okay.
Sploosh on
Interesting
Zone.
decision.
Interesting. So the Sploosh is going to be probably trying to there's 3 ways to approach this map, right? You can go to the right, go to the left, go down the middle. Sploosh is going to go on the road, least traveled, pop that hammer, and try and go havoc behind the enemy.
Yeah, just be annoying the entire game. I think they're running Ninja too, so yeah, they're just gonna be around.
Yeah.
Swimming fast.
Yeah, and so
Staying hidden, yeah.
so far the Rush manages to take control of the top mid, uncontested. Fades out with a notch who decides to challenge him.
Yeah, good trade there. Ooh! Really quick cancel. Yeah, he's got the Sploosh
Wait.
down. Gets 2.
Is that actually V on Sploosh?
No, that's be more, I think. Gets 3. Oh my god,
That's a white.
That's insane.
Lane
Okay,
wipeout.
wow.
He's playing pencil. All right.
That's crazy.
All right. So
Where is he? Okay, there he is.
V's playing pencil.
Yeah, wow. Trying different strategies.
I wonder what the reason behind that. I wonder if he's struggling with
I don't
something.
know, expanding his horizons maybe?
He might have been struggling with something against Team 3's initial comp and decided to use this as the counter pick. You see this Sploosh pop hammer throws it, he's not able to find a pick, and now Team 3
Good kill for the Rush. Oh, good Kraken.
Team 3 comes back roaring after that initial wipeout.
Good kill on the
Oh my
Sploosh for the Kraken.
God.
Huge pick for them.
Yeah, and now Team 3 is slowly taking this thing down. They're in a good position to try and take back the lead here.
Good splash down, but everyone's a little too far back for it to really get anything off.
Another
Another
the counter
splash
splash down.
down. Team 3 has 2 splash downs, so we're going to be seeing a lot of them this game.
Yeah, I'm just not noticing that. Yeah. Team 3 does get the lead. Team 7's trying to push back into mid. They managed to get
Good push by Nautilus
put
takes
down,
down,
so they should be able to get the cap here, in theory. You see this push
Good
on
hammer.
the right side with the hammer.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, gets 1, gets the pro.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Another splash down. Yeah. What a surprise.
Yeah, Jolt and Ritza are still, despite Team 3 being down, not having control of the zone, Jolt and Ritza are fighting in mid still. Unfortunately, going to go down.
Yeah, unfortunate double.
With delayed wipeout.
Yeah, Team 7 trying to take space, trying to take spine, but all of Team 3 is coming back really fast, so all those jumps coming in.
I feel, unfortunately, I think Team 3, like, they're not able to, like, get their footing.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it seems like no matter what they do, there's always going 1-2 down.
And they've been doing a good job. They've had the advantage for most of this game so far. They just got to figure out how to hold and stay in.
There's a lot of distraction.
Yeah.
A lot of,
Julie and Brush are 2 weapons that they just want to live and be annoying. Oh,
unfortunately,
wipeout. Yeah, there you go.
And now Team 7 is going to be able to push up all the way to, like, Vaughn of Team
Grayek
3.
pushing all the way up here and gets a jump there as well.
Even this pencil is really far up. Like this is a pretty rough block.
Brush is not there. He is far.
So Team 3 pops the Kraken. They're gonna have to try and make something
That's
off
one
this. They
good
get the
kill on
pick.
the Nautilus.
Yeah, that is big. That is
Yeah,
is
they have people
3v3.
in mid now. Contesting zones, good for the Brush.
Oh, they're
Cap?
so close
Oh
to
my
cap.
God.
They
And he jumps.
Oh, this Brush is so close. They get the cap.
Good
Team
cap.
3 gets
Okay,
the
yeah,
cap.
that's good. Holding for a little bit longer. Good splash down.
Man, that was a
That's not
grand
killed
fight.
now. That one fist is going, yeah.
Lush getting splash down cancel on
Lush is a great weapon.
Lush is overpowered. They gotta nerf that thing.
He could have finished that guy right there.
Almost.
He committed.
Yeah, they
Got the
speeded
handle
they
on
speeded
that.
calling out the brush
Yeah.
in mid. And the dueling the zone. Oh my
Jeez.
god, yeah.
One of these guys KD after. Great hammer throw as well. Yeah, it's a clash.
That is insane. And again, oh!
And DC. Wonderful.
Oh! No, we did not DC.
They can hold him.
Jolt from Team 3, the Brush, the Kraken Brush, who got so many picks of the
Yeah.
ball on the stream. Unfortunately on DC, PSU gets classic moment from them.
Super unfortunate for Team 3 because that Brush was so important for holding space and just taking these crazy off angles for the rest of the team to push up.
Team 7 does manage to get the neutral. They have like pretty much like one chance to try and get the zone. They had
Flash
splash
down ready
down. They
here.
have to go for it like right now.
Will that cap? Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah. Team 7 takes game 2 of these quarterfinals. First round. Ian Gamer is waving at us through the window, I think.
Alright, so Team 7 is going to go up 2-0. Yeah, Team 7 is going to go up 2-0. I mean,
I just see him walking into the camera.
Doesn't matter.
Heads up. Are they just calling you?
They changed your weapon too?
Did you know you were going into that? That's funny. I was about to say, did you know you were going into that game with the pencil?
I'll take that.
You can do that.
Well, so I mean, you only won because of Team 3 DC. You understand that, right?
Flute low-key carry. Yeah, no, they're goated. Yeah, Great Excellent Nihilus was goated too. Everyone was goated.
Yeah, there's a lot. They had a lot of paint, I think, on
Yeah.
the brush and the brush and the pencil gets a lot of paint down on Team 7 sides. That was definitely made it difficult for the brush and dualies on Team 3 on TVK to be able to get in there.
Yeah, for sure. And that map is so like choke heavy because either you go in from the right or drop from dome, or you drop in that pit, and you're not really winning fights out of pit unless you're like an AOE weapon like a brush. So like tough angle.
It's pretty rough. And of course, the DC didn't help you.
Yeah, oh no, probably not. No.
Now,
maybe not.
Team 3 has their backs to the wall. Down 0-2. I think I mean, they're gonna have to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, I mean, I still am wondering if we're gonna see a comp change, but I have no idea at this point. So unpredictable. Double splashdown last game, so I wonder if they'll stick to that or try something else.
What is the third map? Do we know? PC. Okay, tower control undertow. Splashdown good at this? I don't know. Yeah, I think
it's good. Yeah, it's like with the dips. Yeah, I think so on both sides of mid.
Yeah,
it's fine. Yeah.
Clear tower pretty fast. Imagine if you're fighting like on a like second checkpoint in the far right. Splashdown there, it's gonna get like 2 or 3 easily.
Yeah, true. They can just jump right over their right into their spawn and just take out all their core too. Yeah.
All right, we'll see what TPK decides.
Maybe like a quad splashdown would be awesome for them too.
Why
Why not?
And Perry, Jets Culture, what else?
What else?
Blaster, Sea Blaster.
There's no roll.
And Big Swing. Big Swing.
Big Swing. Yeah, you're right.
Splashdown.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh my God, that's the comp.
That's the comp.
The dream comp.
Well, we figured out what Team 3 has to do if they want to have a chance in this game. The answer is quad Splashdown.
4 of any special, guys. 4 coolers. Come on.
4 zip casters.
4 zips. Yeah, that'd be really
I'll
good.
lock it in at the same time.
4 vanilla carbon rollers.
Well, I don't know about that. 4 angles, 4 chumps. That could be it. I mean,
yeah, they can pay with that.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah. And I guess we'll also be able to see what Team 7 goes with. If they're gonna like that was like the V-shot to pencil was a very big change for them.
Yeah, I wonder why he what was going on in his head. I think he just wanted to broaden his horizons a little bit and try a different weapon.
All right, we're starting into the third game. Team 7, of course, up 2-0. Team 3, this is their time to shine with the quad splashdown combo we know they're going to be running.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire here for
S-Blast.
Team 3. Okay.
So that's
carbon. Whoa.
Interesting. It's double burst bomb, double splat bomb on the side of Team 7.
Yeah.
Team 3 breaking out the vanilla bow. That's the way like.
Yeah, not bad. And Miss too. Miss is really good for controlling those points.
and of course the blaster. Kevin's one of Kevin's specialties.
Yeah. Oh, Vito, that's black.
That he is.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
I do want to do carbon. Okay, it's mind game on carbon, right?
Managed to get 2 picks early on.
Wow.
But B misses that jump, and Team 7 is just going to go 2 down. That initial attempt to push tower, I think they get the first. No, they don't get the first checkpoint, but the initial attempt to push tower is going to go up in smoke.
Yeah, here comes the counter push from Team 3 as well, trying to get specials unlocked.
Get the pick on the carbon.
Yeah, good pick there. No specials yet. Strikes just come out from Team 7, clearing out mid.
Yeah, I mean,
they're pushing up left here.
Team 7, entire team diving on the left side.
Yeah.
Team 3 trying to pressure the Rainmaker. They kind of sees him on it. Gets a bubble
Good
on.
bubble here.
Ooh, and
yeah,
a
get the good pick on carbon.
Yeah, that's a great set from TPK. They made big strides over the last year, but unfortunately, I think the power of this S-Blast,
busted weapon.
It's considered the best weapon in the game right now for many people. I think unfortunately that's a little bit very strong right now for Team 7.
Very good holding their spawn by B. Yeah. What can you do about that?
I think he got like 3 in a row.
Yeah,
there.
he needs 2 people to drop and fight together.
It's really
nice. Oh, good kill.
So the Blaster versus Blaster 1v1.
Yeah, Rain Blaster wins.
Kevin does get that win. Able to push the tower. They push both people off the tower.
Still alive, yeah. Wow, and Brush pushes up mid to capitalize on the damage from the Blaster. Gets a pick, but does not trade with the S-Blast, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, still, they do manage to get. That's a pretty important clear right there because the 2 people to spawn, like that's about the best outcome you can hope for.
Sure. Wow, great direct from S-Blast there as well. Holding the second check. Good Zuka.
unfortunately, Team 3 gets blade wiped again. They are going to be rapidly approaching this third and final checkpoint. Although they do have the blaster, who's going to be, as long as they're alive, they are going to be able to prevent anything from happening.
And looking at Team 3's comp here, it seems like they don't have any specials that really can just clear tower immediately. They're all like very like slow specials. You have to build up bubble, sit back. It's gonna be a struggle to get them off tower immediately. They're doing a good job here.
I was gonna say, not too many specials to the tower as well, and also not too much pain, right?
Yeah,
the bow,
not enough pain. Yeah,
and like a blaster, it's just kind of a dual
interesting.
all of that. But, you know.
Rush can paint only so much at a time. Yeah, so Team 7 again jumps back to right side of mid here, trying to retake spine. The fight is right now.
Yeah, Team 3 is like Ritza and Jules down in double team on that S blaster. Meanwhile, the rest of Team 7, all three of them keep on pushing the tower on the right side. That distraction from the S blast is really, really powerful right now.
Yeah, this Rush being one with his sit cast. Tries to get a pick here. S blast pushes in and take that fight.
Rush actually distracting a lot of the
yeah, doing a good job.
Caster.
For sure.
A lot of tension from stopping Team 7 from focusing the tower, but it doesn't matter. It's spawn. They gotta take care of the spawn.
Yeah, they gotta take care of them as fast as they can.
Now, unfortunately, look at the towers able to progress like completely uncontested.
Yeah, here comes T-Tech. Oh, they back out.
It's such an unfortunate situation.
And they get the final check. This is huge. This is home stretch right here.
The brush knife doesn't happen. Oh,
yeah. Wow. 3-0 sweep from Team 7, but a great battle from Team 3. Backs against the wall.
How do I change this? Why is that thing up there?
Go ahead.
It's up there. What the cursor? I can't get it down here.
You have to push it somewhere. It's like left or right. I don't know what the monitor is. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Yeah. So, Team 7, which is I think a Cuttstown pickup, managing to get the quick 3-0 over one of our homegrown PSU teams.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, I guess, but it is what it is.
Yeah, Team 3 put up a good fight, but they are knocked out of the tournament, unfortunately.
Yeah, they'll be taking that long drive home back to Cuttstown University.
long 10-minute drive. I don't know how close the PSU is.
You don't know how close Cuttstown is to PSU?
V is currently showing us its KDA that game.
Hey, do you want to show the camera?
Previous. Don't even say anything. That is really easy.
It's not focusing. All right.
Okay, you can read it out loud. It's okay, you can read it out loud. Okay.
So
-5 cents.
V went 3 and 8.
Wow.
On splat zones with the pencil.
Yeah. Well done. Wait, 700 paint? Well done. That's good for a pencil.
And 10 and 17.
That's not very good, I think.
All right.
That's pretty good, I think. We still got our friend in the window supporting us.
Yeah. So I guess up next we're gonna have semifinals. We don't know who that's gonna be, or we're gonna have another quarterfinals match.
So I think it's one more match. It's the winner of that game plays the winner of the other set in that room, and then we'll be back in there. So I don't know which team won the other set though.
Actually, we gotta figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Someone's playing someone.
Someone's playing somebody. I think for right now, we are gonna be right back until we figure out exactly who's going on, who's going on stream, and
maybe we'll be back. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back.
We will be right back.
Thank you guys.
What is up, guys? We got the best team here, Team TPK. I'm TPK Amiya.
I am Joel.
I'm Kevin. And we are here commentating for the PSU Splatoon. We are here commentating for the PSU Splatoon Fall LAN quarterfinals. We got a great match coming to you. We got great team names. We have Team 2 and I don't know if I can say the other one on stream. I think the other one is
Squad, my goats.
I think the other one is too TOS to say, but you'll see it. You'll see it when we get into the game, which we're gonna key over to right now. Oh, it's not the game.
Not the game.
No, it's not the game. Failed. Never mind. That's the wrong map. We're gonna go back to us. Back to TPK, the best team.
We're having some technical difficulties. Apparently, they just really love Flounder.
They really love Flounder Heights. What are you guys' thoughts on Flounder Heights?
Tax rates are too high. I feel like the mayor's not doing a good job.
The mayor of Flounder Heights.
Yeah.
What's the mayor? What's the mayor of Flounder Heights doing?
Jellyfish number 4,832 has just been passing lots of laws. They've been increasing the tax rates for the citizens of Flounder Heights, and the money to clean up after all the turf wars and the noise ordinances at Splatfest late at night. It's a whole mess.
There you have it. We have made Splatoon 3 PSU Splatoon Fall LAN quarterfinals political. You're welcome, Jay. All right, we're not gonna have our first game be on Flounder Heights. We're gonna have our first game be on Barnacle and Dime. What do you guys think of Barnacle and Dime?
Ritsu went shocking there.
That's where TPK just got absolutely swept. Nah, we didn't get swept. We're the best team. But yes,
We're so good. We're Dim 0.
we're so good. We're Dim 0. Yeah, we're so good that Jay won't ever let us play together outside of tournaments. I know it's so unfortunate, but you know, now we get to commentate these great games. Yes. All
After
right.
the two teams, it
We're
looks
gonna
like they're
key over
ready
to
to
the
go
game now. We got our lovely teams of Moon Squad and Team 2. The teams of the century. Let's see what we got.
Bring
here.
out S-Blast, Edit,
S-Blast.
The Dynamo, the Flash.
Love to see Kasonic on that decav.
Yep.
Love to see Kasonic decapitate people. We're gonna go right into it. Looks like we're starting off Clam Blitz.
It's like Youth is staying back and farming special maybe here. We're just trying to get a position. Galaxy's going over on stack, but Sonic's getting meted.
Audrey gets one. Audrey gets two.
Oh, let's go.
Third week, and the Dynamo goes down. It's just the Splash.
As a Wiper main, I approve of this.
And the Splash goes down.
Yeah, Bro is pushing up
Yeah.
really far. Can Sonic stop him now?
And they get the first points on the board already. 30 seconds.
Booyah Bomb, they have their special too. Oh, they don't get to pop it though, because Sonic comes
behind
out.
We got a TPK for
Sonic also has a special right now, so does the End Splash. Strikes and Bubble pretty good here, and they take control of mid.
I don't know if I've ever like seen Kasonic coming out special before now. Kasonic is just always decapitating me. I never see it.
Two
Down
down,
from the strikes, and they're gonna go in. Oh, the barrier's down.
Yeah, all right.
And Goon Squad takes the lead.
Yeah, Team 2's lead did not last long.
But
they're pushing them out though.
It
They
looks
can
like
wipe it
both teams are playing really aggressive, so it really could be anyone's game. It just depends on who can kill the other team faster. Which, with the grudge match between the two katanas of Andrew and Kasonic, seems like it'll be anyone's game.
Because the Reslider.
There was the
getting one.
Reslider.
The Dynamo going down.
Oh no! Dynamo going down to the hammer.
Team
and
2
the hammer
almost
going
pushing
down
up
to the
but gets
decap,
stopped
not
by
the
Goon
decap,
Squad.
Goon Squad, despite having a very aggressive comp, is doing a really great job of holding
Guys
their
coming
own.
out already, trying to push.
I
Push forward,
love.
get theirs down.
You know what I love to see that everyone else hates to see, Kev? I love to see a backline Dynamo.
Backline Dynamo?
Everyone hates in the backline Dynamo.
I don't hate on the backline Dynamo.
I know.
I love the backline Dynamo.
They go down, but they push them back to their stacks.
Oh,
Team 2 is
and they're being
starting to
pushed
gain some
off
ground.
their stacks too.
Far.
And they have Ultra Stamp to push in here.
I'm just looking for that hammer. Andrew's going in with that hammer.
Does not find a pick though, it seems.
Find anyone?
Goes unless he can get it on
The throw? The throw? No.
Oh, Kasonic
Well,
gets
Kasonic's
back.
back.
Can't reclaim from C minus.
2 to 3. The Dooley's rolling in.
Oh,
Going
but
down.
they go down.
C minus putting in work here, getting another pick. But they do have coolers. They have caffeinated coolers out.
They got
from you.
drinks. All right.
Dynamo dropping on the right.
I don't know if that's a good spot for Dynamo.
No,
Yes, they jump
straight to
off.
side, it is not a good spot for Dynamo.
Not a good spot for Dynamo to be. Oh, Sonic's
Sonic
looking to make a
holding
play.
his grip on the snack though.
Sonic gets
one.
one.
Makes picks
Goes
on
down
you,
to Andrew, though.
but goes down on Drew.
Picking up the ball. Just Dynamo's left.
Oh, he flies through. Team
And
2.
Team scoring again.
They're pushing up further with Stand 2. Taking the pick on
Gets
Pancake.
one.
Pancake got flattened with the hammer. Oh no.
On to, looks like they might go down here.
to
Yep.
help.
Oh,
They
they
booyah
booyah bomb.
Because Sonic does jump down there though. No, Silver jumped down there, teams.
No lead, but she's a 40.
Oh. But Galaxy gets the revenge kill.
Goon Squad's gonna have to make a pretty aggressive play if they want to get the lead back, given that they have a 25 claim deep penalty.
Yeah, but there is the 25, but then it's only 7 points. Yeah.
It is only 7
is
points,
not much.
which is 3 points that you have to score?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. They are pretty close here. And they do have Reslider and they're pushing up. So Goosebump might get
Sonic gets the barrier break. Can the rest of the team get in?
Here comes the reach slider.
Slide
Going
in.
in with that.
They do have.
And oh, they're tying. They gotta get one more clam in.
It seems like
not
that
getting the
cooler
lead?
really put in work for them to get back in and take their spot. And they're taking mid as well. They're completely shutting down that push.
Yeah, barrier gonna stack up. Team 2 keeps that lead by 1.
Scary.
However, Goon Squad only needs to get 1 super in to take the lead.
True.
Whoa. One.
And Clam.
Yeah, one super and one. No, one.
No,
super.
the penalty's not deep enough.
Oh yeah. Ooh, the Silver takes a hit on Andrew. Wow.
Oh, it looks like this might be their
okay.
chance. But they get it, and Goon Squad takes the lead.
Wow.
TBK.
That from a Dynamo is crazy work.
Is Team 2 going to be able to make a comeback with like 30 seconds left?
We'll see. It's not a big lead.
It's not. And they
They
do have a ball.
have and control.
1 super and
They have mid, a ball, and the goalies don't go down. Pancake survives. Dynamo might take this pick.
But they get the super and the stand.
Let Andrew go down.
Oh, but
but
going down.
Silver's out.
It is looking grim for
Can they
Team 2.
defend for this ball?
They
And
can
the ball, first ball shatters, but they do still have another.
They have a
have
pity.
pity.
They can get in there.
25 seconds.
Get
to
jumping.
the city plan.
Andrew's trying. He's trying to make something work.
City plan, man.
Oh, the Dynamo's looking,
Dynamo
looking to come on the right. The head is not turning
You're
for them.
just trying, but the Sonic takes
got
it
him.
out.
Takes
And
out
Andrew!
Goes down himself.
Can't keep Sonic down.
Here comes the jump. But
Jump is
But there's
gonna
not
be
going to be anything they can do.
No chance.
With
That-
GG strikes, that is it. Team Goon Squad is going to take the first game.
Good job, Team Goon Squad.
Very close match on both sides, though. They
It was.
seem fairly evenly matched.
Yeah, this could really go to anybody.
Yeah.
Especially in the best
60
of
to
five.
57.
Exactly,
Wow.
yeah.
Let's look at the swag. Oh, they got swag.
They do. Wait.
Oh, they got
Pancake
swag.
takes it out. Let's go.
Let's
Goon
go.
Squad put it up for
Nice swag. All right.
Yeah, my favorite part was whenever Goon Squad said it's gooning time and Goon all over.
No. I don't think they can say that on screen. I don't think they did that one. I think that might be little TOS. Oh no! Whatever will we do?
It was nice to see a couple TPKs there.
Yeah, we did
there
see
were
a
some
couple
battles.
PPKs. That's our gig. All right. Looks like our next mode is going to be Splat Zones on Scorch Gorge. Or no, Umami Ruins. Sorry, the map's looking very slow.
We love mommies.
If it was Scorch Zones, that
If
would
it
be
was
a very
Scorch Zone.
Yeah.
Scorch.
Mommy is kind of a nice map. I don't mind it on zones.
Yeah.
What do you think about the maps where there's like 2 zones that you have to capture?
It depends on them. I like this
Yeah,
one because
it's
if you stay on mid, you can paint both. There's ones that are really annoying though, where it's like hard to paint. I'm thinking Manta
like
main.
Manta with the big pillar in the middle.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Manta with the
actually.
big pillar in the middle
Yeah.
kills me.
Is that because you can roll around the pillar?
Yeah, you can just go back and forth between
Resident
them.
Rollerblade here, by the way. 'Cause, we got Ritza Beacons in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit you with the beacons though.
No,
We didn't
not
actually see.
today.
We didn't actually see a lot
Did
of
you play any
Ritza
beacon
Beacons
weapons?
today.
I don't think you did.
I did.
Just in warm-up, right?
Well, we will see if these teams have Ritza Beacons because we're gonna go into our game. Let's see what they're playing.
Ooh,
Same
S-Blossom
comp,
edit
same comp
returns.
as last game
Viper.
returns.
Gold Dynamo.
Gold
Point
Dynamo!
Boost coming out.
Boingy Boof's coming out. We can't wait to see it.
Blingy boosts on zones
Alright.
actually might be their best
But it
mode.
looks like Team 2 is looking, it has this comp locked down, and they plan to use it for most game modes. Maybe things will change as we get into tower control, which is a bit more specific.
Maybe. Zones is kind of the catch-all of.
Zones is a very catch-all, while Power Control can be very standard.
He has strikes.
He does have strikes.
Can he make something happen with those GG strikes?
And Sonic are hiding behind the box.
Sonic is
Sonic
making a play.
Oh no!
Oh, that one a flick from Kasonic.
And here come the boingy booms.
And the bubble too.
Yeah.
And
all
strikes.
all their specials.
They are well coordinated with that.
And the slider.
They're taking done for sure.
Sonic's able to just take one quick recap and it just fully changes the tide for Green Squad.
Team 2 did have pullers though, so they can get back in clip here.
Both swords down.
Looked like the two katanas just had a samurai fight. You ever like it when the two katanas trade with each other? They touch tips a little bit.
You're getting on me, wow.
Listen, one of the teams is called Goon Squad.
Well, they do have 69 points right now, Team 2.
Can Team 2 out
The hammer silver, but goes down. Oh no.
It does look like
3-1 right now, just Kasonic up on Goon Squad.
Kill.
And they have one special.
Coolers.
Oh, it just got down though, never mind.
Team 2 is starting to break through that penalty because they're blocking Green Squad out in their spawn.
This is a heavy lockout map. It is very hard to
They're
get
out.
But they can reach Slider might help.
But it doesn't do anything.
They take lead.
Yeah.
Missiles coming out too, just adding even more pressure onto Goon Squad.
Sonic is over there. I think he's trying to get on rail, but he might not find a position.
No, he did. He gets in. Oh, but he goes down to a burst bomb. However,
but it might be enough to push his team with those
strikes and boingy boots.
Getting
They're able
right
to
down
flood
to the dynamo
zone.
on the left.
And they
Got it.
take control. That's enough. That's enough to get a
And
good
it's just
start.
headed up. Team 2.
Yeah, just youth.
Yeah.
They can take mid here, which they are doing, and they're pushing and trying to get that reverse lockout.
Yeah, let's see how well Kasonic does trying to keep the team at bay. Kasonic is really good at flanking and pushing.
Close to
But
cooler,
defending
though.
is not really their forte.
Yeah.
Are they gonna hold it though?
If you can get this core off, they also have strikes. Or no, missiles.
Oh, the Dynamo just misses someone using that patented technique of just sliding under them.
And Cooler is out when Kasonic trades. They have coolers now, though. They might be able to take this back, but they lose.
But Goon Squad takes the lead.
Andrew might be pushing in. Almost has hammer. Pretty close to it.
Just Kasonic up on Goon Squad. They're gonna. Team 2's gonna take the zones back.
Team 2's gonna have to fight really hard to get that lead back, though. They got like almost a 45-point lead penalty, and with Kasonic able to just flank and push in like that, it's not gonna be easy.
Missed the throw. Fortunate. Kasonic stays up on mid, jumps down though. And he's gonna take this pick up some
Sonic gets one. He has a bubble. He is for protection. Always use protection when you're mooning.
Okay.
Well, Goon Squad might be Goon Squad. People got some commentary in the peanut gallery saying they did not know Goon Squad's proper name.
Goon Squad is in the lead by
He
the way.
dodged that bomb by an arrow and gets the 3-up bomb off himself. And another bomb.
why
And
you take-
that's bullet hell over there.
This is why you take bomb defense. It's like Goon Squad is keeping a firm hold of this zone. And they're about to break through penalty.
Yeah.
Might be
Start
too
getting
little too
actual
late.
points
It could be too little too late for Team 2.
have
10, 9, 8, 7,
They have numbers, but I don't
5.
think
this
it's
is
enough.
it.
Yeah, they can't do anything. And that's
First two
another
games go to
win
Goon
for
Squad.
Goon Squad.
Unless Team 2 gets the next 3.
Yeah,
all
it's match
Team
point
2's gonna
right
get
now.
the next
And it's
3.
the Goon sweep.
Yeah.
Goon sweep.
Goon Squad's in a Goon sweep.
Jay, do we know which one of these teams came up from Redemption?
Goon Squad.
Goon Squad came up from
Goon
Redemption.
Squad did fight some really good teams, though.
Damn,
in
they're
their splits.
fighting hard. They're fighting hard to stay in this tournament.
Goon Squad was 1 and 2 in bracket, and Team 2 was 2. Or sorry, was Team 2? Yeah, they're 2 and 1 in bracket.
Nice. Okay. So it looks like Team 2 is currently our top seeded team, and Goon Squad was the one that's come back up from Redemption. But that's not stopping Goon Squad from getting these great games off. Let's see what our next mode is.
No, nothing
Oh,
can get
Tower
in the
Control
way.
Undertow. We were just talking about this.
We just played this. We just
We just played this. We just got
This
swept
was
on
the
this.
last game
This
we
was the
played,
last
yeah.
game we played today.
I saw that guy.
Because we totally won.
Yeah, we totally won. We totally won. Yeah, we won. We won the whole thing.
PK, we swept.
We got what we came here for. We made a deal.
I did not.
We made a deal with Jay the president because TPK may or may not have been a little underseeded in the bracket. That if
Underseeded in the bracket?
overseeded?
Overseeded.
We might have been a little underpowered. That's what I mean. So Jay made a deal with us that if we made it into the finale bracket without going through redemption, Jay would give us free ice cream. So Jay, you owe us ice cream.
It's recorded.
It's
on the
recorded
internet now.
on stream.
He
It's on
can't
the
run-
internet.
He can't run from it. We're getting that
He
ice cream.
cannot run from the ice cream. He owes it to us now.
This is a really good rat weapon map, but I don't know if anybody actually really plays those. Although
There
Wiper
was the
can
dark,
come back
there was
to
the dark treacherous.
Oh, there was.
I can see some weapons changing because Dark Tetris has Reef Slider, which is not very good on tower control or on Undertow Spillway.
Yeah.
Do we think that katanas are still good weapons?
I think Katana is pretty good on this.
Think
Maybe,
Kasonic's gonna
but
pull out the
Decap
Clash
might not.
Blaster?
Kasonic
Kasonic very well could go Clash
Will we see Kasonic pull out the Clash Blaster? It's anyone's guess.
I wouldn't. I would not. He likes
Really?
that thing.
Yeah, he likes it, but do you think he feels confident enough with it?
They have a lead. They have a strong
They
lead.
do.
We're gonna find out shortly because we are going into this next game.
I'm excited.
Let's see what they're bringing to the table.
We do see the
They're
Wiper
sticking
back.
with that same comp.
Sonic on
Roller.
shot.
Sonic on shot. Double roller, double shot.
Well, I mean, they did change weapons, but not that anything we expected.
Yeah. Crack shot.
This is a pretty good ledge camp map, though, I guess. So roller can work.
Roller can work, but it doesn't look like
If I remember
Team
correctly, that's
2
also
has-
bubble or roller, which is probably why they picked that.
Team 2's main backline weapon, the heavy edit, is not going to be taking those perches that the rollers need to look out for. Looks
That's
like
true.
Looks like the
And
headed
it's going to be up too high for the roller to hit them.
Looks like headed is in mid, taking a much more aggressive approach that you normally see from most flat lanes.
This is a really good push from Team 2 starting off. Strikes coming out.
And Hammer. Get to pick on Kasonic down there. J13's trying to hold off on players.
We have someone playing Super Mario Party Jamboree, a much more insignificant game than what we've got going on.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Teleport!
Kraken teleport. Let's give a huge shout out to our best friend, PSU guest Wi-Fi. Let's go, PSU guest. Founder
Andrew makes him jump out here.
Andrew's like
And gets hammered.
going fully in, taking this
Shark in
full
there, though.
path.
He's embracing his inner shark.
Goes the blast.
Moon Squad's not even able to get out of spawn, much less make a play onto tower.
And the hammer.
Silver tries. Oh, takes out
Silver
Andrew.
stops.
The
They
strike
do have
gives me
right.
what they need.
Alright, Moon Squad gets on tower. Can they get any leeway?
I don't even know if any Team 2 got that cooler. They went down too quick. And, oh, they have their own reverse cooler back to Silver.
Reverse cooler back to Silver.
But it doesn't matter because they're cooler.
They're cooler, but it does look like they're all gonna go down, which means
I
that
think only one person got that cooler, though, before they went down.
it was the Dynamo, yeah.
And Team 2's still pushing.
Team 2 continues their tirade into the Moon Squad's face.
That S-Blast is going to be really hard to get past, especially.
S-Blast is hard to get past in general. Yeah. It's just such a good weapon.
And under leg pushes.
Exactly. Although Silver puts out work and takes him out here. Going to you too, Sonic flanking them. Silver pushing up Dynamo front line.
Dynamo,
Where
front
are
line.
these last two?
Where are these last two? It looks like they're out.
Oh,
never mind. They're
found
still
them.
there.
Can
But
this hammer make something happen? He's getting one.
Takes
the
the
throw.
pick and delays them, but goes down.
drinks on tower from Silver, quite a good strategy because not only does it move and bring drinks to the team, it also acts as cover so the other team can't shoot.
Also, it blocks Tri-Strike.
Sonic pushing
For
up
no reason.
with this Kraken. He's gonna get on their flat.
Kraken coming up from the Sonic and
Sonic,
make a play with it.
Sonic in the zone. Oh no, he's alone
Knocking
now.
out, getting
He's
one.
alone at
He gets
2v1.
one.
But it doesn't matter.
He almost
C
gets
minus.
it.
He's
right now.
However,
Getting points on the board.
they're using the bubble on the tower, a patented
Yeah.
strategy from Team TPK and Team Dying Ant to bring bubbles on the tower. And also a patented
Who's
strategy
got the
from,
lead?
also
from
a
that-
patented
from that
strategy
lead?
from any team that's smart.
That
Put
edit
bubbles
was on the tower, which should not have been. They went right down for that. Although this is a much better spot for them if they see taking back the tower.
This team
Lead's
gonna be able
not
to
too
take it all
strong.
the way
They
back.
could take this back, maybe.
However, there is a massive difference between where the tower is now and where the tower needs to go.
That's true.
Which means that Blue Squad is going to potentially be able to get multiple plays on this tower.
So much death going on.
Sonic going
Goodness
behind them alone,
gracious.
getting one that comes down with a hammer.
Andre putting in work here.
Team 2 continues. They've made it through all the checkpoints. They've just got to make it to the end.
The
Oh,
strike
the
coming
strikes
out.
are coming
Knock
out.
down this push. As it's only 2-2 up on Amp.
I do wonder why strikes deflect off of Tacticoolers instead of just detonating on contact.
Because Tacticooler needs to be stronger.
Who knows?
Because Tacticooler needs to be stronger. You're not wrong.
Audra is single-handedly pushing this tower here.
Oh,
but
Sonic Kraken's the
Oh, the S-Blast is coming in though. S-Blast is getting ready.
GG missiles.
Squad just has to hold this lead for 50 seconds.
And they have GG strikes too.
They do.
If they don't pop them, they
Popping him now.
Popping him now, yep.
Assuming he's gonna have a chance to.
The tower
probably
was,
can take the back.
the
but-
tower was behind the wall though, so it doesn't look like they were able to stop it much.
No, but it's 2-2 again. And that's honestly favorable
Aw.
for Doom Squad.
The other team takes out the S-Blast though. Can Youth get this pick? He's forced to fall back. He puts out Cooler.
I love seeing the little dialogue.
2-2 again.
Audra takes
Ooh,
that pick
just
on
the
tower.
Dynamo.
Breaks the bubble.
And Team 2 is getting a push here with 11 seconds left. Getting into their plat, they're gonna need to hold this just for a few points, and they might get this. But just
Audra looks
yeah,
like
wow.
Audra looks like he's flying through that back line. However, it might be too little too late. Oh, a TPK to end it for Goon Squad.
Third win for Goon Squad.
Such an unfortunate way to
Third
go.
win for
It
Goon
was really
Squad,
close
which
though.
means Goon Squad is gonna fight. That means Goon Squad's gonna fight back from redemption and get back in.
Yeah.
They
Take
might.
that set.
Yeah.
Goon Squad is rising the ranks. They are gooning all their way up to the higher tiers.
Well, that was a great set.
Yeah.
That was a great set.
Yeah, really close games.
Really close games, yeah. Even though the score may not show it, both Goon Squad and Team 2 were able to fight really
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Team
score
2
showed
kept
it.
getting like really quick, strong pushes.
Yes.
But they just, yeah,
Couldn't
Goon
keep
Squad was just
momentum,
more
unfortunately.
consistent.
Because Sonic's able to shut down momentum just like that, just with like
The
one
score was
decapitation.
showing it in like the first and last match. It's just the second match was kind of one-sided, but that's only because it's such a walkout-heavy match.
Yeah.
That
Umami is
even
strong.
the smallest amount of difference in luck or skill can completely change it.
Yeah. Well, we are going to sign off. We got more great games for you guys tonight, but that's going to be it for TPK for now.
It was so fun commentating.
Yes! TPK commentary! And who knows, TPK might be back. We're
Maybe.
cooking.
Maybe.
We got
TPK
plans.
season 2.
TPK season 2. This will not be the last you see of TPK or any of these teams, and we will be right back. Bye!
Bye.
Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the PSU Splatoon Fall LAN. We're here in the semifinals. Jay Money is joining me here on the cast. We've got our match between Team 4 and Team 7. Both teams fought incredibly hard to get here, but only 4 remain. And we've got 2 up here right now. Tell me, Jay, about a couple of the players on these teams. What are we looking to see?
Well, if you've been tuning in today, you can see Team 4 had a very long path to get here, going 1 and 2 in the Swiss stage, then falling to near elimination in the elimination redemption, but then came back, won two in a row, and now they're here at the semifinals, knocking on Team 7's door, who's been a pretty strong powerhouse throughout the entirety of this tournament.
Oh yeah, and the thing is, right? Even if you're coming against a team that might be number 1 going into the semifinals, you still have to win, because in the end you have to win the event, not just the match ahead.
Oh yeah.
Right, and if you can't beat the number 1 team, you're not going to win the event. So we'll see if this is going to be a tale of maybe a lower seeded team striking up a little bit above their pay grade, or it's going to be something dominant, or something in between, J Money,
For sure.
as we head here into game number 1 between teams 4 and 7.
Yeah, and on Zone's Urchin, it's going to be very interesting to see this Team 4 pulling out the double buckets, but one trade is going to happen on both sides, and V is on the move.
And V on the move, one of the star players of the day, honestly, but immediately scouted out. Team 4 looking to maintain control at this point. Going to go into a bit of a neutral territory here as Team 4 tries to wrestle back, and they have strong positioning, and Team 4 throughout this tournament has shown that they're really good at sharking and finding these good angles.
Yes, Black Cat's on this roller, on the slosher, causing a lot of chaos. Has their special online. V is going to need to hit some nice Zuka shots if they want to come back into this game. We see him holding this position up here, has the Zuka online, waiting for the team to come back. Straight going in. Oh
nice.
My gosh! What a snipe from the Zuka. Gonna find one, not gonna find the other, but this is what they need to get back into this.
Yeah, that's a good kill, but in the meantime, Jay, this point has been constantly ticking in the way of Team 4, down to 25, over a lot of hit points, and now going to flip back over to Team 7. Good wipeout, almost, is going to get the members of Team 7 a solid position here, down to 80, as this point ticks down towards their favor. Team 4 need to find a way back in here, J-Money. It's going to be a bit tough, though. We've seen it's a little hard for people to find good angles and good approaches when they're the ones having to attack such an elevated opponent.
Yeah, but look at how they're using these specials, coordinating them together. Going to be 2 numbers up. This V-shot's going to be alone in a pretty bad spot. Forcing, but a nice bomb kill is going to give them the numbers even. V fighting alone, going to get pinched by Nikki and Splatcat. And now Sandwich is going to find a nice pick, and that's going to be a total party kill.
Everyone wiped off the map here from Team 7. Team 4 take that momentum and they run with it. They're going to keep scoring points here. You can see a slight flank here. The members of Team 7 realizing a frontal assault might not be the way to go. Good splat is going to possibly give Team 7 a way in here, but Team 4 fighting back. They get a kill of their own, lose 1 member. And they get a little bit more of a lead here, taking away Team 7, though. They're going to come in. They realize they have to make a move, and they have to make it soon, but you lose a member in trade.
Looks like the slider's going to get picked off, but Team 7's going to retake the zone, but do they see Nikki here? Nikki trying to find one.
Nice.
Gonna get the pick there, gonna try to move forward, but do they see the person behind? Looks like they do, forced to retreat, and here comes Team 4 back on the attack.
Team 4 back on the attack. Team 7, they got the advantage, but they got a little bit over-aggressive. Team 4, they've realized they have an opportunity. They're moving in now. And J Money, where do you think they're going to be looking? Low ground, high ground, where is it?
Looks like it's coming from the left as Nikki and Sandwiches are moving together, working with the strikes, and here comes the slider as well. They're going to retake the zone, but unfortunately, it looks like they're going to go numbers down.
Yikes.
2 numbers down.
Team 4 get a little bit desperate there, and they really don't need to be. They have time on their side. Team 7, they take full advantage of that. They take everyone out, and they start to claim some of this territory. And look how far pushed up they are, Jay.
Yeah, Team 7 gonna pop the splashdown in a strong position. Looks like their ink rush is gonna try to get back in with these whales. Moving forward alone, trying to get some off from the teammates. Can they find one? No, not in time. This is what Team 7 needs to start ticking down the time.
And suddenly, Jay, this is looking like it could spell disaster unless they can take it back. And there it is, Jay. They take the point back. Team 4 managing to keep the game in their favor, and they take 3 members out. This might be their point.
Yeah, it's just the pro left trying to hold space, but Nikki trying to shark up with the 52 gals. Not something you see him playing too much. Usually 96, but I can understand on this map why you would make the swap. But no, numbers down for Team 7. Running out of time here.
Running out of time with 1 minute left. Team 7 have to make a play, and they have to make it soon. 2 members down from Team 4. Make that 3, and this could be exactly what they need. Nikki going to come in, try and keep this point in their favor for as long as they can. Control lost, but control not gained here by Team 7. However, another kill is going to mean that Team 7 find themselves a second lease on life here.
Oh, the disconnect.
40 seconds left. Disconnect from the side of Team 4. That is absolutely massive. And a wipeout. Suddenly, things are not looking good for the members of Team 4.
Yeah, but you can't count them out just yet. They're going to have one more chance to get back in, but all they need to do is stall for just 20 more seconds. Shadow facing pressure left and right. Unfortunately, gonna get picked off. Now it's just Splatcats, but they're gonna find one. They have the strikes online, ready to go, but they need to pop them in a good position. No, 2 down. I believe that was a splashdown, and now it's just a desperation attempt from Hextunes. And no, that's gonna do it. The DC gives Team 7 the first game.
Unfortunate way to go out, especially considering how close that was. We really don't know how that would have gone if a DC had not happened, but either way, that's 1 on the board here for Team 7. Correct me if I'm wrong, this is still best of 5.
This is actually best of 7.
Oh? Was finals best of 9?
No.
Okay, both best of 7. All right, that's what I figured, just checking. I've had emergency turf war pulled on me today, so you never know.
You're just here for a little bit of everything.
Yes, exactly. Well, either way, Team 7, they go up by 1, but they're going to need 3 more in order to seal out this whole set. So they're taking their time considering how they want to approach this next one. So I'm not exactly privy to what the next map is going to be. However, what I do know is that we've seen Team 4 learn from their mistakes today, come back, win a set.
Yeah.
On stream, however, not yet.
Yeah, I mean, Team 4 just coming off the highs of a overtime Game 5 win against the #1 seed. So, unfortunately, that momentum definitely got cut a little bit from Team 7, but still, plenty of game left to be played, especially with the best of 7. Looks like we're going to be heading towards Tower Control Mako Mart.
So, Tower Control Mako Mart, with what we've seen from both of these teams, right? How are we expecting the members of Team 4 to maybe change loadouts, or how are we expecting them to play? Do we think this map is going to play into their strengths a bit more?
I'm not too sure. I don't think this map necessarily benefits either team, I would say, just because when you think of Tower Control, it's good for rollers, it's good for blasters. But neither of these teams really have a main roller or blaster. I know Nikki can flex to rapid. I know some players can flex to rollers and blasters, but it's not their strong suit. So definitely, I would say this is pretty even for both. And from the even standpoint, I mean, Team 4 had it until they disconnected. So this is anyone's game here for game number 2.
Certainly so, and that's probably the best way to have it be a spectator sport, isn't it? If it's anyone's game and if it's going to be incredibly close, that's really what we want to see. And so when I look at the performance from the past game, right, it was relatively back and forth for pretty much the entire time, but Team 7 winning that one, I'm not sure if they would have been able to keep that momentum going, because all that Team 4 needed to do was take it back one more time within that last span of time. Whether or not they could have done it, we'll never know.
Yeah.
But since we're going here into the next game, do we think that Team 4 is going to be kicking themselves for losing that one? Or do you think that they have the mental to keep going, considering that they just did an entire Game 5 set and they're probably pretty darn tired?
Yeah. I mean, I think anything's possible, to be totally honest. I think Team 4 was leading for a majority of that. They had the lead for a reason, and I think as long as they can just check their bases, check their internet, by bases, I mean check the bases of their router. But I guess we're going to be jumping right on in here to game number 2. Look at all the short-range weapons. We see the squeezer coming out as well.
You're going to see quite a lot of fisticuffs here. Both teams just going to want to get in there. And I think this makes sense when you have such a localized point of interest, right? When you're around this checkpoint that you're pushing forwards, it's going to be a little bit difficult not to get into close quarters combat since you have to stand on top of it to push it forwards. And with 2 members of Team 7 going down, Team 4 find themselves an opening pretty darn fast here, Jay.
Yeah, Team 4 is going to get 3 numbers down. It's just a squeezer left to hold. That's going to be a delayed wipe. Shadow has the strikes online to help their team move forward, but it looks like someone's playing from behind. No, they're going to get out.
Trying to go for the flank here was Team 7, but they don't quite get it, and this checkpoint going to get claimed just barely. Good work here from the members of Team 4. They might lose all of their members for it. Everyone who was here getting cleared out, having to run away, not going to make it out. And so Team 7 now with their opportunity to push, and with the respawns coming through from Team 4, they're likely going to only get 1 chance to defend here. This first checkpoint, good as gone here, Jay.
Yeah, V just causing a tear. I think that's 4 picks in a row, but I'm not sure. Looks like they're going to get this checkpoint. They might get the lead. Zuka
They certainly will.
Yeah, there goes the lead swap. But 2 numbers down. Looks like Sandwich was there to shut it down.
Shut down lead only by 3 points, but a lead is still a lead now. Team 4 need to claim this back and start pushing it forward. They overextended just for a few small distances in the previous segment, and they got it pushed up so far. And V comes up from behind and stymies any kind of momentum Team 4 had pushing that tower forwards.
Yeah, V's just completely locking in for this, just going on insane kill streaks left and right. Now V has control of this key position with the Zuka online. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with this.
Team 7 just taking their time. They know they have the lead, and it's another Zuka coming through. He gets another one. V is on point with these specials. Goodness gracious here, Jay. Team 7 playing a strong defense, but all the meanwhile, somehow Team 4 still managed to push up. They're going to get 1 member out of the way. They're continuing to take their time, right? It's slow pace, just finding the kills, finding openings, taking space. They're close to pushing away this lead here, Jay.
Yeah, Team 4 looking for the perfect opportunity to strike.
There it is.
On a nice connection with Shadow and Sandwich, and it's going to be just
3
V
down
left to try to hold this space. V, not sure if he's close to the Zuka. Going to find
Hey,
one.
gets one.
Oh, and that's going to be a lead swap, but not by much.
Yeah, not by much. Great there from V. Kills one and stops the point from pushing any farther. Tower being taken back here. Gray gonna go down. Shadow moving around in the back line. Very dangerous, but Zuka yet again. How many times are we gonna say it? V on the Zuka is a threat here. Sandwich gets into the back line, running through. He's been spotted though. Miamor pushed all the way back, though, by the members here of Team 4. Team 4 have been great at making space, but every time they do, V's left alive and cleans up on the back end.
Yeah, it looks like picks are just being traded left and right, back and forth. V trying to hold space as best they can with their splatter shot. Gonna try to punish Sandwich for overextending, but no. Sandwich is trying to move in with their ink rush. Gonna elect to retreat, but has the whale online for a push.
As it online for a push, we'll see how it ends up getting used here. Both teams weighing their options. Still, point pushing back in favor of Team 7. That's 2 members now down from Team 4. Team 7, they see their opportunity. Sandwich going to trade one out. The tower still now in the hands of Team 7. It pushes ever so slightly forward. Team 4 have numbers advantage. They're going to take the tower back. And Jay, for the past couple minutes, it's just been constant back and forth. No real progress being made either way.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what Team 4 wants. You just got to keep on taking these fights over and over until time runs out. Team 4, looks like someone's going on the flank there. I'm not sure if they're going to commit to it. I believe that's Nikki. Nikki trying to space out this team. V going to find a nice pick, trying to move forward onto Splatcats. Looks like Splatcats is going to survive, but I'm not sure for how long. 1 minute left to go. Things are getting interesting.
Tower pushing back the other way here, Jay, but it seems like it's just staying in the middle and moving ever so slightly one way or the other. And with 2 down, Team 7 just lose more and more precious time. We're really in the state of the game where Team 7 needs to make something happen. They need to start getting this push forward, but every time they do, they lose a couple members. They lose any sort of push that they had going for them, and they have to back away. That's a great Zuka from V, though. Yet again, how many times do we have to say it, Jay?
Yeah, V's going to try to take control of this right stack to get their team moving forward, but Sandwich, as the whale online, is going to try to say, no, this is my stack. But no, look how close they're getting to the checkpoint.
The closer to checkpoint, they're past.
Mind Gamer, gonna get the checkpoint. That's Mind Gamer, is it?
Mind Gamer?
Mind Gamer.
What?
Big Gaming.
What?
Yeah, they play Minecraft. 5 seconds. They had to get on the tower. Splatcats gonna try to move forward, but they're the last one alive for their team. Splatcats gonna find a nice pick. Sandwich there on the support. The Carbon's gonna put. Oh my God! Sandwich still holding the tower forward. But he's gonna get on it. Oh. That was almost an insane comeback, but Team 7 is gonna keep this lead going 2-0.
It was so close, but you're right. Close is not going to cut it. Team 7 now extend this lead just a little bit longer, bring them ever so slightly closer to winning the set. It's just going to take 2 more, whereas Team 4 still need 4.
Yeah, I mean, you get it in force, you know? Like, all you need is 4. That's the name of the game. But,
Is it? I thought it was Splatoon. Yeah, you like that one? You like that one?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
You
That
see
was
it?
a
You see it? All right, okay. I gotta wish socks with sandals next.
What?
That joke. Anyways, moving on. So game number 2, a lot closer than I think any of us were expecting at the beginning, but really started to get in the weeds, right? You just had constant trading. You had points where the tower just wasn't moving any particular direction, just staying in roughly the same position for the entire time, but it was just some last-minute pushes that really made the difference, and it's the last-minute desperation that forces these teams to actually make the plays they need to come back into things. And you can't help but wonder, if they tried to make those plays earlier, would they have had more time to try again afterwards, right? If it wasn't necessity requiring them to actually make something happen, then would they have actually had better results?
Yeah, and I mean, Team 4, like they tried to, like, their strategy the whole time was just keep on making those fights, keep on holding that space, because they had the lead for majority, but just one time it just slipped slightly out of their control, getting down to, I believe, 62 was the golden number for Team number 7, which allowed them to hold it for just long enough to take that second game. But I think Team 4, like, you're winning these fights, you're able to create this space, you just need to hold forward. Or just hold out. I mean, you can hold forward. I mean, I'm not going to stop you. But it looks like we are jumping on in here. Team 7 with a 2-0 lead on Rain. What else but Rainmaker Manta?
And this is one where you certainly want to hold forward. You want to get that Rainmaker over to the checkpoints, get it as close to the end as you possibly can. Team 7, Team 4, both going to see who can hold it forward here on Rainmaker. Jay, back to you.
Is that all you could give me? You could hit me with the forwarder. Like,
I'll come up with something else, trust me.
Hardly know her. I wonder if they're going to try to go to this right early on, the Kasonic special as we see, but we see V going with, is he thinking about it? Oh, no.
Okay. Rainmaker, I hardly know her.
Yeah.
Splat Cat has ended the battle. Either wrong map or something else happened. What was it? Somebody DC'd?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't even know, so stealthy DC. Who knew?
I mean, I think they just heard how bad our commentary was, and we we gotta cut them off.
Yeah, okay, our commentary. Excuse me, I'm the one making the crappy dad jokes. You have no part in the bad part of the commentary, my good friend.
Fair enough. I mean, I certainly won't argue with that.
Yeah. No, but as we think about game number 3, I'm really curious to see if we have a change in philosophy here for Team 4. It seems that the strategy has basically been get a lead and lock it down.
Yeah.
Right? Play defensively, don't let them get any further. The issue with that is if you're not applying enough pressure yourself, you're going to fall behind very, very quickly because you're not going to be putting on enough pressure for your opponents to be knocked off balance. We'll see if that's what's going to happen here as we actually, this time, hopefully, knock on wood, head into game number 3 for real this time. Rainmaker, let's see it happen here, Jay.
Yeah, and I mean, as long as Team 4 just keeps that pressure up, winning these fights over and over, that's going to be exactly what they need. If we see Sandwich is going to like to play very aggressive on the Rainmaker. I don't know who's going to get this pop. Looks like things are trading back and forth as we see. Looks like Team 4, I honestly don't know if they're going to get the early pop or not, but Nikki goes down early on and V is on the flank.
Yeah, and that's a big loss to have V look taking the high ground on Team 4's side of the field. This is going to cause Team 7 to be able to surge in with wild abandon. Rainmaker now taken, and Rainmaker surging forth onto the point. Look at that checkpoint grab immediately, and V playing guard here with the Bazooka. Gets another kill. That's 2. Rainmaker up for grabs here. Team 7, they realize with 2 down, they might be able to make something happen. Though with V going down, that's going to make things a little bit more difficult getting to the goal. He's so close, not quite. Got it close, not quite there yet. Members of Team 4 managed to defend, but Jay, not even a minute in and already so close to the goal.
Yeah, Team 7 starting off with a very strong early advantage, getting it all the way down to 23. Team 4 elects to reset, which is a very interesting decision. Now V just licking his chops, getting ready for another Zuka.
You can definitely see it coming. We'll see if he tries to go for the flank again or if he's going to opt for some sort of a different tactic here. There's one member down, Team 4 now playing on the defensive. This Crab has to back on up. Tried to use it defensively. Instead, Team 4 are just going to have to run away. And here he comes behind V. Oh my word, this is an unstoppable player, clearing a clear path here for this Rainmaker to come on down. The members all coming through, and look at him, he is a savant, and he predicts exactly where people are going to go, but the Rainmaker is not quite there.
Chill out.
Instantly taking kill after kill. The Rainmaker so close to the goal, but so close to the enemy team as well. V realizes this is a losing battle. 5 is basically requiring your opponent to put it onto the point proper. So Team 7 have themselves quite the lead and still sitting in the back line, living rent-free on this side of the field here.
V just finding picks left and right. Looks like they're going to reset the Rainmaker, so an ounce of breathing room for team number 4, but who else? V getting behind them again. Looks like they're going to find a double, and no, that's a triple. Delayed wipe, another pick for V, and here comes Azuka again.
And one player is all that's left here between the members of Team 4 and defeat the Rainmaker pushing forward, but it's just enough pressure to stop the Rainmaker from going in immediately, and with Team 7 losing one member, this looks like they might not quite be able to end the game here. It's going to require a couple strong kills here. 38 seconds left on holding it. Has to play a little defensively. Good dash with 2 members down now. Team 4 low on folks. Team 7 have to push on in. Rainmaker is down in the ditch here. Rainmaker, though, is away with 1 point remaining. Team 4 are hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna get this pop. Who else but V popping the Rainmaker? Graves,
that's it!
Team 4, 1 game away from the championship. And oof, I mean, I don't know what to say.
That was a completely dominant game from Team 7, but let's face it, from V specifically.
Yeah.
That was a game of V popping off and not allowing the members of Team 4 to get anything done. Incredibly good play here, and I wish I could see the stat screen from the end of that game. Unfortunately, not available to us right now, but oh my word. V's probably going to send some screenshots later. I bet you.
Yeah, it's like no matter where you were at for Team 4, V was just there. Right there, no matter what. It could be in your spawn, you could think you're safe, but no. He's just lurking in the ink and just out for a vengeance. It looks like he just wanted to make the set move quicker because now we are on match point. Team 4 is going to need a lot to come back here.
Yeah, V really wants to get home, it would seem, and trying to speed run the bracket, make sure that we all have a relatively relaxed schedule here for the rest of the day. As we load into what is potentially the final game here, Jay, what do we need to see change from Team 4 to stop V and to stop the rest of Team 7?
Well, I think you just have to move a little quicker. I think Splatcats is doing a good job with the bucket to try to shut this Team 7 down, but ultimately, you're just going to have to move forward, and I think this is their best mode, so Clam Blitz on Museum might be what Team 4 needs to take a game and get their heads back in the game.
Well, it's going to have to be, because if it's
Here
not, then they're out.
Already on the flank.
Already on the flank. V eyeing up a chance to make some more plays here. And you can tell V is probably having the time of his life. Realizes that this is an ample opportunity to try and find some good-looking stats here at the end of the day.
Yeah, but it looks like Team 4 is going to have the numbers advantage. No, there's another DC.
Oh, no. Team 7 here staring at the members of Team 4 who had a teammate DC, and from my understanding, you can't rejoin a lobby, correct?
No, you get 2 DC, so they are allowed to end this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. We will let this run its course, and we'll send things back to the desk real quick and waffle on a bit while they get the people back in. And it's unfortunate, Team 4 being plagued by DCs. The first game and now this game. However, in this game, they didn't really have that much happen. So it's not like game 1 where you were in a solid position to probably have won. And here it's just the beginning of the game. So not too much learned from very start there.
Right, at least you know what weapons they play now.
That's true. So, considering the weapons that you did see, at least from what you can remember, what really caught your eye going into this match?
If I'm remembering correctly, I think I saw a pro from one of these teams. I think that's what most people would tend to flex to on a map like Clambless Museum. Just having that range, that is the key. The name of the game on a map like Museum, where, especially for both of these consoles we've seen, they've just been all so short range. You'd have the brushes, you'd have V shot, you'd have a lot of short range weapons, the 52, but now looks like some of these teams are looking to go a little bit longer range. You see the Nautilus, and you see that pro. Then on the other side, you see the Dreadringer and the 96 Deco coming out from Nikki.
96 Deco coming out. Is this something that's relatively rare?
No, I mean, that's Nikki's main weapon. He's been trying to play more aggressive. Oh, and speaking of aggressive, guess who's
yeah, guess who's in the walls? It's V walking up here into melee distance, and oh my word, Splats 1, Splats 2, Splats 3!
But it's a 1v1 though. Looks like the other half of the team was able to step it up, getting rid of the other members, and now back into mid despite V's triple. Looks like Team 4 is going to have a slight advantage.
Yeah, quite surprising here. So the members of Team 7 now going to be in a little bit of a pickle. Do manage to take out some with a lot of flames, though. So Team 4 are going to have to try and collect those back. Kraken from Nikki not going to get a ton of value. And with 3 members down now, Team 7 find themselves in a pretty good spot to try and get something done. It's Team 7 look like they're one claim away, but as I say that, a death comes through. But Rush pushing up. Great, though. Raiding in the ink here. Team 4 can defend just long enough. One of the things I'm realizing is that it seems like Clamblitz is very unwilling to show new people's tags.
Yeah, Clamblitz is definitely a little brutal like that. Speaking of brutal, these Zukas are going to, unfortunately, not find a pick there. Looks like it's going to be V being the last one left for their team. Gonna elect to hold the position rather than jumping out. Very interesting strategy.
Interesting strategy, but if there's anyone who can pull it off, I believe it is V. It's Team 7 here, just trying to stop any score from coming through onto their base. Somehow avoiding this Kraken. Nikki, though, does create a lot of space, forces the members here of Team 7 back. And as they scatter, so too do they fall. Team 4 sitting on 3 specials and Super Clam. Going to try and make something happen, try and get some scores here. Down into the hoop as Team 4 try to defend, but the tank is just too much. Barrier broken, and so many claims here in the hands of Team 4. Look at that score drop.
Yeah, Team 4 starting off with a very nice push, getting it down to 62. You always love to see it. Oh!
All right.
Zuka, one more for the ropes. No, the Zuka's gonna get their team right back into plat.
Into plat?
Yeah, that's what we call plat. Like plat.
Oh, I thought you meant plat isn't a rank.
No.
I was trying to tell if that was shade or what that was exactly. Okay, all right. We're fine. The Team 7 now with a chance to try and run up and score. There's 1, possibly 2 here. V putting the team on his back. Remember, we forgot that once V starts hitting, it is the big difference maker across the board here. There's 1. Barrier broken. 2nd here, but caught in the corner. Oh, look at the juke. They're running around the other side. Splatter misses. Unfortunate there, and that would have put the lead now in the favor of Team 7, but instead Team 4 stopped that push just in time.
Yeah, Sandwiches there with the key stop. Gonna keep their team in the lead. Shadow has the crab tank online. Gonna try to hold mid just to make sure that they're stalling. They're gonna go back to their stalling strategy. Not sure how it's gonna work though, as we see Shadow on the crab tank, not gonna find a pick.
Not gonna find a pick, unfortunately. Shadow running around. 2
down.
Yeah, it's true.
Just the pro. And the pro is going to be forced to try to hold this space. Sandwich has 4 clams online. Looks like Shadow's going to build a ball. Going to get the score and get it down to 58.
Down to 58, still solid, although you were probably hoping for a couple more. Space Cat trying to find a flank to get in, gets in behind and throws a bunch. Look at these sneaky clams coming through the backside.
Sneaky pocket clams.
Yeah, pocket. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Yep.
Sneaky Zuka?
Sneaky. I don't know if that's a sneaky Zuka. That's just a straight up bazooka. You know whose it is. You know who's using it. Excellent work here by the members of Team 7 to try and clear the field. They just haven't been able to land the clams after they get these wiped. 2 members down from Team 4, though. This could be their chance with 1 minute left. It has to be.
Yeah.
2 super clams. This is going to be more than enough to even things up, but you lose 2 members, and suddenly Team 7 are on the back foot.
Yeah, but these Zuka's gonna find 1 one pick. Can they get two? No, not in time. And here comes the Clam, trying to come in with the splashdown. Not going to find one, but no, they fall.
Falls down, and that's going to spell the end of that push. The members of Team 4 relatively grouped up, but they're doing so in an efficient fashion, using cover, keeping this point safe. You mentioned how strong these players were on this game mode, and we're certainly seeing why. Team 7 looking to score here, and if they do score that one Super Clan, that's all it's going to take to snag this lead away with 18 seconds left, but it's going to be difficult to do with one member down. Have to be careful here. You lose another. Retreat is called. The horn is sounded. They're trying to run away, but not able to do so quite. Somehow still alive, hanging on for dear life. Oh, on the back end, overtime.
It's not over.
Team 7 has to push in, but with 2 kills, they are going to go over to this goal here. And they have to score now. They have 2 options to be able to score with here. Team 7, though, they have to play their life here in overtime ending. They have to run in. They have to run in now, and they're not able to do so. Overtime going to tick away. Team 4 get themselves on the board.
Yeah, Team 4 gonna avoid the sweep, but now with a little momentum in their favor, that might be exactly what they need to make this set potentially reverse sweep.
Potentially, I mean, we'll have to see, right? You did mention what?
Okay.
Sorry. Other results coming through. Goon Squad takes it 4-0.
Yeah,
so whoever wins this will be playing Goon Squad in the finals.
Oh wow.
That'll be fun to commentate.
Yeah. But yeah, now it being technically the final 3 teams, Team 4 holding out just a little bit longer, gonna avoid the sweep, and now, I mean, just those 2 strong pushes were what they needed to just hold on to that lead. But still, Team 7 still that wasn't a complete domination. Team 7 putting up a strong fight there.
Yes, and it seems like they made the shift that they needed to make. They kept turtling up once they had the lead, but instead of turtling up in all sorts of different positions around the map, they were all grouped up in one spot. And that really stops V from finding those 1v1s that have been getting so much value. It seemed like V was able to get a lot of momentum off of just picking off individual people, right? And when you're all grouped up as 4, that's going to be hard to do. But seeing as we're coming here onto splat zones, do we think that that's going to be harder or easier for V?
I mean, I think this is going to be a little more difficult. This map definitely favors the 96 Gal Deco and the Dreadringer that we're going to see, as well as this Slaughter. So Team 4, 1 game away from being eliminated. Team 4 is going to need to keep up this pressure.
Yeah, Team 4, from now until this set is over, going to be playing for their tournament life. 1 loss will send them back home packing. But they've gotten 1 on the board. They've proven that they can make Team 7 bleed. Can they fell them? It's going to have to take this game and 2 more afterwards, as Team 7 are going to get a knockout, and there's a DC on Team 4.
They're going to have to.
Yeah, Splatcat ends the battle. Unfortunate start there. We're going to head back to the desk as we get that figured out. That is the last remake they have, right? Yeah, that's the last one, I was going to say. So, as unfortunate as it is, if there's another DC, that's going to spell the end of the set.
I don't know.
It's like clock, look, Nicky. There's clock in things expect you.
Oh, man.
Goodness gracious. Well, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. As people are going to head into the other room, try and watch the players as they play that set live here. And I'm getting the thumbs up from production. The teams seem to be actually ready this time as we're heading in. Knock on wood, no DCs. We'll see if it happens. Splat zones back to Mahi Mahi Resort. Coming into the splat zones, you mentioned that this map is really going to favor a lot of those closer range brawly weapons, which we see Team 4 bringing out across the board.
Yeah, and I mean, Team 4, it looks like they had a pretty strong opening, obviously, before the DC, but, you know, anything can happen, and we're going to be jumping right on into here.
And jumping right on into things, looking at the central point, whether or not Team 7 or Team 4 can be the first ones to capture it. That does give you a very solid advantage. With 2 members down, though, Team 7 certainly going to be the ones to grab it. Full wipeout. V really making sure that we all remember why this person is putting in so much effort. He has been a star player this entire set and starts the game off acting like it.
Yeah. And now Team 4 needs to get these specials if they want to come back in. Shut down B, but no,
Yikes.
B is going to stay alive, holding that position strong.
The Kraken, though, going to be a solid way to
Oh,
sort of
wait!
break the defenses here.
That's
B
two.
down, that's 2. Team 4 look like they might be able to take this point back. Tenta Missiles come through, but Tenta Missiles not enough. Control goes back the way of Team 7, but only briefly. Taken away from those pity points just a bit, and splatting B again. That's very, very good here for the members of Team 4.
Yeah, the more time you keep B down, obviously, the better. As we see Team 4 is going to rally with that, going to find numbers advantage. Unfortunately, they say that Splat Cat goes down, but now it looks like Team 7 going to make an attempt for the zone, but here comes the Kraken.
This Kraken has been really tough to deal with here for Team 7. It's been the big tool in stopping a lot of these concentrated defenses that they've been able to put around these points. However, they still maintain the lead, and crucially, Jay, they still maintain the point.
Yeah, and look at that. That's going to be just the 96 deco left to hold this space from the right.
Yikes.
And that's going to be a delayed wipe for Team 4. Team 7 back on the move.
Yeah, these staggered deaths really not helping Team 4. You're not going to be able to take a full fight as 4 if one person's constantly coming back because people keep getting picked off. Team 4 struggling, and they're falling further and further behind as Team 7 find good positioning. They route them, they bait them in.
Yeah, Splat Cat trying to find this pick onto V. Has the specials online. That's going to be 1. They're going to try to move in with these strikes to try to get 1 cap on the zone. Oh, they're going to get the cap, and now 2v2 into mid. V trying to get picked. They're going to find 1, going to find 2, and V with the cleanup.
They get the cap, but at what cost? You have a total wipeout now on the side of Team 4. Team 7, they're just waiting. V with Bazooka hiding around the corner, and they're just waiting for Team 4 to come to them. And you're not always going to be able to just rush in and take the point like that.
Yeah, I mean, as long as V is positioning right there, that's going to be very difficult for Team 4 to come back. And it looks like it's going to be just a desperation type, but Sandwich finds hopes of life. Going to find a nice pick there onto V, but no, 2 numbers down. The Kraken cannot paint the zone, so they're forced to find any picks that they can. But trying to work with Splat Cats, Nikki in a very bad spot. Here come the strikes in a miracle last-ditch attempt. Can they get the zone capped in time? No, 3, 2, 1, and Team 7 moving on to Grand to face against what? That's going to be facing
Goon
against
Squad.
Goon Squad.
Yep. Team 4 unfortunately knocked out of the running, but Team 7 is going to be one of our final 2 teams remaining. Still, great effort from Team 4. No one expected them to make it this far. The fact that they did is a testament to their skill. However, they're unfortunately going to have to bow out and watch this next set here. And we're going to watch the next set as well, but we're going to take a quick break before we do, make sure everything's ready, and we'll be right back after with the finale of this tournament, so don't go anywhere. Alrighty, everyone. Hello and welcome back. I'm Cabbage, once again joined here by J Money, and we have got for you now the finals of the PSU Splatoon Fall LAN. We had 9 drafted teams, and it has come down to only 2 teams remaining. It's going to be Goon Squad versus Team 7. J Money, walk me through. We just saw Team 7 on here, but Goon Squad making their way through their previous opponents pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty... Oh, let me get over here. This is pretty much, as I like to call this, a David versus Goliath story. Goon Squad coming out from the slums in Redemption Bracket, making it all the way to Grands, while Team 7 having a continuing dominant performance, only dropping 1 set earlier in Swiss. But looks like they're ready to go, and we're fired up. We're ready for the Grand Finals PSU Fall Finale event. Grand Finals coming to you now.
Certainly so, J Money. Both of these teams wanting to get into the action immediately, and I really don't blame them because I kind of feel the same way. Here we go, game number 1. See who's going to take the lead in the set here, J Money. Clam Blitz.
Yeah, we already know V's going to start off playing aggressive, but with this Dynamo, that's going to be a very difficult place out to pursue, as they're going to be 2 numbers down. I make that an even 2v2, and V going to find a nice pick there.
A nice pick coming out here as Goon Squad starting to lose their members. Team 7 have an advantage, able to try and collect some of these clans. You can look up top, see how many more they have. This Kasonic is just destroying every single player he comes across. And that's a clam immediately, creating an open space for the rest of the team to come through. Team 7 certainly making their mark felt today.
Yeah, V getting 5 picks in a row. Gonna get this basket all the way down to 47. Kasonic gonna find a nice pick, working together with Silver to try to find some more damage as they work together to clear this out, and it's just the M-Parries left. Looks like the end of this push for Team 7.
Push ends, but you're quite happy right now if you're Team 7 here. Goon Squad gonna have to put in a lot of legwork in order to make back this deficit, as Team 7 has already gotten that goal below.
Yeah, now Silver has the cooler online, gonna be facing some heavy pressure. A nice flick there, but numbers even. That's exactly what you want to see if you're a fan of Team 7.
Team 7 fans certainly in abundance, but same with Goon Squad, as we have so many people next door standing behind these teams supporting the players that they appreciate so much. Considering it is a draft league, you have a lot of players with split loyalties here, as Team 7 get a wipeout here onto the Goon Squad. That's going to be more points here, Jay. Possibly even the end of the game, although I don't think they quite have enough clams to make that happen.
Yeah, forced to toss the clams to each other, so it's going to take a little time to get this ball in. They are going to connect, but unfortunately going to be numbers down, as it looks like it's going to be a total party kill for the Goons moving forward with this momentum.
Yeah, they took a little bit too long to get that clam in there, and so Team 7 lose everyone, and instead, Goon Squad are the ones who are going to be walking up. They're going to try and throw something at this goal here, and look, they've got 2 super clams. Pancake tries to go in, falls, manages to grab it, and doesn't get the toss off, just barely. Team 7 with a desperate but effective defense.
Yeah, and barely. Goon Squad does not connect there, but still, you have to be proud of that offense you created. All you got to do is just create it one more time, and you can take this lead back. And here come the missiles coming out from Mi Amor, trying to move forward here.
Sneaky, waiting for an opportunity here. Crouching and hidden on the side, but it's going to fall immediately. V, however, going to trade back 2 kills before losing their life. Still, however, Team 7 maintaining a lead. However, if we look here, Goon Squad hanging on to almost enough clams for a super clam. Instead, going to end up losing their life. So Team 7 stalling out this game, and Jay, I don't blame them.
Yeah, I mean, Goon Squad's taking the space, but they don't have the clams to really, what's the word? Oh, never mind. I mean, they're going to prove me wrong because they have the clams are coming up. Oh, what a shot from the Zuka.
There's the wipeout.
Yeah, but they are going to get 1 power clam in.
No clams to their names here. Yikes. It's going to be a tall order for them to actually be able to score anything. And that seems to be the issue here for Team 7. They're getting kills. They're getting these wipeouts way more often than Goon Squad are. However, the problem is they just never have any clams to put in afterwards, apart from that initial push. If they're able to get a super clam and then win a fight like that, they could even just end the game.
Yeah, now with V having the Zuka online, gonna find one. Can they get more? No, they're gonna run out of Zuka. But Goon Squad on the attack, gonna get the ball in, but here come the missiles. And Goon Squad on the attack. It has a few clans in, but not enough to take this lead. And it looks like Team 7 is going to stop them here.
Still, though, the pace that the Goon Squad have been setting has been one that Team 7 has been struggling to deal with. They have not been able to try and get a goal here on to Goon Squad's goal for the past couple of minutes, and so they may have the lead, but at the rate it's going, that lead will slip through their fingers if something doesn't change here, Jay.
Yeah, it's every time they find a pick on B, they create just a little bit more space, a little more ounce of breathing room, and that's exactly what you want to see from Goon Squad. But not that much clam economy and no pity, so they're going to have to start collecting these clams quick. A few wrong moves and this game could be over. As we see J13 trying to has one more clam, 10 more seconds left to go. They're going to try to go for it. No, the splashdown!
Oh, excellent call there, stopping that super clam from coming out. Instead, you trade your life, but you get way more in return. Pancake and a fall as well. Delayed wipe as Team 7 now just need to stall Goon Squad out. It's going to take one more team fight win for them to be able to win the game.
Yeah.
And there it is. The members of Team 7 get themselves yet another win.
Yeah, Team 7 just continuing to apply continuous pressure. And I want to give a special shout out to that splashdown there. Not from V. That was, V was down, they were numbers down, but that splashdown came in, taking out 2 and stalled out the game for Team 7.
It is an art to know when those kinds of plays need to be made. It was great coordination with the rest of the team to be able to see that all you need to do is stop that super clan, buy your team just that little bit more time, and you know that that's what your team is gunning for in the first place. Excellent work here from the members of Team 7. And for the Goon Squad, it's back to the drawing board. Now, it's taken a lot for them to get this far, but I think that they've got it in them to start clawing things back.
Yeah, and especially with that decavitator from Kosonic. Gonna be interesting to see if they keep it or if they're gonna switch to the Stamper. Both really good options. I believe we are moving on to Zones up next. So, gonna be very interesting to see what new strategies both these teams provide. But, I mean, everyone's checking up pretty quick. It looks like we're gonna be starting in just a moment. Everyone's looks like they're getting ready to go. They're fired up.
I think they know what they want. This is probably both teams looking at their loadouts and saying, no, skill issue.
Yeah.
This was an issue of me not hitting my shots, me not using my abilities correctly. We just need to coordinate a little bit better. And as this day has worn on, these teams that were thrown together, what, Thursday night?
Yeah.
Right? Are starting to gel together just a little bit more, right? It's the trial by fire, and this is the end. If you can't make it here, then you're done anyways, so might as well throw everything here at the wall. One member of Goon Squad, Pancake, still waiting to ready up, still trying to decide if there are any changes they want to make to their loadout. Curious to see if there's a bit of an item swap there from what they were previously running.
Yeah, and I believe Pancake has done this before, where they wait a little while. They might make a switch. They might make a switch to a roller. They've done that before, but no, they're set. They're ready to go. We're going to be jumping on in here. Team 7 has the 1-0 lead, but still plenty of game left to be played in this best of 7 grand finals. Penn State fall finale event coming to you soon.
Coming to you soon. It's coming to us now. Game number 2.
Well, soon is like, you know,
Still,
it's in the future. See,
okay.
now it's
Now, I see. Okay,
Soon.
So ready?
Now.
Okay, all right.
See?
Here we go. Game number 2. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah,
So head
I mean,
here into Splash Zones.
check out Pancake. They have the Dapple dualies, and the swap was made there. But it's going to be numbers even starting out early on. Kasonic trying to find a pick onto the enemy Empire dualies. V facing a lot of pressure from both sides, but working together with their team is going to be numbers advantage.
Numbers advantage for Team 7 as they rout Goon Squad from the point. And yikes, yikes, yikes. You don't want to lose those at the melee distance. Goon Squad falling behind. And they're going to struggle now to get back in because this is not an easy offensive push to make considering just the nature of the terrain here.
Yeah, and I mean, this is very lockout heavy. We're going to see 3 going down again. J13 forced to retreat, and V not having it. Going to be moving forward pretty much into their spawn, trying to find one.
Oh my word,
Yeah.
get one. Trade 1 for 1. However, with 2 members down now, Team 7 are actually the ones on the back foot. However, they have a lot of terrain, a lot of time, a lot of space in order to wait for their members to get back. However, you do lose the zone, and that's going to be a lot of space to make up here. Team 7 on the back foot, but Goon Squad, can they push this further?
Goon Squad gonna be numbers down, but they have the specials online to hold space, trying to get their team back in time. Gonna be kicking the zone down to 60. But facing some heavy pressure. Here comes the splashdown coming down very soon. I know this plan when they see it. Here it comes. Gonna find Gray with the splashdown, trying to get no, and J13's gonna jump out, delayed wipe.
Certainly. What a way to turn that fight around. Team 7, they come right in, utilize the splashdown, and realize that Goon Squad have been grouping up maybe just a little bit too much on this point. Team 7 doing an excellent job locking the members of Goon Squad out from any sort of push. Kasonic now moving in, but gonna get splatted from behind. V, what a shot.
Yeah, the Zuka just a little too quick for the bubble to try to stall, but Goon Squad still has a lot of good space here. It's
Certainly.
really just, yeah. Now they're taking it down, running out of the pity points, and now Silver and Kasonic are on the move.
Control lost, but with a good kill there. Goon Squad's going to maintain control. They're starting to tip this point back here, Jay. Trouble here for Team 7, and the Booyah this time not going to work.
Yeah, now ticking down to 40 remaining. Team 7 has the numbers advantage, so it looks like they're going to cap the zone. Mind Gamer close to the splashdown. Double splashdown from Team 7, by the way, and they're going to retake the zone.
Zone retaken, but for how long? Team 7 and Goon Squad both have even numbers, and with 2 kills here, Goon Squad see their opportunity. They smell the blood in the water. Well, the ink. Do these things even bleed? I don't know. The point being, they know that their time is now. They're working away at those pity points, and they're sharking, trying to find as many splats as they can. But oh my lord, B, it's just so tricky. Takes 2 out before death here. It took 3 members just to take down 1 player. Can the rest of Team 7 use that to their advantage? That is the question. Silver falls off as Team 7 take back the point and start getting those pity points worked through.
You kind of said that 7 like 6-7. Like you kind of like elongated it. I'm just listening to my
Anyone listening to this, please come here if you'd like to cast. I will not have a co-host after this game is over.
Listen. Hey, look, speaking of 6-7, the Goons are back, having zone control, moving forward with this Dynamo. Not gonna find anything, and now numbers down.
The Goons lose their numbers, but they managed to trade down as well. Splashdown causes a wipeout, but the members of Goon Squad hold on, and they're gonna hold on enough to take the lead. Team 7 struggling now. This is likely the first time they've really had to stare down such a deficit during this set.
Oh, but they find 2, and it looks like the zone's not gonna be held for much longer. Here comes the slider, but no! Gonna get shut down, and now it's just J13 forced to retreat.
And Jay, it's the pity points that have really stood in the way here of Team 7. They have not been able to work through them as quickly as they wanted to. And V going down enables Kasonic to just go in, not quite able to finish off the kills, however. And these pity points are going to go away suddenly. Team 7, this is their chance. They have to do it now. I don't think they're going to have another opportunity, and that's a good kill to start things out here, Jay.
Yeah, now with numbers dropping left and right. Silver
wipeout.
And that's a total party kill, and that might be the end of this. Team 7 might just take another game here. Looks like they're going to be forced to rush the zone as best they can, but no.
Nice.
Nautilus is going to clean it up, and that's going to be Team 7 with such an insane finish, taking the second game of this set.
Yeah, Goon Squad showed some signs of life there. They had some really strong pushes, were able to push Team 7 off. Didn't let them convert and keep on the point long enough to work through those pity points. However, you got to keep going the whole match, and unfortunately, you lose 1 too many fights, and you let Team 7 stay on long enough that they finally get through them. So Goon Squad are going to be down 0-2. It's a tall order to see exactly how they want to change things up, because when you go down like that, you're going to have to win another 4 before your opponents win 2, which is quite the tall order.
Yeah, it's starting to become a very tall task for the Goon Squad. But, again, Splatoon, anything can happen. Still plenty of game left to be played. And what other map to start kicking off the latter half of this grand finals than TC Inkblot, a Penn State staple?
How so?
It's just been infamous for so many Penn State moments throughout the history of CCA.
Interesting.
Yeah, one of our former president's favorite modes. He would always criticize all of the club members, just yelling, bats, 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 bats. That's the name of the game. You know it well if you're from Penn State. But, I mean, listen, everyone knows it well. You just have to get up. I'm not sure if you know the key area or not. But once we get in there, I will certainly show you. But it's basically once you get up to that key area, I know V's gonna be gunning for it. He knows, it's been like pretty much engraved into his brain that once he finds one pick, he's just gonna go right into bats, and that's just gonna create so much space, so much opportunity. But looking at the check marks here, I believe that is, I want to say, can you read? Sonic. Yeah, because Sonic's taking a little more time compared to the rest of them. Might be seeing a weapon swap, but no. We're going to be jumping right on into here. TC Inkblot, game number 3, Team 7, 2 games away from winning the fall finale, Penn State.
2 games away, and you can feel it. It's so close, but you got to seal the deal here. 2 games left. Plenty of room here for Goon Squad to show their mettle. They did a lot better in the previous game than they did in game number 1. They have to finish the job. They have to carry through that improvement onwards further, and with Goon Squad losing 1 member, it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to get the initial lead here on this point. But difficult though it may be, they managed to do it. That's 2 members of 2 members of Team 7 that go down, and Goon Squad are the ones who are pushing this checkpoint up.
Yeah, I also want to notice that I believe this is Pancake from the Goon Squad playing the chocolate dapples that I like to call them. Very interesting pick to pull out on a map like TC Inkblot.
What now?
Look at the color of those dapples. You see these the pancakes running right here? So those are the chocolate dapples.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Ignore production. They are foul-mouthed and should not be listened to. Anyways, Goon Squad get 2 members of Team 7 off the board, but this point still pushing forward here. A wipeout is going to spell any end of that push, and Goon Squad now have an opportunity, likely, I think certain, to take this first checkpoint here. Team 7 surge in, realize that they have to stop this, and they have to stop it soon.
Yeah, Goon Squad has 2 numbers down, but they have the specials. They're going to try to rush this to get to the checkpoint, but you know, who else did it but V? Coming from behind.
Yikes.
But no, Goon Squad going to hold out pretty strong. Oh, I didn't say that.
Ill-timed, unfortunately. However, still, Team 7 crucially managed to push the members of Goon Squad off of this point. And look at this. If you leave V alive, he's just going to keep doing stuff like this. Firing down from on high with the bazooka. And look at this movement. Incredibly hard to hit is implacable player.
Yeah, V holding down the lines as best they can for their team. I believe they are forced to back up a little bit. Oh, what a nice direct coming out from Silver. It's going to give them the checkpoint, but Mind Game, no! Another pick from Silver, and they're going to take the checkpoint, but no, just Sonic left.
Just Sonic left, still holding his own though. Only member left, but that's all you need to take the lead here. J13 hops on 2, and Sonic is still going to get another kill. Oh my word, that should not have gone as far as it did here, Jay, but it's just a testament to how well Goon Squad have been able to play this. Despite losing the games, it has not been without a good fight.
Yeah, we see B trying to move forward to these bats. That's where J13 was standing, but J13 is going to be able to hold it just enough to barely stay alive, and now Goon Squad with the lead. They have to hold for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Do you think they got what it takes?
It's going to be tough. Kasonic here has been a real big threat, going to die immediately upon aggressing there, but when Kasonic's able to get going, it has had an immense impact on these fights, but with 1 kill coming through, V is just not leaving the members of Goon Squad any room to breathe here. Screen here onto the point, gonna clear it off for just a little bit as Goon Squad rush in. Take back the tower, V goes down, Pancake making some moves here, some very, very nice movement there. As Team 7 hurdle back onto this point, trying to push Silver off, who finally goes down. The checkpoint is going to get claimed.
Yeah, Team 7 on the lead now. Here comes the staggering from Goon Squad.
2 kills.
Yeah, Kasonic forced into a bad spot, facing heavy fire from the team. No, Bazooka is going to shut down Silver. Can they get another? Not in time, and now approaching the 3rd checkpoint. They're going to need something to make something happen quick. They're running out of time.
Ooh, that's going to be a loss in the gunfight, though. And with 3 members down, Team 7 finally has to stop their push. The wipeout saves Goon Squad from total destruction, but you still got to push this tower. Is it tower? What's the proper term?
It's a tower.
They got to push the tower quite far. They still got 2 checkpoints to work through here. Team 7, they know they have the lead, and with 1 minute left, Goon Squad are really going to have to put the pedal to the metal. This is a good way to start, though. Kasonic going to die right before he could get that kill.
Yeah, now 2 players on the tower working together pretty well, but no. Picks trading left and right. This Forge is going to do a very good job at stopping. No, and that's going to be 45 seconds left to go with Team 2 with a strong lead.
crouching and hidden. Kasonic has just been a menace on this point. Incredibly difficult to deal with this player. Team 7, though, have been trying their best to mitigate it. So far, so good. The Goon Squad, they could at any moment take this back, win a fight, and push it probably as far, if not possibly farther, than Team 7 has pushed theirs.
Yeah, they just need to work together with the Range Blaster and the decaf. Gonna find one
Yikes.
pick there, and now it's gonna be numbers even, relying on getting to this tower in the next 15 seconds.
It's going to be one more fight here that separates Goon Squad from staying in this game and going down to match point. Team 7 hoping to push this even further. They're going to lose. Get out! We get the POV Zuka cam as V dashes any hopes Goon Squad had of staying in the game.
Oh, V turned around for that last Zuka shot. Oh, holy aura, what the hell? Oh my goodness.
Goodness gracious. Honestly, if you're Goon Squad at that point, that is complete mental boom. There is very, very little way to come back from that. You are down 0-3, and V has been, forgive my brain rot, mogging you this entire set, and suddenly pulls that out in game number 3, right when you thought you might have a chance of being able to stay in the game. It's going to be a tough game 4. Goon Squad could do it, but man, is it going to be rough.
Man, right now, V, just rent-free every single game so far. There has to be some sort of adjustment. I think the best way to do it, you might have to make one of the Goon Squad players go on Brush and just focus on V the whole time. Be like, hi, I'm right here. Like, look at me, as the other members of your team try to put it down. But now, it is going to be set tournament point. Wait, is that the best term? Set point?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Set point.
Tournament.
Point.
Yeah. And what better way to do it than Rainmaker Mincemeat? Starting off for all the marbles. Team 7 just needs one more game, but Goon Squad, Kasonic loves his Rainmaker, so you can never count him out.
Every single marble? Like even the big marble?
Yeah.
Just the small ones?
Like marbles like this big? You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
like
my word.
Big marbles, little marbles.
Yeah,
whatever,
yeah.
You know?
Oh, my word. Yeah, I mean, if this is for all the marbles, I mean, you have to think that Goon Squad is really going to get desperate, right? Because they want those marbles and they want them really badly, but I mean, Team 7 is just proving to be such a large obstacle to getting all of those marbles.
Yeah, Team 7 looks like they just love marbles so much. Like, oh man, those marbles look real good right now. I'm gonna get a quad with Zuka and turn around for no reason. Like, but we're going to be jumping in here in just a moment. Set point on Rainmaker Mincemeat coming to you soon.
Soon, yes. As the players ready up, we're almost there. Just one player. Considering what it is they want to run, it's probably me. Am I going to run the Octozuka? Am I going to run the Octozuka?
Should I pull out a Flash Blaster? I don't know.
Maybe, and two members of Goon Squad now unready. So
they're definitely talking to each other.
Yes, and honestly, I don't blame them. If you're one loss away from ending the entire tournament, I'd take my time.
Yeah. You think they're trying to bribe Team 7?
I hope not, but it would make it more interesting. At least give an extra game or so.
Yeah.
Alrighty, but here we are, Rainmaker and Mincemeat Metalworks. Team 7, match point, Goon Squad have to win this one to stay alive.
Yeah, we see pretty similar comps. We're going to see Kasonic with that Stamper instead of the decaf, and we still got those Chocolate Dualies here to try to make a difference here for the Goon Squad.
We'll see if they can make a difference. Rainmaker, though, can be very, very prone to these heavy swings that we've seen in a lot of these team fights. Mind Gamer running up with this roller, and it is not something that the members of the Goon Squad were ready for at all. Running up onto this point. Rainmaker is going to get lost right before the checkpoint, though. Great awareness from Goon Squad to realize that Team 7 might have gotten a little over-aggressive.
There's 3 down for Team 7. Looks like J13's going to try to move up here, try to create some picks with the Zuka. Gonna find a trade there, but not grabbing the Rainmaker is going to be beneficial for Team 7.
Now the Rainmaker stays all the way up. Finally, the members of Goon Squad start to push it up, and they get one splat and make that 2. They should be able to push this up now onto the checkpoint. It's being a careful push. The members of Goon Squad want to make sure they have an open net, and they dunk it straight in.
Wow, the Chocolate Dooley is going to find a pick there. Can they get another? Yeah, and that's going to be a delay. But no, V is there to punish the push. Getting it only down.
He gets knocked out, though. Goon Squad playing really close together, and this is how we saw Team 4 have some success earlier on in dealing with Team 7, specifically in dealing with V. Goon Squad holding on to the lead, trying to push this just a little bit further. It's so close, but not quite there. V, unfortunately, has not been able to really stay alive at all. The members of Goon Squad hot on his tail every single time.
The Chocolate Dooley.
Oh, my word.
Chocolate Dooley's find a double, and now picturing left and right. It's just a Nautilus left. Gonna find a very strong pick there. Now J13 trying to get some jumps in for the team.
J13 doing yeoman's work here around the Rainmaker. Goon Squad putting in an excellent performance so far. Team 7 really facing a deficit early on, something they haven't had to deal with as much, right? It has never been this bad this early. Team 7, we'll see how good they are at playing from behind, something they seemingly probably are not used to yet at this event. However, being strong players in their own right, they have to have some experience.
Yeah, and V trying to take this fight with the Sonic. V is going to get picked off, and now it's going to be numbers advantage for the Goon Squad. Popping all their specials, going to find another pick and forcing the last 2 into a bad spot. No! Team 7's going to hold out pretty strong. It's going to be numbers even.
Numbers even, so Goon Squad have an opportunity. They're going to push forward this Rainmaker. They want to seal this game out. No, instead, it looks like they're just going to try and defend around this point. Rainmaker lost. Team 7 now opening up this middle area. They might finally have a chance to grab the Rainmaker, something they haven't done for the past couple of minutes. And with 2 kills here on the Goon Squad, it looks like this might be their opportunity. Get it to this first checkpoint, but after you get it there, it's going to be a lot easier to get it just that little bit further. Walking it up, staying on the high ground. Careful, off the Zuka, not quite able to hit the Rainmaker. Second shot, not good, and not quite able to make it up either.
That's actually insane that last shot didn't connect. That looked like it was right on target. But still, for the Goon Squad, 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. They have the lead, and a pretty sizable lead at that. But Team 7 has done this before, and they know that they're able to come back. So interesting to see what their strategy is going to be for the last minute and 30.
As always, Jay, if you can pull a lead, then you can make a comeback. Team 7 here still are certainly in it. Goon Squad have a substantial lead, but how many times today, Jay, have we seen a lead get turned right on its head during the final minute? The final minute is really when everything comes down to a head. The teams realize that they have to get aggressive in order to keep going. Because if they don't, they're going to end up losing this game. Team 7 have to grab this Rainmaker, and they have to push it up, and their window to do so is shrinking fast.
Yeah, Goon Squad just leaving this Rainmaker here. Looks like they're going to go for the stall. 50 seconds remaining. Goon Squad has a numbers advantage, but look, they're just not moving forward. They're just holding the space here.
Goon Squad holding the space, and they realize they can just keep starving Team 7 for time. Team 7 seem to be perfectly content trying to win a gunfight and then use that to springboard into the rest of the enemy team, but it just seems like they haven't been able to get that gunfight win that they're looking for, something that they've been relying on for this entire set. There's 2 kills, though. Rainmaker, Team 7 says now is the time. This is when we have to go, go, go.
Yeah, V has Azuka online. They're going to pop the blue bomb try to stall.
There it is.
But it's just the Chocolate Doolies. 10 seconds left to go. They can get one clutch pick, but no, delayed wipe.
Nautilus coming through. It looks like they're going to try and run it up here into the first checkpoint. Looks like they will get it here.
Ooh.
Rainmaker lost. It's going to have to be claimed. It's going to have to be claimed fast. Members of Team 7 trying to stay. Thank you, Goon Squad. Maintain their ability to play through this set ever so slightly.
Yeah, I mean, those Chocolate Doolies, what I've been telling you. Gonna find a nice double there to clean it up. And
Very
true. Showing a sign of life. And we're gonna be out of game 5.
Game 5 it is. Because, hey, if that was a best of 5, we'd already be done. But no, Game 7. Just allow the teams a little bit more time to play as my hair is seemingly becoming more and more disheveled every single set. I really don't even know how that's happening.
It's definitely the heat.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. The heat as I'm standing directly beneath the AC in the building's 50 degrees.
But why would you run AC if it's, like, really cold outside?
Ask the IT people. I don't know. IT students don't touch grass. They just stay in cold, refrigerated apartments all day. All right. Called out. Yes, you heard it here, folks.
All right. Well, since we're on the topic, what is the objective best major for college?
Ooh. Objective best major. It would have to be something that you're pretty much guaranteed to find some kind of work for afterwards. So if you're doing any sort of comp sci or any sort of IT, no. Unfortunately, it's useful, but you're not guaranteed work afterwards. That field is incredibly oversaturated. Honestly, you're probably looking at some of the engineering fields that are focused more on the physical stuff. So that's your Mech-E, your Civ-E, your maybe even industrial, your aerospace, your electrical, stuff that is just going to be broadly useful and other people can't do just as a hobby as easily.
But hey, look, Splatoon.
Yeah, Splatoon. Anyways, changing the topic here to what you probably actually came to this stream here for, Clam Blitz on Nako Mart.
Yeah, and I mean, Clam Blitz could be anyone's game. We saw Clam Blitz in the last set. I believe that was Team 4 was able to take their first game on Clam Blitz.
That's true.
That could keep the momentum up for Goon Squad in a map that favors that Dynamo Roller.
Interesting, yeah. So the Dynamo Roller here on the side of Goon Squad.
No, the chocolate dualies are gone.
Uh-oh.
We might be close.
Chocolate Dualies did put in a lot of work in the previous set, but it could have also just been a symptom of the map itself, right, of the scenario. We'll see. But Goon Squad just carving a path directly through Team 7.
60.
And they already get 60. What is going on? Goon Squad, something's changed.
Yeah, they just look like a completely new team, getting it all the way down to 51, and still numbers advantage. Looks like Silver's going to have the cooler in a good spot. Gonna try to create more space. Can they get this pick onto V? Looks like V is gonna be underneath, and there's a nice trade, getting it all the way down to 30. What's going on?
I could not tell you here, Jay. Goon Squad find an opening and take it all the way to the bank. What a way to start game number 5 here. This is an excellent showcase of why this team has made it this far. Even though you went down by 3, certainly not over yet. That's why we have the best of 7. We got to milk every game out of these teams that we can.
Exactly.
Content.
Team 7 has the power clam. Looks like they're going to try to take some space. Mind Gamer on the end parries, trying to make something happen. I see that Zuka finds 1 on J13. Make that 2. And now Team 7 on the up foot.
On the up foot, and they do have a power clam, so there is a chance here. But maybe they learned their lesson from how Clam Blitz went in the previous set, where they just weren't able to convert off of these team fight wins that they would get. A lot of clams scattered around, power clam, but no one else has clams because people keep dying here, Jay.
Yeah, now it's up to Silver to try to hold this space with the rest of their team. And oh no, that's going to be 2 numbers down. Team 7 might finally be on the move with these missiles coming out.
Might be as more and more members of Goon Squad fall. Team 7, they're pushing forward, and they've got a clam to boot into this point. 77?
Hey,
are they going to be able to get any... Okay, all right, no.
Hey. I mean, they could get to 6-8. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I don't know about that one.
Oh wait, but we see J13 finds a nice double, gonna clear out the space for their team. Now getting some help from their friends Pancake and Silver, but the bomb, no, not gonna find the pick.
The bomb doesn't quite do it, so Goon Squad still need to manage to push through the members of Team 7, but they've shown that they're pretty darn good at doing it so far this game. Team 7, they got some points here, but I mean, it pales in comparison to how many the Goon Squad were able to get. Team 7, though, at the hands of V, really starting to surge forward here, taking out members of Goon Squad, trying to clear some space. They're close to getting a power clam, but they need to make sure that they have the extra clams in the back foot, in the back pocket. in order to score on this goal once the time comes. But when you lose all your members, that's going to be really hard to do. Goon Squad see their opportunity. They run forward. They take the terrain, and they take this score all the way to the bank. Here comes the power clam, and here comes a second score inside the base. And look at how many points are being scored. 8 left. All it's going to take is 3 more clams, but it looks like Goon Squad says that they're content with what they have so far. They're going to back away, not overextend, and elongate this lead.
Yeah, now with only 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go, Goon Squad has a very strong lead, but numbers are going down. Specials are coming out. Zukas are flying. Everything is going on, and here comes some clans from Team 7.
Team 7, this might just be the best chance they've had all set. They break the barrier, and they have a lot of points that they can try and score here. 36 and counting. However, with 3 members down, it looks like Team 7 are going to be the ones to force a retreat. Goon Squad now still maintain a lead with 1 minute left, but it's a lot closer than they probably care to admit. Team 7 probably with 1 solid push or 2 mediocre ones should be able to do it. With 2 kills, hold on. You lose the power claim, but you have to grab it back if you want to try and score here. Instead, just going to opt to play defensively. Try and get this back. No, clam going to go away. And instead, the barrier broken. Goon Squad just trying to stall anytime Team 7 would have to get their own push.
Here comes the jump. Can they get it? No! Just a little bit short, and Team 7 has some more signs of life. 15 seconds left to go. Can they get this lead back?
It looks like they might be able to. It's 1 clam and a Dream V on the back end. They're holding on to this. They know they only have. Someone has to pick up this clam in order to stay in the game. It's close.
Oh, this
2
is gonna
kills
be
here. Team 7 surging forward. They have 2. If they can get both of these in, that might just be enough to do it with a little bit of extra help. You lose 1 member in the back. Here they come. V running away. Has to throw the claim in order to get away. Throws 1 in, but 1 is all he will get. It's a wipeout. And that might just wipe out all the hopes that Team 7 had of winning this game and bring Goon Squad to 3-2.
Wow, Goon Squad 1 step closer to the reverse sweep.
It's certainly within the cards now.
Like,
you can tell Goon Squad is playing with a lot of momentum, and Team 7 just have not made the adaptations that they've needed to.
So, how personally did you think they took that Zuka shot in Game 3?
Very personally.
Okay.
Very, very personally. But these seem like the kind of players who, when they really get upset about something, instead of taking it out by making mistakes and by just shutting down, they lock in, they decide that they need to take a second, take a breather, reassess, and figure out exactly how to destroy their enemies.
Yeah, I mean, now, I mean, if you're Team 7, if you're a player or any of the fans, you got to feel a little bit of pressure now. Like, things are starting to get a little hot in here as we're going to be heading to Game 6 pretty soon.
Yeah.
Look, I mean,
this is the 3rd game where you've been 1 game away from winning. You're so close. It's right there. You just got to win 1. But can you do it? That's the question.
Yeah, it's like you're getting close to the finish line, but then you got that cramp in your leg, and you're like, I just gotta take a little break, and then another one. But both teams are ready to go. We're going to be facing game number 6, Team 7's set point on Zones Robo. This map sucks.
For what reason? Enlighten me.
So, as you can see here, the choke point is the small little section where the clear like L is. That's the only way you can get into the enemy's base. So it's such a narrow, like there's no flank, like you can't go to the right. It's just
my word, yeah, you're right.
One small narrow choke point is the only way for you to move forward.
Wow, okay, so seemingly a very snowball heavy map, and with 2 people going down on the side of Goon Squad. They do return 1 though on Team 7. Now Team 7 have to be the ones to back up. Goon Squad have their full membership up and alive. Team 7 though gonna wrestle back control just for a little bit. Phantom missiles come through. No one gonna go down to the hands of the missile. Team 7. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I corrected. Kills flying back and forth, and I can't keep track here, Jay.
Yeah, and Goon Squad's gonna fall to a delayed wipe. Team 7 just trying to shut this down for good, as they're going to retake the lead with pretty good ease, and now Goon Squad needs to make something happen here.
lead in the hands of Team 7. Last time we saw this map played on this game mode, it was pretty much a stump. Once one team really got their feet dug in, it was nearly impossible for the other team to actually kick them off. But instead here, it's some great use of the specials in order to completely carpet bomb this point, as Team 7 are forced to back away. But Team 7 now back with a vengeance. And looking at these opponents with glee with that bazooka. Point going to get taken back into the favor of Team 7. Still, it's been solid play here from the members of Goon Squad. Certainly not making it easy for them.
Oh, wow.
When did that happen?
Yo! Goon Squad! Gooning all over them.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't think,
Is that too much?
I don't think they did. I don't know.
Look, here it comes. Look, here comes the slider. Slider's gonna cause some chip damage. They're gonna be one numbers down. These. Oh no! Speaking of down into the dumps as they fall down into, I don't even know where that is. But 2 numbers are gonna go down, and Team 7 looks to take the zone back.
Team 7 looking to take the zone back from the Goon Squad, who are forced to back away as I lose speed. And no, it comes back. Here we go. Team 7 pushing the members of Goon Squad off. It is a constant back and forth here. Goon Squad, though, have a penchant for being able to just wipe all of the members of Team 7 out off of this point at once. Seems like Team 7's been grouping up a little bit too close together, and these specials have been too dangerous. Yeah, there it is, coming from behind. V gets splatted. Goon Squad have an opportunity here, and they take it.
But the Nautilus has a splashdown online. Gonna try to find a pick there. Gonna fall. And now this Nautilus holding his face, but here comes a slider!
Hey!
Such a dangerous fashion. That's gonna be 1 pick down, make that 2, and it's just V left.
I like the part where he said it's gooning time and then gooned all over them.
Exactly. Now you see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know what? I've come around on it.
Wait, so you came around to gooning?
Wait.
What?
What?
Oh, whoa.
Putting words in my mouth. Anyways.
Now the missile's coming out. It's going to be 2 numbers down for the Goon Squad. Facing heavy pressure, but they're going to hold on to the zone surprisingly well despite the numbers disadvantage.
It's these specials that Goon Squad have been using. Every time they get these specials up, it just wipes the point clean of any resistance, and Team 7 really have not found a good way around Goon Squad. Down, and it is now desperation. Team 7 realized.
Game 7!
I think so. Yeah. And our point back, and suddenly it's brought even.
Wow. Goon Squad knocking on the door of a reverse sweep, and we've got a Game 7 for the Splatoon LAN fall finale.
I would not have it any other way in the finals.
Oh my.
You predicted it at the beginning. Team 7, Game 7.
Hey, I mean, is all the momentum back to Goon Squad, or?
I mean, at this point, of course it is. I think V probably put the last of his team's energy into that Zuka quad and then just said, all right, I'm checked out. That's it. I'm done.
Yeah, and I mean, Game 7 for now we have more marbles now. All more of the marbles have been putting in. So now, Game 7 on TC ship shape. I mean,
so many marbles.
Tower control. Remember the last time that was on the Inkblot. That was where the Zuka quad came in.
Ooh, true, true. Do we see another Inca? Do we see a Zuka quad from Goon Squad this time?
Ooh, J13.
Potentially.
He's been shown to play. Oh, they're ready. All right.
All righty, here we go. This is, without a doubt, this is the final game of the set. Final game of the night?
Yeah.
Has to be. There is no other way.
Do or die for both of these teams. We're going to be Game 7 for the Splatoon Club at PSU Fall Finale Event 2025. We're coming at you live.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Goon Squad and Team 7, 3-3.
Chocolate Dualies!
Started up 3-0. Goon Squad have managed an incredible comeback to get themselves to 3-3, and it all comes down to this. And what a better map, what a better game mode to do it on here than Tower Control.
Yeah, and V, looks like Team 7's going to start off with the early numbers advantage, but here comes the Booyah Bomb from Kasonic trying to stall. V trying to move in, you see this movement, but no. Gonna get punished there, and now Team 7's going to be on the back foot. Here comes
Oh, my word.
Down. Oh, no. They might be going down even more. Oh, wait, hold on.
What happened though? Goon Squad is just running through Team 7. Team 7 just seems to be putting up very little resistance.
Yeah,
J13 sitting on top, V trying to make something happen, but the spark that V had at the beginning of this night was gone. Gets the 1v1 though, and this might be V's chance to redeem themselves, but no, Pancake, these dualies really been putting a kibosh to everything that V's wanted to do.
Yeah, the chocolate dualies finding a nice pick there. Kasonic has the Booyah Bomb online. Goon Squad on numbers down, but they're still moving forward. Look at this space they're taking despite numbers down.
They're going to keep pushing this tower forward as well, thanks to those specials, and Kasonic sitting up top. The wipeout is finally going to stop that push, but look at that. Within the first minute and 20 seconds here, Jay, 31 pushed almost to that final checkpoint.
Yeah, Goon Squad just trying to make something out of nothing as V on the other side. Gonna find a nice pick there with the Zuka. Ooh, but 2 specials online for Goon Squad might end this push pretty quick.
Yeah, Goon Squad have shown that they're very good at knowing exactly when to use these specials. And there they are, 3 members down from Team 7. Goon Squad going to turn this push right back around. V trying to run away, trying to stay alive, fighting for his life. The movement is not going to be enough. Team 7's star player hunted down as Goon Squad continue the pressure.
Yeah, Goon Squad now has the cooler online. Gonna be facing numbers even, but no, 2 numbers go down. As we see the unexpected Mind Gamer double, and Kasonic is there. 1v1 here into mid.
1v1, Kasonic trying to win, but no, good job from V to take that one-on-one and win it. It's been the one saving grace here for Team 7 is V's potential to clutch out a lot of these fights, and suddenly Team 7 now find themselves in a pretty solid spot. Goon Squad wipe out 2 members though. Team 7 realize that they might need to take a break. No, everyone's going to hop on in. It is a fight gathered around this point. The teams coalescing into a confrontation as V goes down. 2 people splatted at once by the roller.
Silver getting a nice triple there, but now it's going to force Team 7 to go back. And look at this time, tick-tock, all the way down, 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes left. A lot can happen in 2 minutes. Team 7 have managed to push this tower pretty darn far onto the side of Goon Squad. However, pretty darn far is not farther than where Goon Squad have gotten it. But Goon Squad, they lose 3 members. That wipeout comes through as Team 7 now have their opportunity. They're going to keep this tower pushing forward towards the members of Goon Squad who have to defend. They cannot let this lead slip out of their fingers after they've worked so hard. But V with the Zuka is going to dash those hopes. Suddenly, Goon Squad find themselves having to play on the defense as the tower comes through. Zuka yet again is putting on so much pressure, and the lead goes to Team 7.
Yeah, those strikes were not in time. Still numbers down. It's just Kasonic left on the stamper, and that's a delayed wipe. Team 7's back on the move with just Silver being the last one alive.
Team 7 have realized they've been so close to victory. They can taste it. They know it is on their doorstep. It is just required a little bit more will, a little bit more play. They get past checkpoint 2, but the tower falls out of their hands as their members fall away. But it will just take one more solid push for them to take this game here, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, with only 45 seconds to go, looks like Goon Squad's going to have one more chance to try to take this tower. You see how slow it moves? It's going to be 20 seconds before it gets into the scoring opportunity. But numbers even for the Goon Squad. They're going to try to build these specials, having the cooler online. They need to get rid of V. They need to get rid of him quick. V's moving around, but no, that's 2 numbers down. They got to shut him down if they want to move forward here.
Goon Squad, but they lose 2 members in the blink of an eye, and suddenly V is clearing the point, and your roller's left without too much of an escort. Goon Squad realized, though, they need to keep pushing this up. J13 is here. The ultimate come through. 2 members down. 5 more seconds left to go. We go. 2 members remaining from Team 7. Push up, but no, they lose 2. The lead.
Party kill. Goon Squad! Reverse sweep! Oh my goodness!
Reverse 4-0 from Goon Squad. We'd written them off after the first 3 games, but suddenly they come back with a vengeance. All it took was a little bit of gumption and some elbow grease, and they got it done.
They took that Zuka shot personally. They took it personally.
They did. It legitimately, ever since that Zuka shot, something changed. Something clicked. They realized we got to stop V. we cannot let this keep happening. And they didn't for the next 4 games, and they won the set.
And that last game, such a crazy ending. When Team 7 thought, okay, we finally got this. We got the lead back with 30 seconds left to go. No, picks going left and right, and the Goon Squad comes onto the tower. They just goon all over it. What can I say? What can I say?
No, they gooned all over the place, and they're certainly gooning in there right now in celebration.
I hope not. I have to clean that up later.
Hey, don't tell administration, everyone.
Right.
Anyways, Jay, this has been an absolutely amazing evening. Thank you for hosting this event.
Of course.
And thank you for bringing everyone out. Thank you, everyone at home, for watching. And thank you to all the wonderful people who attended this event. We can't really do it without any of you, I'm afraid. But with that, Jay, is there anything else you want to say before we sign off?
No. I mean, I got nothing. This is the finale event. Well, I mean, most of the Penn State Splatoon stuff, we'll have to see you in.
Do you want to stream the money match?
The money match.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, good.
I don't know about that one.
I think we're gonna wrap it up.
I think we're gonna wrap it up for today.
We'll have a very important announcement for a PSU Splatoon spring event coming out very soon. So if you're not in the Discord, please join it. We should have the link popping out in the thingy soon. Most of you probably are from the Discord, but we will have a very important announcement for the Springland. You'll just have to see it to believe it, because it's going to be 10 times better than this.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be there.
Yeah. Well, we thank you so much for watching, and yeah, such an insane set.
Yep. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you next time.